Oya. There will be no sleep. This land is mine.
Frostfang's bite.
Hey Confito, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Those of you, well, everyone would have just showed up. Welcome. Yeah, continuing the Ice Court. This is part 7, I think, which it's rare to get to a part 7, but I'm really enjoying this campaign. I really am. Hope you guys enjoyed the tier list today. Felt a bit weird getting a tier list done in like 15 minutes because it just wasn't that much to go on about. I imagine tier lists that we do, like, when Mortal Empires come out, are going to be mega long. Imagine comparing, was it 23 races? Oh, God. Oh, man, so much work. Which, actually, you know what, this isn't too bad. I don't mind working. In fact, working keeps me sane. First time catching the start? Okay, no worries, welcome. Alright, I don't want this guy coming in from here. 6 minutes. Come on. 5 minutes from there. Because that's a bad place to attack from. Ah. All of this effort just to get this guy killed. Alright, he's gonna have to come from here. We're just gonna have to... It's not a great place to attack from. But I need him close to... Do I need him close to Katarin? I don't think I do. I'll have him come from there and then we'll just see how we go. Sometimes it's difficult to get these bloody guys killed because the AI just stops trying to get to them once they're broken. But we'll see how we go. Wish Cavalry was good and see using it again. Yeah, well, they just don't give you any incentive to do it. You know? I've got no problem with using Cavalry. Just have to wait till Bretonnia comes back out. Hey, Srini, how's it going, dude? Will be even longer when the game's complete and every DLC's been added. Oh, yeah, goddamn. 2 hour long, tier list DLC, tier list things. Alright, so we don't want to win the battle until this guy here has, we've at least attempted to kill him. But we can get close to winning. Thanks for doing what you do. Glad I caught the stream. No worries. It's my pleasure. Run, Mordfang, run. So yeah, I want to get fairly close to it. Oh, did he come in? Oh no, he's still there. 37 seconds. Any ideas when they do day 1 patch coming? The game's literally unplayable for me. They're working on it. Look, I don't have any communication with CA anymore, so I don't know. It's not really a day 1 patch if it's not on day 1. But yeah, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I'm just not going to have that information for you going forward. You know, I can tell you anything you want about how factions function. You know, to my somewhat limited, comparatively to Warhammer 2 knowledge. But yeah, I can't tell you what CA is planning because I am no longer going to be privy to anything. How do Ice Glaives compare to Lothern Seaguard? I'd say they're better than Lothern Seaguard, but they're not as good as Sisters of Avalon. Alright, let's see if we can get this dead Piroshki killed. Has anybody ever had a Piroshki before? They're delicious. Well, they can be delicious. You know, considering it's basically a cabbage sandwich. Want to feel pain? Try fighting Thinch's Nurgle. Oh, man, I know. Oh, I know. That Nurgle is so badly hard countered by Tzeentch, it's not even funny. Oh, I am aware of that. Okay, we need to get somebody over here, because it's doing too much damage to our units there. Okay, are you ready to die yet?
Execute them.
Because I've been thinking it might be easier to get him shot. Oh! The little Groms. Okay, let's turn these off fire at will. I didn't even think about that. People have been saying I should be using, like, manual fire on it. Of course, I've got to get them close together. Well, let's just see, okay? If he ends up running away, I'll just leave him over here and bring him back in after the battle's over.
Kislev, supreme leader. Make haste. Ice guard.
He's already activated that.
Defenders of Kislev.
We fight for Ursun. Take it, but
Come on, dead Piroshki, time to die. Stay there and die. Don't give up on this boy. Keep it up. Kill him. And save me so much money. Are you blacklisted? No, I'm not blacklisted. I'm just not participating any further with CA stuff for the time being.
stop Kislevites. Katarin moving.
Yeah, they don't bother taking him out.
Little Grom.
Frost maiden. Wherever Ursun asks. The Frost bringer.
Alright, well that's good.
Follow the bear. Ice guard. Obey the orthodoxy. War of fight. Indeed. Follow the priest.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get all of our lords killed. Alright, let's bring him around over here. I'll see if I can get the little Groms to kill him. It's got a bit of a distance to travel, but he'll get shot by towers in the meantime.
Ice guard.
I think we've got a little bit to go before we win. He is getting shot by towers, that's good. Alright, little Groms, get ready over here. We need you to absolutely blast the crap out of him.
Go with honor. It serves Kislev. My duty.
My faith is power.
Is it from CA or your decision? It was my decision. It was my decision.
Little Grom.
That mean you're not going to get early access for the time being? It doesn't mean that. It just means that I'm not talking to CA. It doesn't mean I'm not going to get early access. But that's up to CA. But you know, look. Basically, I'm just. Okay, let me just explain this really quick. Okay, so it's not that bad. I'm not blacklisted. It's not that bad. It's simply a case of being part of the the content partner program has been a huge stress lately. I know it's very difficult for you guys who are not in the partner program to understand how much of a stress it has been, but it has been a massive pain in my ass. And so I didn't leave the partner program, but I left, like, the Discord group. Okay, so I'm not going to have access to meetings. I'm not going to be seeing what other content partners are talking about. I'm just not going to have any of that kind of information. But I'm still on good terms with Josh. Okay? So everything is fine, but just don't ask me what's CA's 5-year plan. Because I don't know. I don't want to know. That's why I left the bloody Discord, is because the information that was being provided was just so annoying that I just didn't want to know anymore. It was like actually bad to know that stuff. That's why I left. You know? So, you know, it's not like panic. And here's the thing. I don't really care that much about early access. I don't think early access is important. But that doesn't necessarily mean I'm excluded from early access now, and I'm not on necessarily bad terms with CA. I just can't deal with the partner program the way that it currently is. It doesn't fit the way that I want to run this channel. So I left. But why? I just explained why. Legend, will you do a tutorial on how to unlock Kislev Red Boris? No, I explained that in the, no, it's super easy to figure out. You can just play the game and you'll find out on your own. Doesn't require a tutorial. Alright. He might actually die to the towers. Just don't rout. Because, yeah, usually with range damage, they might... I'm not trying to dodge. You get killed. Okay, I'm winning too much. Stop. Stop winning. Get back. Get back. The guy's almost dead. Let him die. Yeah, I know it's really difficult for people to understand about the stuff with early access. It seems like it's all just, it's like free shit for nothing, but it kind of isn't. And I just decided to take a step back from it because, like, I really didn't... Oh, good, he died. He actually did die. Good, now we can win. You know? The partner program in its current form just doesn't work for me. So all I'm saying is that, like, asking me about what CA's plans are, I just don't know. So just save yourself the time and save me stress. Ask somebody else who is actually, like, in the partner Discord, because I'm not. I left it. I think I left it yesterday. That all worked out really well. I think we took a handful of casualties, no big deal, but we cut off a supply line. Nice. You killing him to reduce supply lines? Yep. Yep. So that should cut off about $2 grand worth of upkeep cost. So to use an old musician terms, you and CA have had artistic differences? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the way CA wants to do things and the way I want to do things are very differently. There's an impasse, and so I tried as much as I can to get them to, like, do things a little bit more my way, and they wouldn't budge one bit. And so my response is to not do things their way at all. So that's my response. They wouldn't bend to me one bit, so I left. That's that simple. You know, it wasn't a partnership. It was you promote the game and get nothing back, basically. And no, that's not how it's going to work. It's either a partnership or it's nothing.
My frozen kingdom expands.
Yeah. And it just wasn't a partnership, so that's why I left. It's pure and simple. No bad blood or anything. Nothing against CA. It just wasn't working. Ever considered taking a vacation in between DLCs? Look, the only thing that ever needs me to take vacations is, like, stress from people asking me questions about CA. That's the only thing that ever needs me. It's the only thing that truly gets on my tits. Okay, if we just focused on the game, which is what I want to do, I wouldn't ever need to take vacations. You know? Now that we're out of early access, it feels so good to not have early access anymore. I know that's weird. But that is just how it is. Alright, so yeah, we killed off one. We're minus 7,000 before, I think? I can't remember. Alright, we've got 2 to kill in this one.
Cut them down.
Yegor Katarin and Anton Torsky. We've got to try to kill them both. Think you may need to leave a sticky in the chat asking not to ask about CA stuff. No, look, there's no point. That just draws even more attention to it. You post something like that and then people will be like, hey, why? Why? And so I just can't deal with this shit anymore. Just, you know, stop asking me. Jacob C did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, love the content as always. Can you think of any faction mechanics that won't mesh well with the changes for Warhammer 3 Model Empires? Probably just Slanesh's vassal mechanic. It's kind of bad. That's about it. I can't really see anything else being a problem. Alright. Alright, it would be best if the other guy actually dies first, because if this guy dies, then the other guy will have lower leadership. So yeah, what we need to do here is just wait for him. Robert Wood did become a member for 6 months. Hi Liz, just done my first campaign as Ogres. Found playing as the races are fun, but dear me, does the game punish you for wanting to have fun. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah. Especially in the higher difficulties, I know. I know. I want CA, but I don't know. Whatever. Thanks, Super Chat. Your contest does not even revolve around farming videos around the new stuff, moving away from and sticking to your gun seems smarter. Yeah. Yeah, like, what I want to do works for this channel, so I don't need CA's help with that, and so it doesn't, you know. It just wasn't working. It just wasn't, it's pure and simple, it just wasn't working. You know. I know it's so weird for people to understand that, but me and CEA just don't gel. We just don't gel. We never have, and I don't think we ever will. Quick question about Adamants. Have you found a way to replace an Adaman without getting him killed? You don't need to replace your Atamans. Atamans are boyars that haven't been recruited. They don't increase your supply lines. As soon as you recruit an Ataman, wait. Right, I see. Because you want a better Ataman. Right, I see what you mean. No, I haven't found any other way around that. Sorry, I wasn't sure what you meant. As Nakari, if you vassalize everyone, they won't declare war on each other. I don't know if that's true. Like, okay, in order to do that, then, you would have to vassalize the demon factions as well. But I'm not sure if that's actually true. So I just want him close enough to provide leadership buffs. That's it. Fight to the death. What a good boy. Fight to the death. There you go. Oh, fight for Kislev. Nice. Your death means money for me. Come on. Don't you fucking dare. Not done with you yet. Not done with you yet. Hang on. He came back. Hang on. Stop. Oh, there's bullets. Go over here. Stay close. Let the towers shoot him. Okay, cool. One down. Another to go. Problem here is that as we go on, there's just going to be more and more towers, but we can just shoot them down. There's not much in here. Jake did a $5 super chat. What unit buffs does Nurgle need to be B tier? I think they need a buff to their plagues. Their plagues just have really low impact on legendary difficulty. I think on lower difficulties, the plagues are fine. It's just that the AI get a lot of cheats on higher difficulty to resist those plagues. Yaroslav Demidovich did a 100 rubles super chat. Hello, could you please help me? Is there a way to remove negative traits from Chaos Corruption, not the realms? Or are they bugged and unremovable? I think they're unremovable, dude. You just gotta try not to get them. Yeah, I can't figure out a way to get rid of them. Thanks for the super chat. I wish there was a way. The Undercity removability removes Chaos Realm traits, but do you see what he says in the chat? You gotta read what he says. The traits from Chaos Corruption, not the realms. Okay, so if you stay in a corrupted area for too long, you'll get a corrupted by Nurgle, corrupted by Core, and corrupted by Vampires trait. I don't think you can get rid of that at the moment. That's the problem. That's what he's talking about. Come on. Come on, stick with it, stick with it, stick with it, and... Yes! Okay, both of our lords are dead. Now we just gotta win. Okay, we really cut the fat. 3 lords down. 3 superfluous. That's 12% reduced upkeep cost. Oh, look at Legend! Exploiting the game to get rid of a really bad bug. That's not fair at all. Alright. I don't really care how much damage we take, but we gotta get in there and stop all this now. Problem is, these camps are really cramped. Great. Built instantly. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, just try to get in, cap those points so they stop building the towers entirely. Because we're not going to be that good against their lord there. He's just going to be, he's too difficult to hit. These winding areas are really not that good for archers, and he always stays in the center. But if we just cap all 3 points, we'll just win that way, I think. I'm actually not sure if you do win that way. Oh shit, they blocked off all these points with cap points. Look at that. You can't, no, yeah, you can't go through that way. How about that? Yeah, there's definitely downsides in what we're doing here. Imagine going up against this battle here. It would have been so easy if we had just rushed at them right from the start, but we got to get our lords killed. I can just replace all these casualties really easily. Come on, you gotta break through all this shit. Oh, man. Oh, man, there's barricades everywhere now. Holy crap. Makes navigating this a bloody maze. In Warhammer 2, you can say in high or untainted friendly corruption to get rid of it. Yeah, I already tried that. It like sat in a region for like 10 turns and it wouldn't get rid of it. I don't know if that works in Warhammer 3. But yeah, things look, just because it worked in Warhammer 2 doesn't mean it'll work in Warhammer 3. Alright, we're good. Just gotta kill him somehow. But we're just cramped up. Definitely it's better to rush in, but it's fucking hell. The purpose of this battle was not to necessarily win it, but just to kill our lords. We almost got him. Come on, we're shooting him. We almost got him. It's gonna be a Pyrrhic victory. That's alright. Mission accomplished, though. It's just stupid. Have you taken full map? Yes, I have taken the full map. But not in this campaign. Are sieges most marked improvements? Man, no way. No way. Not one bit. Sieges... Minor sieges are okay, I think. Some people have problems with it, but walled sieges are arguably worse than they were before. Just start playing this, why the whole army of archers? Okay, to understand that, you got to realize one thing. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, and this game is truly difficult on the hardest difficulty. Like, really, really tough. Archers are the most cost-effective unit in the game. I can replace them in any region. I can globally recruit them in one turn. They're super cheap to recruit, and they can just about beat anything. They're really good against ogres, because ogres don't have much armor. So, they're just really, really versatile. Now, I could get variety in my armies, but my armies would then become more expensive. Oh my god, look at the difference there.
Unpaid labor.
So yeah, it's just about, like, keeping things effective when things are difficult. When times are easy, when you got loads of money and your borders are secure, then you can get like more fun armies. But legendary difficulty doesn't really give you a lot of lenience towards that. Alright, I think I'm almost through all my boyars. There's only like a couple left I've got to deal with. So, gonna keep that guy to command the army later. Okay, this one didn't increase the supply line, that's good.
Only the most skilled may serve.
Okay.
I demand absolute loyalty.
Hang on, I got something for you. Yeah, I know it's... Yeah, this is a constant battle when you play Legendary difficulty, right? And you want to do well. If you play Legendary difficulty with the Ice Court and you faff about and you don't play for efficiency, you will probably lose the campaign. Like, there is not much margin for error. This is why very few other creators are covering Legendary difficulty. Very few. There is a big jump in difficulty. Can I disable lazy health bars? Oh, I don't think so. Are they really that bad? Alright, that worked out really, really well for us. Really well. Okay, and then there's this guy here. There's probably going to be a Slanesh army on the way there, but we'll start making our way up there. Over here we should build... Oh my god, look at our finances now. We haven't been in the green in a long time. we're almost out of the supply bug. Yeah, I'm going to need this to get rid of all of that bloody corruption, which will take some time. And we're just going to have to move slowly through here.
Take me there.
That guy will catch up eventually.
They are one people. It is mine.
So yeah, as always, I try to say as much as possible. Play however you want, but you gotta understand that on Legendary difficulty with very hard battles, especially with certain campaigns like Kislev, it is so unforgiving. You know? I've spent a little bit of time on the Reddit today, and I'm seeing people that are playing on hard difficulty, which hard difficulty compared to Legendary is a piss cakewalk. It's absolutely easy. And they're struggling on hard difficulty to win the Kislev campaign. So there's just no margin for error. Georg Johnson did an ISK 500 super chat. Did you do Katarin's cloak battle? It's so hard. Yep, I did it. Yeah, that was like, what, episode 1 or 2? You should check that one out if you want some tips on how to do it. I did it with this exact army here. We didn't take too much damage. But yeah, that battle is an absolute pain in the ass for sure. I feel ya. Alright, Drakenfels, I don't think Clan Morbidus is alive anymore because they're not in diplomacy. We would have encountered them. So I think there's an actual ruin there. So what we need is a lord to go and occupy it. I'm out of boyars. Except for this guy here. Interesting. When does this guy come back? 2 turns. Right. I think I'll keep him. This guy here is to be thrown away. Alright, this won't increase our supply lines because I've already recruited this guy before. He's supposed to command that army, but this is fine. So, yeah, I'm just going to get him to occupy that over there. So that didn't increase our supply line there. I lost the campaign normal because I didn't do the Chaos Realms. Yeah, look, I'm not doing the Chaos Realms. I'm not going to lose. Okay, now we've got Nakari, not Nakari, but the Seducers of Slanesh over here. If they attack Castle Alexandrinov, I don't think they can win. The garrison there is too strong.
Obey.
This guy over here needs to die.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Alright, so what I want to do is just be like halfway between both cities. Going to ambush tents, because we need to catch this dude. Alright, I don't tend to keep this army long term, but why don't you stand here? Here-ish. And we'll just get some extra recruits, because that army is not the easiest to deal with. It seems that for the moment, replacing single lord for movement cheese is not recommended. Yeah. Which is what I did earlier on the campaign. Yeah. I didn't know about the supply line bug until recently. Yeah. Oh well, such is life. Alright, so we could come down here to Tower of Crack. This guy here can't quite make it, but I think it might be better to go for the Forbidden Citadel first. Because if we take that, it's only going to be a tier 1 settlement, so it's not going to be very easy to defend. Whereas that'll be a tier 2 settlement, and we can deprive them of their outpost there.
Urson's disciple! Preposterous. Cut them down. Take their head! The motherland endures.
How'd you pause in the beginning of battle in Katarin's quest battle? Yeah, there's a pause exploit that you can do. You have to select a unit, hold right click and drag, and while you're holding down the right click, tap P. It allows you to pause.
Lord of all. My rule spreads.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Taste my...
Alright, cool. I think we can get away with an auto-resolve here. Oh, they didn't actually finish building their outpost. Yeah, I think we can get away with an auto-resolve. No, we'll lose a hero if we do that. We have to fight it manually. You gotta explain the supply line bug? Okay, so the supply line bug is that every lord that you own, even if they're disbanded, will increase your upkeep cost globally. So the way to get rid of the supply line bug is to make sure that every lord that you have is active, or you cut down on the number of lords that you have. So I have had a bunch of inactive lords that were just increasing my upkeep cost. So I've been getting them killed on purpose to get my upkeep costs down. You see, our finances are almost under control. I've got maybe 3 or 4 more lords to get rid of. And then once I get rid of Scrag, we could probably cut down on a couple of the armies, which will, again, improve our economy. Alright, things to note here is that they do have them bloody summons. But we should be fine. I'll just try to get them to sort it out whenever. Oh, you'll be actually be quite useful here. Eric Kotlarski did a PLN 9 super chat. When are they going to release Mortal Empires map? Don't know, dude. You got to RCA that, not me. I don't have any information. Samuel Batagleen. I'm sure I didn't pronounce that right. Did a $10 super chat. Been trying out Scrag Legendary, and you can cheese any capital settlement by using Stone Blaster on the walls and stealth capping the victory point with Gorge units because the AI never goes back for them. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Yep, I'm aware of the Stone Blaster thing. Yeah, that's really powerful. Thanks for super chat.
This I do.
Alright. So it's like Grimhammer? Sort of, except it's not intentional. Like, it's a confirmed bug. It's not supposed to be in the game. Because the game doesn't tell you it's happening either. It says that the supply lines are being reduced when it isn't. Alright, that didn't do a hell of a lot. Then again, doesn't have that much armor piercing. Where should I expand first as Boris? Wherever you think you should expand. You gotta make your own decisions. There's no right or wrong answer with that kind of stuff. Gotta get out of that mindset, guys.
On frozen foot.
Being able to play Total War well is not about memorizing information, it's about making decisions. You gotta be able to look at the situation and know where the enemy is weak and where they're strong. Avoid where they're strong and hit them where they're weak. Okay? People who have rigid strategies will always be inferior to those who can think on the fly and actually make a decision. Okay? That's why I try to encourage you. That's why I can't really answer that stuff. I want you guys to be the best you can be. And me saying, do this, do that, do this, do that, will not help you. You've got to make your own decisions. Gratian Rosinski did a 25p on Superchat. Hi Legend, do you know what's going to happen if I'm not doing any campaign mission Chaos Realm? Will I be able to keep playing? Okay, so if another faction finishes the campaign before you, you will lose the campaign. You can prevent them from finishing by eliminating them, or by parking an army in the Chaos Realm after they've obtained 4 souls. So you can't just ignore it completely. Okay? But you don't ever have to go and get the souls. It might seem like you do, but you do not have to. Thanks for Super Chat, appreciate it. Ian Halbert did a $5 Super Chat. Are you running full stacks of archers to make up for the cost of all your lords? Yeah, well, multiple reasons. The Kossars are just really good. And they don't require a military building. I need loads of armies. I can't get away with this without loads of armies. And so it just solves a lot of needs. Like, there's just no real need for me right now to recruit any other unit but Kossars. Because the campaign is in a state where I'm fighting so many enemies, it just, to me, makes no sense to recruit units that are only going to make the campaign more difficult. Because there's such a big upkeep cost difference between Kossars and, like, Streltsy, for example. It's like twice the price. Can't justify it, and they're not twice as good. In fact, you could argue that Kossars are even better than Streltsies. Did this happen to me? Another faction won the game? Look, okay, yeah, well, there's things that you can do. You just didn't do what you needed to do to stop them. I haven't obtained a single soul yet, right? I'm not going to lose the campaign. I'm not even worried about losing the campaign. Not even concerned. They will not be able to beat me. You have to take precautions to make sure that you don't lose the campaign. But you absolutely do not ever need to go in and grab a soul. You don't need to. But yeah, if you just let the AI win, then yeah, you'll be kicked out of your campaign. Right, chuck you in there as well, why not? Yeah, I know that I totally understand how people can come onto these streams without a lot of prior Total Warhammer knowledge, see me playing on the hardest difficulty with nothing but like one unit type and think it's weird. The thing is, try playing legendary difficulty this way and then try doing it another way and see the difference. Don't forget as well, I've never lost a battle in this campaign. Not a single battle. Okay, that tower is about to be destroyed because I think it's tied to that cap point. Your ogre campaign, you said you hated reviews. Did you mean campaign reviews or just did. I hate doing reviews. I don't like making reviews. I don't find it fun. I'm never doing another review again. That was the last one. Like, I can greatly appreciate other people's, like, the work that Mandalore Gaming and Republic of Play, the amount of effort they put into their reviews. I don't know how they do it. I can't do it anymore. I just hate doing them. Alexander Alexandrinov did a 2 BGN Super Chat. Hey Legend, the Kislev campaign so intense? It is a bit. Thanks for Super Chat, appreciate it. Oh look, I'm really enjoying it, but yeah, it is really intense. I kind of wish people could understand how intense it is and why we need to, like, be essentially so efficient. Because, like, if you have a look at other people's campaigns, they're kind of in shambles. A lot of them, anyway. There we go. Alright. Main damage was done due to the towers, which, hard to avoid that, but we got him. J says, I watch maybe 50 to 60% of Legend stream time, mostly as background noise. I still get secondhand cringe due to repeating questions. No idea how Legend of War keeps his sanity. Oh, I'm just used to it. You get used to this sort of stuff. But yeah, I think the most difficult thing is when people come on. Like, there's so many new people to the game, right? And I understand the point of view. They come on and they see me rolling around with crap stacks on legendary difficulty. And then they watch another YouTuber who's got mixed armies. And they're like, what the hell is this guy doing rolling around with just Kossars? Is he that bad at the game? And they don't realize I'm fucking dominating. Right? They don't realize it. Because it doesn't look like it. That's all. I'm dominating. This is such a strong campaign. It's just... you know, it just doesn't look like it. That's all. But looks can be very deceiving. Donut Squig did a PLN24 Super Chat. Chaos Realm is the single worst experience in Total War, and I've played Empire. When's the final Battle Cheese video? Soon. Soon. That one... Yeah, we're working on it. Okay, thank you, Super Chat. Appreciate it. And yes, I agree. The Chaos Realm is the single worst Total War experience that you can have. I agree.
Boris Ursus himself.
Alright, what we want to do here is transfer all of the damaged units into Boris's army so that they can get replenished. Take them out, because it doesn't matter if they take a little bit of damage. Because Boris is the only one that's going to be able to do any kind of replenishment. I could just switch him around next turn. Yeah.
Ursus himself.
Hey, damn offensive, how's it going? Why are you still running around with peasant stacks turn 130? Because they're great. Yeah, it's not, well, yeah, it's not turn 130, but yeah. I don't know, it's like... The thing is, you don't know how difficult Legendary difficulty is until you actually go and play it. Like, if you think that I'm just shit, go and play Legendary difficulty, okay? Go and see what it's like. Right. I think if you go and try out Legendary difficulty with very hard battles on Kislev, I think you'll have a greater appreciation for what I've done here. Nom did a $2 Super Chat. Archer crap stack for the win. Pew pew. Yeah. Thanks Super Chat. Appreciate it. And this is another thing that people will say. They'll be like, oh, I don't want to play Legendary difficulty. I want to have fun. That's cool, dude. Awesome. Awesome. You know? But what they do there is, it's called changing the goalposts. You know? It does get very tiresome arguing about it, though. It's endemic in the Reddit. Reddit's just full of these smooth brains. Yeah, we want healer. That's good. Alright, do that. So yeah, we'll give that one back in a moment. Wait, that one's... hang on.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
Alright, okay. I think I may have had them run the wrong way.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Don't you put your wizards on mounts? Yeah, they are. They are on mounts. She's on a bear. Yeah, I did that. How should I fix Nurgle? Nurgle, just take away the AI's resistance to the plagues on higher difficulties, and that should do it. Buff the plagues a bit. Nurgle's roster is fine. I don't think you can really do much about that. Their plague mechanic is just a bit weak. It's on the higher difficulties. On the lower difficulties, it'll be fine. Like, but on the higher difficulties, I just found plagues to be friggin' useless. Because, like, anytime I go up against an enemy army, I wipe it out. So, I don't really care if it had a plague or not.
With this, my rule is absolute. Move!
This guy here is trying to keep an eye on that. Alright, all of my armies have moved. Where did I think I've got the... oh, I should have given that to Boris for that battle. You've got the personal sycophant. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, Boris is pretty highly leveled up, but he definitely could use a few more levels. Alright, we've only got a little bit of money left from the Slaanesh realm. Grashan Rosinski, I don't know if I pronounced that right, sorry if I didn't. Member for 20 months. So, as Kairos, I shouldn't have military alliances other than demonic factions. So, only way to stop their campaign progress is attacking them in Chaos Realm. Oh, right, I see what you mean. Yeah, look, I didn't get any military alliances with any of the other major factions as Kairos. Yeah, I didn't do that. It depends on how you want to play. If you don't want to play the Realm of Chaos, then yeah, getting an alliance with a faction that you are going to have to compete with, which I've done in this campaign, by the way. I've got an alliance with the Northern Provinces. However, the Northern Provinces are so weak that they didn't even jump into the Realm of Chaos in this round. The only person that has... so there's 2 rounds of rifts that have opened up now. Only the Poxmakers of Nurgle have got 2. And they are probably going to be the first one I eliminate. If not the, these ones here. In the Corn Realm, where can you see if you've reached the number of kills that you need? There should be a bar across the Lord's, like, just a bar across it. It fills up, it turns red. If you hover over it, it'll tell you the exact number. It's not about kills, it's just like overall mayhem or something that Corn needs. Alright, let's see here. So all of those movements have been made. Let's have a look. I wouldn't mind getting another Patriarch. But they've actually got to be available. Alright, look, they're only 350 to recruit. That's not that bad. I'm going to recruit and disband them because I really like getting certain traits. That's not optimal, by the way. Estefano Vignetta did a $5 super chat. Quick question is, Sinch, do you destroy the gates that separate you from Cathay, or do you colonize them and defend them with your life? I occupy them, but then if they get blown up, I don't care. I don't defend them with my life. They're not of any value to you, apart from just, you can use them. The main benefit to Sinch, as far as the gates are concerned, is to use them as an area that can generate increased winds of magic. Then you transfer the winds of magic out of those bastion areas and into other regions. That's the only benefit to Sinch. But yeah, they're not worth holding on to. If they end up getting recaptured, don't worry about it. Leaving an army behind there to defend it isn't worth it. And if it gets ruined, you know, just recolonize it when the area is safe. Alright, we've got a bit of money. Let's see what we can build. Okay, this region here would be good to develop, I think. Because in the past campaigns, I've found that this one does get attacked a fair bit. And it's a good settlement to defend, so extra garrison helps. And plus there's a port there, which is good. Can't spend too much money, though. Any cheese with fusing magic item system? Any way to predict the created item? There's no way to predict it, but you can always just quick save and quick load to get what you want. Well, more like to reverse a decision on something that you don't want. Oh wait, there was something over here that I was looking at that I actually needed to change. No, it wasn't this province. It was this one here. There's an economic building. We don't need that many orthodoxy chapels. Yep, that'll be a permanent building. We can do that. Because, yeah, we don't want corruption to get too high here. That is not good. We might be able to demolish that soon because we're pushing out. This area here is very defensible now. Since it's Norscan territory, we can't actually build walls, which is good. We don't want walls here. Walls are bad. Okay. Walls are bad, okay. Stupid. Oh, hang on, I can't spend that much more. Alright, that's it. No more spending. No more spending. Because you never know. If I spend too much more, I'll end up taking attrition. Alright. So, looking at some things. There are no available boyars left to get rid of. Available boyars. But we still have to get rid of this one here. He'll be back in 2 turns. These haven't been recruited yet. So, they're not increasing my supply lines. Alright, and we've got an Ataman decision here. I don't think he needs to build anything else there, so if I ever need to recruit there, that'll be useful. Main quest finished? No, I didn't. I'm not doing the main quest. The main quest is garbage. Actually, why don't we put a poll down? What do you think of the main quest of Warhammer 3? Not saying whether or not you like Warhammer 3 or not. Love it. Hang on. Like it. Meh. Hate it. Maybe you just don't like it. Okay, so a poll's coming up there. There's 4 options. You can't put, unfortunately I can't put 5 up. So what do you think of the main quest of Warhammer 3? So the main quest is this stuff here. Do you love it, like it, don't like it, or hate it? I hate it. Okay, so that's my vote. I'm curious to know yours. Alright. Can you win with domination after you lose to the AI in the race? No, if the AI wins, you get booted out of the campaign. Your campaign's over. You lose. Alright, I think we're okay here. Yeah, there's a small army coming down this way, but don't worry about it. This guy's got the personal sycophant. We're gonna try to make an invasion on Nurgle. Starting with Darko Wharf. But I need 2 armies. Nurgle Nurgle's very easy to beat on the battlefield, very easy to beat if they're attacking your settlements, but they're very difficult to beat attacking their settlements. And also it's going to be red territory, it'll be our first red territory, so we got to be bloody careful and ready for it when we go there. But we got to start getting rid of him because he's in the lead of the race. And as I've said before, you got to start, when somebody gets to about 2, that's when they draw your attention and that's when you want to start getting rid of them. Because you can't just immediately eliminate someone. You gotta prepare for that. So 50% of people don't like it. 21% of people say they hate it. 26% of people say they like it, and 3% of people say they love it. Honestly, I'm surprised 26% of people like it. I'm actually surprised by that. I think this is such a bad mechanic. Like, this is, like, almost universally the worst Total War experience that you could ask for. Is Warhammer 3 worth the buy now? You have to make your own mind up about it, but I'm probably going to go out on a limb and say no right now. Unless you've played the shit out of Warhammer 3. Don't let Warhammer 3 be your first Total War game right now. It's not in a good state. What do you mean by red territory? Okay, so you see this here? That's green. Green territory means it's good. And over here, red. Red territory means it's uninhabitable. It's harder to hold on to. Your garrisons are replenished slower. It's more expensive to build the settlement up. It takes longer. So it's difficult to invade red territory. And then there's yellow, which is like middle. Those guys playing very easy. Yeah, look, you're playing on easy difficulty, or normal. The Realm of Chaos probably isn't that much of a burden. But when you go up to hard, very hard, legendary, you start to realize how badly designed it actually is. And I think that's where you really start to see where a game is good or bad when you play on the upper difficulties, because you start to test what are the actual limitations of the game design itself. Oh no! You're stealing my boy! Okay, I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. We're fine, right? Can you elaborate on why you think it's so bad if you haven't answered before? If you watch my review, I go on to about a half-an-hour rant about why I think it's so bad. I mean, you can watch that. But yeah. I think the main reason why it's so bad is because it robs you of... Like, it's not a rewarding experience even when you finish. At no point in the narrative campaign does it give you anything other than just like a cinematic. And if that's enough for you, that's great. But imagine getting like the same cinematic 8 times over. It's very tedious. There's the stated goals that each faction is going for. Urson, they don't receive it. None of them get anything in terms of what they actually receive on the campaign map. So it's just story and doesn't have actually any impact. So the story is actually completely divorced from the gameplay. Completely divorced from the gameplay. It's just a really, really poorly conceived way to make a Total War experience. Like, imagine if you were playing Skyrim, for example, right? Alright, imagine if, imagine playing Skyrim, and you know the first dragon that you fight. Imagine you fight that dragon, it says, you obtained a dragon soul, right? And the dragon soul does nothing. It's just a counter that says you obtained a dragon soul, right? You can't spend it on getting shouts. And imagine every single dragon encounter gives you a soul that essentially does nothing. That's what this game does. It robs you of your time and effort. And it makes it feel like everything that you're doing is pointless. And really, it's almost embarrassing that CA didn't realize this, designing it. I'm embarrassed for them. It's that bad. It's one of the reasons why I just got to get away from them. So embarrassed by them. You know, it's almost unacceptable. in my opinion. Alright, we're gonna have a bit of a fight on our hands. Bit of a fight. Alright. We're gonna start planning things out. Alright. It's not the easiest settlement type to defend. Not the easiest. If I defend here, they're just gonna hit me really hard. We need to minimize the number of points that they can get in on us. Since they're almost entirely melee infantry, what spells do you have? You're only rank 9, but what have you got? Alright, okay, Lash of Slanesh. Just don't blob up, and then we should be fine against that. Acquiescence, that's a bit of a problem. As soon as you get in close, I'm going to shoot the crap out of you. What do you got? Lash of Slanesh, okay.
Sons of Kislev.
Try not to dock, because docking is for... It's the docking area has got such a big like click box. It's like, did you mean to dock? No, I don't want to dock. Okay, docking is bad. Okay, very very bad. Okay. Most concerned about this area here. Because we want to get lightning towers down as quickly, well, a lightning tower down as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, this area here is not the best, but this one here has got too many entry points. And unfortunately, we're... Hang on. Do they have anything like... Okay, we got Exalted Demonettes of Slanesh. They're going to go down really quickly. Seekers of Slanesh are really quick, so we have to keep our cavalry away from them. Yeah. This could be a loss, but we'll see how we go. Oh yeah, we got to get that tower down quickly. You get over there. Because they're useless inside the settlement here. Their only real purpose is to go and recap points. Because what could happen is we could lose the battle, but still win it by recapping points fast enough. We have to get rid of all of their particularly fast units. All Demonettes have to go. Oh no, they've got Seekers of Slanesh as well. Yeah, Slanesh can be a bit of a bitch to fight. And there's a barricade there, but then they'll just go around it. We need that tower there. Loads of magic damage. Try to come around here, see if we can get some of those Demonettes to chase after us. Really wish they didn't seduce one of my units as well. Friggin' Kossar spears, could have used that. Yeah, they're starting to cap points quickly. That's fine. Like, if we can get some of these guys up here early, that would be good. But they're trying to cap points. I don't know if I'm going to win this. Yeah, I mean, Slanesh is very squishy, so that's something to consider. Yeah, we want to get rid of them now. Any chance that you could get in a little bit closer here and try to shoot this one? Get back, get back. I mean, that's pretty hopeful. That Demonette died really quickly. God damn, do they move fast. Kossar spears, I can't go charging into that. Fucking skirmish mode, you fucking game. Why was one unit on skirmish mode?
Go! Go!
Comrades of Spain!
Sargar!
Armored Cossars!
Okay. We
Indeed!
need to shoot their exalted Keeper of Secrets.
Patriot! Sargar!
Oh, duty, sir! Armored Cossars! Cossars!
Listen by the orthodoxy! Annihilate them! Make war!
Defenders of Kislev! Obey the orthodoxy!
Just not 100% sure. Can't see over there because of the restrict camera. Come on, hold you bitches.
Armored Cossars!
Yeah, Slanesh is pretty damn strong on the battlefield. And look how quickly they got through my Tsar guard. Come on, I need you over here. Just can't see.
The motherland's finest! Horse Raiders! It serves Kislev!
Kislev sends us forth!
Okay, enemy lord went down. That's good. It's a good-ish start.
The motherland's finest!
Patriot!
But man, their speed really giving us a hard time here.
Armored Cossars!
Serve without
Shit. Captured that just in time there. I don't think we're gonna win, but holy crap. We captured that just in time. If only the
Cossars! Obey the orthodoxy!
We have to do enough damage to them here that it doesn't cause the army losses. This one here has got a tower.
follow the bird!
You've got to get rid of the Seekers of Slanesh. You have to get rid of them. It doesn't look like we're going to win.
Horse Raiders! Defenders of
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. This might be the first defeat of the campaign. Yeah, unfortunately, this army is just really bloody fast. And they just rolled right over our defenses way too quickly.
Follow the bear!
Oh, I can't attack Cossars with spears. I just can't. Yeah, I can't do it. These ones here can't fight anything. And I can't get into these points.
March for Kislev!
Oh, if they didn't take this unit here, there might have been some hope.
Cossars!
But yeah, we can't fight the Cossars with spears. We will not win.
It is done!
I didn't win. I can't do anything. Hang on, come over here. I'll just do the best I can, but I can't win this.
Kislev sends us forth!
Man, Slanesh really is hard to deal with this sort of situation. This rolled right over so quickly. At least we killed their Keeper of Secrets.
On the march!
Ah, damn it. Stupid one defeat.
Taking point!
Yeah, I can't stop it. Army losses will come in any moment now, and I can't do anything about it. If only they didn't seduce that unit.
With honor!
Could have given us more holding time. I can't do anything about that. These guys here have no combat potential. I can't do anything.
Full stop, Kislevites! Wherever Ursun asks!
Rip. You know, it's first loss of the campaign. It'll be okay. It's just I couldn't do anything about it. The army was just too tough. Put up another tower. I don't have any resources. And watch, the army losses is going to hit us any moment now. and our inability to recapture towers because their forces are too quick and this area is too winding. I can't get anywhere.
March for Kislev!
If I can try to whiz around over this way, maybe I can cap it. They didn't cap this point here. There's still too many of them remaining. The army losses hasn't triggered yet.
Defenders of Kislev! March with pride!
I can't see it happening. I can't see it. It's too far gone. Our guys just couldn't hold long enough. Just do the best I can
Moving!
with what time we've got left.
Hearts of ice!
If we can cap this point fast enough and then get to the next point over here just to keep ourselves alive a little bit longer. I don't see how we can possibly overcome 500 of them because these guys here have just, they're still a spellcaster as well. We got no killing potential.
The motherland's finest! Horse raiders! Bandit power!
Come on, I need to cap that point.
On the march!
I can't. I just can't.
Annihilate them!
Army losses any second now. There it is. Yeah, it's happened. Oh well. That army was just too difficult to deal with. But we should be able to take it back straight away. It cost them so much to do it. Yeah, if they didn't seduce this unit here, we might have been able to hold just long enough just to do a bit more damage. But yeah, the fact that my cavalry couldn't deal with that one there made it super difficult. And then they just end up sacking it as well. So it didn't really gain them anything. Why can't you attack the Cossacks? They're garrison troops, they don't matter. No, you don't understand. My cavalry, they're anti-large. I would never have been able to win against them. I just would have cemented my defeat if I had charged in. Now the campaign is over. No, it's not. One defeat. One defeat. Cesarek did a 5 euro super chat. Hi Legion. After the rifts open, it takes 15 turns till they will close. How many turns until they open again? Another 15 turns. Oh my god. I really thought that they were going to take that. Oh well. Difficulty. Legendary with very hard battle difficulty. But yeah, at least we killed their Keeper of Secrets, so they can't get another one of those easily. Dan Aldum did a 50 NZ Super Chat. Hey Legend, my legendary Kislev campaign went to shit on turn 7, ended up running into a Norscan ambush, and ended up sacrificing half my army. Recovered in the end and currently on turn 40, holding back the tide because of my crap stack armies. Okay, cool. Thanks for the Super Chat. Yep, Kislev campaigns are difficult. Yep. Yeah. People have been saying Slanesh have been bad on the battlefield, but they're bloody tough because they're quick. Like, if we had been going up against a similar-sized Khorne army, we might have been able to deal with it just because it's slow. If it was Nurgle, it wouldn't have been any problem at all. But, yeah, the tower just couldn't hold them long enough. Did you see how quickly they went through my Tsar Guard? I just couldn't hold. Is there a way to get rid of the Kurgans as Cathay? No, it's impossible to get rid of the Kurgans. They're there forever. I just noticed that the religion building removed chaos traits from the realm. Do they? I'll have a look at that.
The Boca Palace's doors are open.
No, I will join war against them soon, but not this time. I think CA heard you today. I went into the Khorne realm and got both regeneration blades out. I don't know if it was a bug, but I did get them both out. They also think fixed docking yesterday. I don't think there was a patch. Was there? No. With the sword Khornes, there's 4 swords. You can get them all simultaneously. You can pull them out of the realm of chaos, but next time you go back in, you have to give them back. So you've got them for about 30 turns. Which faction endgame cinematic is most interesting? None of them. They're all boring. None of them are interesting. Because none of it is relative to what actually ends up happening. Like, none of the things that says happens actually happens in the campaign map. And some of them... Yeah, oh my god. Imagine... Jeez. Yeah, so for example, as an example, Kairos gets the eyes of... spoiler alert, by the way. It doesn't really matter because it's not really a spoiler because it's so poorly implemented. Kairos gets the eyes of Urson so that he can see the past, present, and future. But it doesn't present him with any buffs on the campaign map. Skarbrand gets the skull of Urson and presents it to the Skull Throne. And Khorne doesn't care. Kugath creates a God Pox, but you don't get any bonuses to your plagues or a new pox. Slanesh gets to revel in Kislev's torture, but it doesn't do anything. Kislev revives Urson, doesn't provide you a boost to Urson. Cathay, Urson tells them where they can find their sister, but it doesn't actually reflect on the campaign map. And the ogres go and eat Urson. Doesn't do anything. It's just it's very short cinematic, that's all it is. Do you have to go back in? No, you don't have to go back in. So yeah, that would be one way to deal with the Khorne swords, is to get them on the time that you're determined to not go back in ever again. If you get them then you never have to give them back. With the Khorne swords, what if Khorne is the last realm you do? Do you lose them when you go into the final battle? I actually don't know if you lose them into the final battle. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I didn't test that out. Vladimir Logvinov did a 200 ruble super chat. Hey legend, does Greece's gold tooth defeat trait feels like it's worth farming to you? No. No, because it only increases the income of tariffs, and that's the least amount of money that you make from trade. Can't tell if these issues are an oversight or just lazy storytelling. I don't think the storytelling is the problem. The problem is the actual mechanics itself. The story's fine. The problem is that what is being told in the story is not happening on the campaign map. It's divorced from the game. It's completely separate. You know? That's the problem. You know how you would, in a game, you would get a cinematic, and then sometimes what happens in the cinematic actually reflects what happens next in the game? That doesn't happen in this. That's probably a good thing. Now we can actually kill Corson. How dare you? Alright, money's a little bit better. We can reach them. Well, I wanted to kill this guy anyway. What's plus 40 per turn? Plus 10. I feel like the AI is cheating with that. They don't really use devotees anyway. Alright, well. Gotta repair that. Because they need to rebuild it straight away.
I am Konstantin.
Boya.
Hang on. Poof. I just realized that if he's not alone, there's actually no one I can replace him with, so I actually need to get rid of his troops.
Lord of the provinces. Lord of all.
Only I spread truth.
Kislev's chosen.
Gift on an expendable lord. Yeah, I know. That's fine.
Power is my right.
So they won that battle. They get their first victory, but... Alright, now the main thing here is to really try to make sure this guy here gets killed. That's... Oh, hang on. Can I... No. I have to fight it manually. But we'll see how we go. Is it just me or the boy voice actor from Medieval 2? Yes, it is actually. It's the same voice actor. You forgot Korn laughing when Scarbrand offers Urson Skell to him? Yeah, but that is aesthetics. That's not gameplay. That doesn't mean anything. Doesn't do anything. Like I said, it's about impact, and the story has no impact on the gameplay. Like, when you play Warhammer 2, right, you gain control of the Vortex, right? You actually get something for gaining control of the Vortex. It's not very good, but at least you get something. In this, you get nothing. You get Bellicor, but that does... I don't think that really counts very well. How do you win the Staff of Tomorrow quest battle? You just use Kairos. Hide your army and just use Kairos. It's actually quite easy if you do that. But yeah, otherwise it's pretty tough. There's a lot of enemies you gotta face.
Close your mind to their I am Kislev True.
I think CA intended the campaign to be pretty much over when you finish the main quest. Yeah, but if that's the case, then why... Like, that's so... It's like, you feel robbed of your time. It's so unfulfilling. I hate it. That's why I hate it. Like, you can make any excuses about what they intended to do with it or whatnot, but I found it to be just so unfulfilling. Oh, man, come on. Come on. What's a guy got to do to get our dude killed? Just wait a little bit. Just wait a minute for us. Come on, get over here. Woof. Gestalton's getting beat up. Get him out of there. Come on, get in there. They wouldn't wait for him. They just wouldn't wait for him. Come on. Man, Gestalton's weak. I don't want to win the battle until this guy here is dead. But at the same time, I don't want to lose the battle either. Just to... Nah, they're not going to kill him in this round. They just rushed at us. Slanesh is probably a bad choice for doing this with. Just kill my damn lords already. Doesn't matter if we take a lot of damage, just do me a favor and kill that dude. No, you stay in there. You stay in there. You get out. You're taking too much damage. Come on, stay in there. Fight and die. Get this one out of here so that they can duel. Keep him in the fight as long as possible. Don't win the battle yet. Okay, everyone stop. Everyone stop. Don't win the battle yet. No! We fucking won. Come on, quickly kill my dude. Quick. Come on, kill him. Come on, kill him. Ah, what's a guy gotta do to get his lords killed? Alright, well we just gotta find some way to just not let him replenish. Now that you lost to send him alone? Oh yeah, I could have done that, that's true. Nah, I guess it's not a no defeat campaign anymore. I could have done that. Oh, I still don't want to suffer defeats. This is the problem after doing that high elf campaign. I've got such an aversion to getting defeated at all. Do enemies stay still if they have missile superiority? Sometimes.
at best.
Yaroslav Demidovic did a 200 ruble super chat. Hey, I've got another question, lol. About to do the final battle for the second time, and I find it too tedious and unfun. You've mentioned there's a way to cheese it. Could you please tell how? Yeah, but I'll do it in a video. I'm not going to say it right now. And I understand how tedious and unfun it is. But sorry, I'm going to save that for a video. Thanks for the super chat. Well. What are we going to do then? He wouldn't die.
Patriarch of Kislev. Accept suffering.
Why don't you attack Possessor Lord and wait for the main army? Oh, right. Okay, so that's a good question. If you just attack with your Lord with no army, right? And I win the battle, even if he dies in that battle, he won't die. Your attacking force, if in victory, cannot be completely wiped out. So yeah, that wouldn't work. Alright, well... I didn't actually want this guy to die.
I accept only loyal men.
Little Grums is still just returns to recruit. Okay.
Lord of all.
Katarin.
So I need Katarin to get to Grim Duraz. There's no military presence there, and this is a ruin.
Kislev's chosen. Take me there.
Yeah, I don't want this guy here to die.
Follow your queen. The shield of the old world. The Tsarina is merciful. Born to rule. I'll turn your blood to ice.
Yeah, I know there's no Skaven there. I'll need to make sure she's got the Sycophant on her. So she actually reaches there next turn.
I said march.
Because the defenses there aren't very good.
Goya. Seeking power. Boyar of Kislev.
Alright, alright. Well, I've done that. We got some guys over here coming.
I do not think so.
Alright, let's move over to here.
Extend my authority. Patriarch of Kislev. Kislevites.
If that army comes over to here, I'm not super concerned about that. What's your opinion about how the multiplayer is currently? I haven't played any multiplayer, so I'm the wrong person to ask about that.
The lost Tsar returns. Ursun's disciple.
Alright. Alright, we need to do a little bit of switching around here.
This land is mine.
Oh, hang on. Which one's which? Yeah, that's the one that needs to remain in Boris's army. Evelina Ovinka. Okay.
Nothing. Advance for Kislev. Your death will be an afterthought. Demon Slayer.
Do you use the horse or the war compass as a mount for Cathay wizards? Well, only the Astromancer gets it. I guess I use the compass because it's better than nothing, but it's not that good.
Bow to me.
If you've got a Jade Amulet, it helps a lot.
Seeking power. Prepare my tent.
Patriarch of your hearts with Ursun's breath.
Yeah, I figured that they might run away.
And crush you, insect. Boris Orso.
I think we have to keep this army at the Forbidden Citadel.
Hear me roar. A sacrifice to Ursun.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this army here while the walls are being built. And if I defeat this army here, I probably won't go into encamp stance. Won't be able to. But at least Boris has a lot of anti-corruption. So over here, that'll be at tier 2 next time. It still means we'll get it at tier 1. But this way we'll cut him off so he has nowhere to go.
Reborn.
Why no armor on Boris? Oh, shit. Could have sworn I had him with armor. Well, it's not worth withdrawing here to put it on, especially against this. But yeah, I'll have to remember to put it on. What if you just kill your lords by attrition, since that's a thing now? No, if you do that, they only get wounded, they don't actually die. So that doesn't count. How's Korn's fourth unholy manifestation supposed to work? I tried to raise Kairos's capital while he's my vassal, and it raised my capital instead. I don't know, I've never used it, sorry. That's pretty funny though.
The motherland's finest.
That seems weird. You must have done something wrong. Either that or it's a bug, which that might actually be the case. What the hell?
Boris Orsos.
How many more lords need to be purged to fix the economy? I think there's just 2 left. There's not many. Not many. If we purge 1 more, it'll get us back into the green.
This world safe. I intend to do so.
So yeah, the balance of power is easy here.
Bringer of penance.
Okay, should probably check a board up a little bit.
Making it so. Frost maiden.
For Kislev. Boris Orsos.
Feel the breeze.
Patriarch.
I am the storm. Water
Alright, this all looks pretty much under control now. Army loss should be any moment. There we go. Cool. Do you guys notice sometimes you make a selection and it doesn't select anything? Do you guys notice that? Seems like sometimes I click and drag and it doesn't select anything. Just a bit weird. Not that big of a deal. I notice there's a lot more invisible, impassable terrain. Yeah, there is a bit, yeah. Oh, I can also heal the Groms. Katarin, a quest battle almost drove me crazy. I thought the game was broken, but it turned out that skirmish mode is on. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it'll, even if you've got it turned off by default, sometimes it'll just turn it on for you. Yeah. I know, it's super annoying. The game's like, hey, we noticed that you didn't have skirmish mode on, so we put it on for you. Makes the game more difficult. Like I said, CA wants you to fail in this game. Gives you a army roster. 99% of it's a trap. Maybe accidentally clicking the portraits at the start of the drag. Unless the portraits have a really big click box. I'm definitely not clicking on the portraits. Alright, since we're not going to get any replenishment over the turn, let's go with that. Yeah, his armor wasn't equipped. I could have sworn I equipped him. Doesn't make that big of a difference. But yeah. Probably should have that on. Let's see if we can give him a talisman. He hasn't had any particularly difficult fights recently. What am I doing? Well, he needs... That's pretty good.
The Great Bear rewards me.
Oh, I can still take that out.
Glory to Father Bear. Demon
Yeah, even if
Slayer.
he's standing here, I should still be able to make it back to the Tower of Crack. Considering what we're up against, we probably shouldn't auto-resolve that. That doesn't seem like a good idea. As Katarin, should I occupy Empire or ally them? Are allies worth having? I would ally with some of them. Not all of them. Actually, you know what? In this campaign, I've allied with all of them, except for Marienburg. But I guess it depends on what difficulty you're playing on. Alliances are definitely worth it, because what they can do is they can put an outpost in your settlements. An outpost will provide you with extra garrison, so there's definitely a benefit to having lots of alliances. And since the Empire is a fairly passive faction, the only downside to allying with them is that you'll probably end up going to war with Scrag because of it, but you'll end up going to war with Scrag anyway. But yeah, I wouldn't go to war with every single one of them unless you're playing on, like, Legendary. I don't think we need to check a board this time. So what we want to do here is just play harassment while we bombard them. Is Chaos Undivided bad? I hear a lot of people call that faction shit. They're not amazing. They're not amazing. They're shit by comparison to other demonic factions. I think people expected Chaos Undivided to be the strongest, and they're not. They're almost the weakest. They're within the bottom 3, I would say. But some people love them, and that's fine. But I can't see how you can possibly think that they're super strong. They're just not. They got a lot of weaknesses. Thomas Fint did a 100 DKK Super Chat. Hey Legend, have been loving your Warhammer 3 vids, waiting to dive into Kara's campaign. Leveling up Kara's, would you recommend going Magic or Blue Line first? Both seem very strong. Definitely go Magic Line first, yeah. Like, his main strength is in his Magic. And you don't need Lightning Strike in Warhammer 3. So yeah, go Blue Line first. Thanks for Super Chat. They get very few benefits, there's a lot of selections, no tech tree really hits them. I mean, they do kind of have a tech tree. They do get some buffs in their tech tree. They're just not that great. But I think, look, they've got the biggest army roster out of any faction in this game. But the thing is, variety doesn't make a faction strong. You know, you inherit all of the strengths and also all of the weaknesses of every other demonic race. So, you know, putting 4 Slanesh, 4 Nurgle, 4 Khorne, and 4 Tzeentch units in an army doesn't make a great army. It just doesn't. You know, they get the abilities of all of the Chaos factions, but they don't get the advanced abilities. So, you know, for Tzeentch, he doesn't get the changing of the ways. He gets teleport stance, but he doesn't get upgraded teleport stance, right? You know, he can't halt a faction. He gets access to barrier, but not to the same extent that Tzeentch can get barrier. Nowhere near as much. So, and he's a terrible spellcaster, absolutely awful. Even if you give him all the best spells in the game, they're always going to be the unupgraded version, so they're going to cost extra. Now, Demons of Chaos can get unlimited Winds of Magic, but I don't think we should rate them based on exploits. So, in terms of Khorne, he can get the bloodletting mechanic. And honestly, the bloodletting is probably the strongest thing for him. But he can't blow up settlements and get blood host armies. He can't do the skulls for the skulls throne thing. Unless you go through the Khorne line specifically, then you get 2 summons of bloodletters. He doesn't get extra movement for blowing up settlements. He doesn't get extra replenishment rate when he's in foreign territories. Nurgle stuff, the plagues are like basic as hell. They don't do much at all. They're just basic plagues. And with the Slanesh stuff, you can't make devotees, you can't vassalize factions, and he can seduce units, but he doesn't get any significant seduce reductions, and he can't increase his budget above 2,000. So he's got the abilities of all 4 Chaos races, but has mastered none of them. And it is the mastery of those particular mechanics that makes the particular races strong or not. So, for example, Nurgle's mastery of their mechanic isn't particularly strong, but the mastery of Khorne's mechanic is super bloody broken. Same thing with Tzeentch. 100 Superchat, how Wizards on Bears? Could they hold that in melee? Yeah, they're okay. I mean, they're not amazing in melee. It allows them to hold the line a little bit, especially if they're near a Patriarch, because they can give a heal buff. Thanks, Super Chat. Yeah, we're gonna go for replenishment there. And also, the equipment that he gets isn't very good for him. Even, like, only his maxed out equipment even remotely makes him any good. Only his maxed out equipment. Otherwise, he's gonna get picked off in every single fight that he goes up against any kind of missile units. Which, you're going up against the Empire, Kislev, and Wood Elves, they're all missile-based factions. So they pit him up against the factions that he's weakest against. Which, you know, it's not good for him. For Katarin, do you recommend an Ice Guard army, and if so, how do you build to use it? Yeah, I've got an Ice Guard army over here. Oop. So if we have a look at Katarin, her upkeep cost on Ice Guard, glaives, is 190, whereas if we have a look over here on this guy, these are 147. So it's only a marginal increase in upkeep cost for Ice Guard, and there's a significant improvement. I like to go mostly Ice Guard with glaives, get some little groms up in there. 1 Frost Maiden of Tempest and 1 Patriarch. That's what I like to do, and I think that works out pretty well. Of course, I've got all of her upkeep cost reducing stuff. Alright, she gets 1 more skill point after this. What's it going to be? She can put 2 points into this to upgrade her Snow Leopard. Urson's Protection would be better though, I think. Ice Sheet is actually okay. I think we'll go Ice Sheet and then I'll give her Urson's Protection.
With this, I guard Kislev.
In an all-out brawl, who'd win a late-game battle, ogres or Khorne? I don't know. Depends on how the armies have been built. Either one could win. It's I don't know, not a very good question. Sorry. With Xiao Ming, Miao Ying, would you level magic or blue line first? With Miao Ying, I'd go blue line first. With Xiao Ming, I'd probably go magic line first.
The right to rule. No higher authority.
Alright, time to cancel all of our treaties with them.
Come in peace.
I'm sure those resources will go elsewhere. Yeah, we'll lose out on a little bit of money, but that's okay.
Virtuous friend. Agreed.
Agreed.
Right.
Alright, so how much money do I end up losing on that? A little bit. Nothing too major.
Goya.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do here is actually disband all of these units. No. I need him to catch up to this guy, and they'll both go up this way together. I'm not going to recruit any more right now. But if we stay about here, we shouldn't get attacked over the end turn. I think that's my military movements made. Oh, God damn that Slaanesh army. Okay, attach him in there. Couldn't even kill this dude off for me. Why is he getting no... Oh, he's been... Okay, that's actually good. What could we do to get him killed? Oh! Khorne over here. Alright, I think the whole no defeat stuff is really holding me back. I need to get him... I just need to go and get him killed.
I am Katarin.
So I'm just going to send him over here to actually lose the battle.
First of the bear cult.
Potato McWhiskey, have you done a tutorial on playing tall, or do you plan to? No, I'm not going to do a tutorial on that. I usually don't do tutorials on that kind of stuff. I don't actually enjoy playing tall, so I think there'll be other people that do that. I think playing tall is kind of boring in Total War games, so yeah, I'm not going to do that. Pedro Diaz Sola did a 5-euro super chat. Having problems with auto resolve, but if I don't do it, lose half an army of ogres against 4 Katai peasants. Love the stream. Greetings from Spain. Okay, thanks, dude. Yeah, you're just going to have to fight it manually. Thanks, super chat. Is a Streltsy Doomstack possible viable? I don't think it's viable because they're expensive and they really aren't that much better than regular Kossars. So all you're doing is making a pretty mediocre army that is kind of expensive. So I wouldn't recommend doing that. Unless there's a ice maiden trait that can reduce the upkeep cost of them, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, I get that some people want to play tall, and that's totally fine, but it's never been something that I want to do. So, you know, it's not my speciality.
An instrument of Father Bear's will.
Yeah, I don't know if... I only need to get rid of this guy here. So I've got essentially 3 more boyars to get rid of. Fair enough. Toil is low impact playstyle. I just heard you mention Toil for Nurgle factions. Yeah, it's just that it's just easier for Nurgle because they're very defensive. Playing Toil is a very defensive playstyle where you basically just pound the end turn button. I can't stand doing that. If I'm not like aggressively moving in on my enemies every single turn, I feel like I'm doing total shit. So it's fine. Like if you want to win the campaign playing Toil, you totally can. I just don't enjoy that. That's probably why I've got such a big problem with the Demon Prince mechanic. It kind of it punishes you for playing wide, encourages you to play tall, but I just don't find it rewards you to play tall either.
This is mine by right.
Don't, I guess we level them up. Doesn't really make any difference. Get rid of some of this corruption in the area if there isn't any. Okay, all right. We've almost got the budget under control. We're almost there. Next turn we should have it, hopefully. Alright, since we'll be going to war with Marienburg pretty soon, it might be a good idea if we defend Altdorf as best we can for now. Oh, no. I can't spend that much. Does the movement exploit work in Warhammer 3? There are movement exploits in Warhammer 3, yes. Alright. Alright, cool. I think things are about to calm down a lot. With the economy starting to come under control. I'll give you this. Alright, let's see if we can get any diplomacy going.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. They still don't hate us.
Onward. Shout the more.
Alright, now looking at... Yep, that's still going for a few turns. If I look at my trade, I just want to make sure that all of my trade resources are being sold. Yeah, if furs are all being sold, everything else would be fine, because that's our biggest resource. Okay, cool. So it wasn't that big of a deal to cancel the trade agreement with Marienburg. Made a bit of money out of it. And we can declare war on them in 10 turns, but if I do it like 1 turn, like go down to high reliability, it should be fine. Anyway, we're not quite done with Scrag. And then we need to take out the Wood Elves, because they're never going to be friendly. This is pretty funny. Everybody's trying to attack this over here. Alright, let's have a look at our alliances and see if we can get any ally missions, because they can be quite good.
The Empire.
Oh, right, I could just slip this over. Yeah, I've already got that.
Yes.
Right, this is what someone was saying before. Oh, this is so much easier.
What? So.
I'm fairly sure I'm going to get this guy.
Storm Dragon.
I crave.
I'm fairly sure I'm going to get that guy. Okay, done deal. Alright, here we go. Moving on. Does the hero trait which says it buffs heroes army work in this game, or is it still bug? I haven't come across any instance of an ability that says Lord's army that can be attached to a hero. So they seem to have fixed it for the most part. What happens if you get timed out on allied missions? Or you've got unlimited amount of time to do them. You've got a limited amount of time to accept them. You can't accept a second mission from them until you've done the first one. Yeah. But yeah, it get timed out if somebody else takes out the enemy army. Do you know if Katarin's Snow Leopard Stalk applies to summoned leopards? I don't think any abilities like that ever apply to summoned units. Summoned units are never affected by technologies or skills. Do you like the new outpost mechanic? I do. I do like the outpost mechanic, actually. I think it's good. Did you lose your personal stick event, or why are you not using it? No, it's attached to somebody. I didn't lose it. I forgot to switch it, but... Oh, no, it's on Boris. Yeah, it's on Boris. I forgot to switch it over to Katarin, though. I think she'll still be okay. Is the main campaign in this game a race? Can I lose? Yes, it's a race, and yes, you can lose. How would you rate Kara's Fate Weaver's faction out of 10? How would you play his faction? I'd probably rate it 9 out of 10. It's definitely not a Blitz faction. You want to be using the changing of the ways as much as possible because it's very powerful. Are you ignoring the souls? Yeah, I hate the campaign narrative. Absolutely hate it. I'll do it with the Khorne campaign, but I'm not doing it with this campaign. I go into the realm of Slaanesh for the goodies, but I don't go in there for the soul. So in this campaign here, I'm not going to get a single soul. Does Reviving Dead Legendary Lords faction still here? Yes, you can do that, yeah. When you go into Slaanesh Palace, if you choose one of the rewards saying you cannot return to the realm for foreseeable future, is there a number on that? I can't imagine it's permanent. It's the next time the rifts open up, you can go back in. So yeah, it's about 30 turns. About 15 to 30 turns. Basically, don't worry about it. If you take the Slaanesh reward, it just means that you can't get a soul that round. Is the consequence of loss just someone else gets Bellicor? No, you lose the campaign, you're ejected from the game, you've been defeated. You can own 99% of the map, and then on the very last moment you're about to capture the last settlement, they could win the map, and you just ejected out of the campaign. You're done. Regarding the poll, personally I haven't bought the game yet because mostly stupid quest thingy. I'd rather wait for Mortal Empires. Yeah, that's cool, but we're specifically asking for people that have played what they think of it. I get it that everybody wants to make the poll about them, but sometimes it just doesn't apply to you. Do you think there is a race in Warhammer 3 that's strong as high off in Warhammer 2 Mortal Empires? Yeah, Khorne. Khorne is on par with those two because of they're not necessarily as rich. But they don't get to turn 100, you know, with Khorne. They're just militarily incredibly powerful. Is it less tedious to control settlements that are inhabitable in Warhammer 3? It's the same. How would you redeem the narrative campaign? I'd reward the player for every soul that they get, regardless of whatever that soul reward might be. You got to reward the player. Otherwise, why bother going into it? And I'd massively overhaul Bellicor's skill line, and also give him a unique item. It's your campaign reward, and it's pathetic. It's almost not even, it's just not worth anything. Lone Wolf did a $2 super chat. A good doom stack for Khorne besides Bloodthirsters. I don't recommend doom stacking as Khorne. I don't recommend it. About what turn does the AI usually complete their souls? It's going to be different for everybody's campaign, but the earliest that they can do it is turn 120. That's the earliest that they can do it. Is archer spam still the best tactic, or is it more about bouncing armies now? It depends on which faction you're playing. There's a lot of asymmetry between all the races in this game. With Kislev, early game, archer spam is definitely the way to go. With Cathay, archer heavy armies are the way to go, but you actually do want to put some melee infantry due to the yin-yang system. With Tzeentch, missile units do seem to be the way to go. The blue horrors and then exalted pink horrors seem to be the way to go. With Khorne, I go Bloodletters. I think they're good. With Slaanesh, I've been going with Demonettes, and that's been doing just fine for me. With Nurgle, it seems to me like if you want a good army, you want to go Soul Grinders, but it's very expensive. So Nurgling spam works pretty well. Man, they are just suiciding themselves into Crudenwald. Who have I missed? With the Demons of Chaos, just pick a tactic and go with it. You know, pick a faction that you want to align with. Can you still enter the Realms of Chaos after you get Be'lakor? Yes, you can. But the rifts, once they've been closed, they'll be closed permanently. So if you close off all the rifts, you can't get back into the Realm of Chaos. Lore of the Great Maw, Lore of Beasts. I'd say if you're going up against infantry, you're going to want Lore of Beasts. If you've got lots of single entities in your army, you're going to want Lore of the Great Maw. The Lore of the Great Maw is not very good. I think difficulty affects intervals between portals. It doesn't. I played this game on easy difficulty, legendary, normal difficulty, hard, very hard. It's every 30 turns. That doesn't affect the difficulty. Wish CA give us a toggleable option to turn on sandbox mode. That'll come with Mortal Empires, essentially. That's what Mortal Empires is. Yeah. Man, it's so stressful, bloody, trying to explain the Realms of Chaos. I understand why people are, I guess, confused about it. It's not clear. It's not good. Most people just seem to make it want to go away, which I totally understand. I don't know why there's no reward for getting the souls. Yeah, well, there is a reward, but it's Be'lakor. But except Be'lakor is shit. It's a shit reward. Would you like to see a theaters for Warhammer 3 ME as they had an Empire? No, I don't want to see that. I don't think we need it. Yo, my dude, have you seen the AI cap souls after portals closed? Okay, yes. Yeah. So what happened is they went into a portal before it closed. So you can go into a portal and then close it with an agent behind you. You don't need the portal to be open to get back. Sometimes the AI will actually get stuck in the Realm of Chaos for like a really long time. Especially in the Realm of Slaanesh. They sometimes get bugged out in the... Oh my god, I've almost fixed the economy. In fact... I just fixed the economy.
I ordered them.
I know, Legend! You're going to ruin your tarnished...
The motherland never...
Ah, another defeat! Legend of Total Defeat here.
Obey.
Oh, so much easier to do it that way. Holy crap. So much easier. Alright, he's probably going to be trying to make his way to Alexandrinov since it got sacked. So we just need to trick him to come in a little bit closer. Well, not trick him, but lure him over here. Since I can't reach him. If he goes to Lebia, he's not going to be able to win there. 10 units. No, I think he'd more likely want to go... No, even there, he's not likely to win. Thing to note here, those are weak, but those are strong. I think I can manage. We're in the green for the first time in ages.
Advance for Kislev. Gospodar by blood.
Good, Katarin makes it over here.
Make it so.
Bow to me. Boyar of Kislev.
This guy here should be commanding this army.
Defy chaos. Strike.
I think we can justify auto resolve. Her replenishment rate's really high.
The shield of the old
Yeah, that's
world.
fine. She doesn't have another battle to do for a little bit,
The
so...
motherland grows.
How much do these supplies go to 0? Oh, it'll never go to 0. It'll never go to 0. It's just that the bugged supply lines are almost all gone. So if we have a look at the moment, this is what's left. These two here. So okay, my supply lines is essentially at 11 right now. So I need to get rid of 2 more. This guy here, and okay, in that regard, why don't we do this? I don't want to get rid of him.
My rule is
Put him in there if they attack, whatever. But that'll give us a little... I'd probably... If I had put 1 lord in there, I might have been able to bloody win that Slanesh battle. If we had just held them back a little bit longer for the towers to just keep shooting just a little bit more, because it was so close.
never yield.
Do rifts make building walls in each settlement hard requirement? No, you just have to close the rifts. You get a few turns to close them. What it means is that when you get an empire as big as this, about 5 to 10 turns before the rifts open up, you want to start recruiting heroes to close the rifts down. Because you only need 1 rift to open if you're going to go into the rifts. So this settlement here, okay, 50-50 chance we'll get rid of a trade. I don't think we're going to need walls here. I don't think we're going to need them.
Baron of the motherland.
Yeah, just leave that guy there.
Lord of all.
Oh, we're actually in the green again. That's so nice. I haven't seen that in such a long time. How can you tell it's bugged? Because it happens in every single campaign. There's no avoiding the bug.
For Mother Kislev.
I know it's in here because as we've been cleaning things up, it's been reducing our upkeep costs. Things have been improving.
I only serve the changer. You are but a peasant.
The Fly Master serves only Nurgle.
Alright, I know that those guys over here landed. We got 13 troops in here, thanks to... Oh, they're upgrading it as well. I'm out of money.
The lost Tsar returns.
Oh, there's iron here. Reduce upkeep cost all armies. Yeah, get rid of that and build the iron. Way more important. We'll save way more money.
For Kislev.
Alright, well, we're definitely gonna... I think you've got the sycophantic schema, don't you? Yeah, sorry. I keep calling it sycophantic schema. It's personal sycophant.
I will impale.
Looks like we can auto that.
I have survived.
That's low casualties. But yeah, we're not going to fight another battle for a couple of turns, so it seems okay.
Grows.
Good. Eliminate another faction. Nice. 1 fewer enemies to worry about. And we should recover. Yeah, we'll recover reasonably quick. And there's no other enemies out this way, so we're okay. Oh, we got to keep it at tier... Oh, they must have upgraded to tier 3. Oh, interesting. Okay. Vernon became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. So now I'm just trying to decide... Oh, this guy here, I took him off his bear. Because I was trying to save money.
No higher authority.
Usually these guys try to land here, so let's actually wait here and be ready for them.
On your feet. Hunker down here.
My decision is law. My rule spreads.
So, looking for like disciplined or strongholder. Just be patient with that, it's coming. One less supply line for every iron resource. Almost. I mean, a supply line is 4%.
The right to rule.
Alright, well I'm out of money, but now I can actually spend all my money, so that's nice. Yeah, I don't recruit cavalry, so that's... Oh, hang on, we got another Adamant now. Alright, let's see, what do we want? Let's see. Why don't we go with growth here? Yeah, it's better to get tax rate ones, but I just didn't get one. Anyway, sometimes if you just wait long enough, they'll get a tax rate trait. Yeah, get extra growth in here. Get that going. Cool. As I said, things are starting to calm down now. All of that goddamn hard work is now paying off because things are really going to calm down, I think.
Gospodar by blood. Extend my authority. Kislev's chosen.
This guy here still needs to die.
Authority is boundless. Move or die.
So hopefully Katarin loses... she's at tier 2 of that, but... The next place for her to go, assuming that they win at Brokewater, which they should... There's no military... There's a rebellion there, though. Next place for her is...
Greetings
Let me
on
have a look
behalf
here.
of the Empire. Now what brings you here with
Might have to
a
wait a little
shield?
bit there. We could just go and sort out... I don't know, I'll figure things out. We're fine for now. Maybe she should just sit here for a few turns, getting rid of that. Unfortunately, that wastes a lot of time, but things are calming down. Scrag's on his way out. This guy here... okay, we got rid of most of the corn corruption. Let's see if we can just lure people into a trap.
Prepare for shock.
So let them come in, while the Forbidden Citadel doesn't have a huge force.
Boris Ursus himself. I am truth.
Okay. Oh, I need to start going down the red line a little bit more. Guess what we can start thinking about? Bears. Okay, with our finances starting to come back in order, let's have a look. I should be able to globally recruit bears. How much? Okay, they take 2 turns to recruit in global. Little bit on the expensive side to recruit, so we're not quite there yet. But I do want to give him bears. It just makes him so strong. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a siege... Oh, he'll have a siege attack with Groms. Okay. Katarin's reached their max level. So the last one is for Ursun's protection. There we go, max level. Katarin. Okay, to get rid of that corruption as quickly as possible. How do I fight ogres as Nurgle? Oh, blob. As long as they don't have any lead belchers, they can't really do anything against you. Just blob. Buffs and debuffs, and blob. Ogres are pretty bad in a blob. Against Nurgle, anyway. Alright, looks like we're done for the turn. Alright, let's see if we can do any more diplomacy. Finally, all that hard work put in is going to, these guys are about to be eliminated. Cool, I can pay for some more stuff with that.
Sigma's will.
No.
What? God. Must.
Oh, there is one more settlement that Scrag has over here, but the other guys just keep smashing it. Well, trying to smash it. At Krudenwald.
None may direct my will.
It'd actually be really good if this guy here could take Delbers. All of these settlements out here are defended. Are the bear chariots any good? Yes, they are good. I do want to... Actually, that's a good point. Let's try to get... Hang on. Yeah, see, I've got this one here. I want to command an army. I just haven't done it yet because I'm not ready to recruit bears. War sleds, I mean. But we also can get that trait, I think, from Frost Maiden Heroes. So put that one in there. What are you doing? Could you join some wars for me?
So I can smack
Nah.
you when you say something
I'll
I don't like.
Do you know what Celestial Storm is? They're the ones that sit in the realm of Khorne.
Alright,
They can't do anything to me. The Wandering Dead, also in the realm of Khorne.
go on.
Teapot Swarm, nah. Karnath Sons. They're not really a big threat. This guy's at war with Sinch. Thanks for the free money, bitch. Does it stack the trait? Yeah, it stacks. If you can get it. Alright, Cracker Drac needs walls. I got a tiny little bit more money. Shit, I wanted to upgrade that, but I'm out of cash. Alright, I'm pretty much out of cash. There we go. Alright, well that seems good. So, next turn, hopefully we can get rid of this guy here and reduce our supply line problem by one further. And then it's just... How many are left? We've got to get rid of that one and that one over there, so it's 2. Is there another one over here we need to get rid of? Not this one. That's it, just 2 more we got to get rid of. Vernon did a $20 super chat. Is the trading cities worth it? Yeah, I mean, if the price is right. You gotta organize a good deal. But it's definitely good that it's in the game. Do you know if the Empire can confederate in Warhammer 3? The Empire does not confederate in Warhammer 3. It never happens. I've never once seen them confederate. Yeah, now that Corson is no longer a faction leader, it's possible for us to kill him. Alright, this is what we wanted. I can actually catch him. That's why I went to ambush stance. We just needed to get him to come out this way. Look at these, like, dipshit armies that Khorne AI build. Like, Khorne is the strongest when played by the player, but the AI is really bad at using it. I just got Celestial City secured playing as Sinch. That's pretty funny. When you play as Slanesh, did you notice that the chariots and Nakari's charges bugged and do little damage, so I didn't watch full Slanesh streams? No, I didn't feel like that was the case. I feel like they were doing decent damage. You just have to micro them. Oh, I just realized. With the settlement under siege, I can't auto-resolve that. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Oh, you got mushed, bitch. Auto-resolve is usually pretty bad. They'll likely just try to run away straight away. Aren't you expanding wrong way? Norska is up. We're moving into Norska as well. I'm expanding in all directions. Did you know that Reichland won't recruit a standard army if he loses the first? I babysit him for 30 turns and no army. Oh, really? Wow. Well, Reichland's dead in this campaign. Conquer all Empire settlements and give them to Karl? Yeah, you can do that. Alright, so they're on force march. They'll actually try to get off the battlefield. But if we actually kill them, then we will get more loot money. That's all it'll do. But yeah, they're just going to try to leave the battlefield. Yep, they're trying to run. Thing is, they're on force march. If they leave the battlefield, they still die.
I am Kislev, conveying my authority.
Soul grinder getting away. Can you get the Sword of Slaanesh Kislev? I've been trying to for ages, never seems to come up. Yeah, you can get it. Yeah. Maybe we'll get it on the next round when we go in. So just looking at the poll, 9% of people love it. I don't know what's wrong with you. 37% of people like it. Fair enough. 41% don't like it. And 13% hate it. I'm in the hate it category, so I'm in a minority there. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Yeah, I'll take the money.
What care I for presents?
I didn't get infected, did I? I may have been infected by a plague. Hopefully it's not an attrition one. If it's the other types of plagues, it's not that big of a deal. No, I didn't get the plague. That's good. I can still get you. Can still get you. Is the Sword of Slaanesh worth save scumming? You have to decide that for yourself. I might save scum next time we're there. There was no meh option. Meh option is don't like. If you feel meh about it, then that means you don't like it. When I went to win Bellicor, I just sat in my capital with one Doomstack and 150 cents. Is that what CA wanted? Seems like it. Yeah, seems like it. That is the easy way to do it. But like I said, that's boring, not interesting. That's not the Total War experience. You're not supposed to just sit there and press enter over and over again. Like, if they want to actually make a good narrative, the narrative and empire building should go hand in hand. That's what happens with Warhammer 2, right? You need to go out and get the resources so that you can actually do the rituals. If you just sit there and press end turn, you'll never get enough ritual resource. Even though the Vortex is not very good, in my opinion, you know, the two do go hand in hand to some degree. Man, I tell you what, I think what they did is they wanted the Vortex campaign to look so good that they made this campaign so that people be like, man, I'm just going to go back to Warhammer 2. Oh, excuse me. I'm glad that they're just hanging on. They're managing. I think Kairos are still in the realm of chaos. Well, I can let you guys know now that the tier list video is doing exceptionally well. Really, really well. So yeah, there'll be more tier lists. Really, really well. So that's good. I'm happy about that. I don't mind doing tier lists. They're alright. I think we'll do some unit roster tier lists next. But I don't like to do 2 in a row, so I'll leave it a couple of days. I got a couple of disaster battles to show. Do you know what the great thing about this game being new? Like with Warhammer 2 disasters, you guys that were sending in disasters, because the game had been out for so long, the skill difference between me and everybody else was actually really close. So if there was a battle that you guys couldn't do, I really struggled with it as well. But with Warhammer 3, okay, the battles that are being sent in are fucking easy as hell. Every single one of them are like easy. That I've done so far. And I'm like, cool, I know what to do here. You know? It makes my job so much easier when I can actually go in and do a disaster and win it first try with no real problems. What about defensive tower tier list? That seems like boring, I don't know. We'll see. What's the cheesiest unit in the game so far? I don't think there's any particularly cheesy unit, to be honest. This game doesn't have a lot of cheese in it. Well, it does have a bit. Magic, I guess. Yeah, I can't think of a super cheesy unit. But yeah, I got a ton of disasters I need to get to now. So I do appreciate everybody sending in so many disasters. And it's totally fine if, you know, you're playing on normal difficulty. I'm totally fine with that. I'll still try and save your campaign. Why did you do a race tier list and not faction, e.g. Northern and Western provinces? Because they would have been put on the same tier. It would have been a waste of time. Okay, so there's 8 races in the game, but 12 playable factions. So, if I had done Northern provinces, for example, both of them would have been put on B tier, right? If I had done the Ogre Kingdoms, both of them would have been put on A tier. If I had done Kislev, that's a little different. Ice Court would be A tier, and then the other 2 would have been B tier. So that would be the only difference. So the reason why I went with a racial tier list as opposed to faction tier list is because the difference is so minimal, it just wasn't worth bothering about. Luke is alright, did a $5 super chat. I just wish we had the option to fight to stop the AI like in the final Battle of Vortex and I could ignore it completely. You do, but you have to go to the spot when prompted and sit there. You don't have to have your faction leader stay there, but you do need to leave an army behind. Maybe one day I'll make a video showcasing what you do about that. I play on normal. I know most of you guys are playing on normal difficulty because the save files being sent in are almost exclusively on normal difficulty. And that's fine. It's totally fine. You know, because they're easy for me to do. I have no problem with that. I mean, I like being able to get a disaster sorted in 30 minutes as opposed to 4 hours. Because that's what it was like with Warhammer 2. You guys were so good at Warhammer 2, you'd send me in a disaster and it would just take me fucking forever to bloody beat it. I keep reading on Reddit how this game is impossible on Legendary. Am I crazy for thinking that it's not much harder than Warhammer 2? Okay. I can understand why people think that this game is impossible on Legendary difficulty. It is not impossible on Legendary. I am proving that. Every single one of our campaigns is going very well. The reason why they're saying it's impossible on Legendary difficulty is because they're a Redditor, and Redditors have smooth brains. Sorry, but yeah, I don't think regular Redditors can handle Legendary difficulty. Sorry, don't to insult anyone, but Redditors on the Total War subreddit have smooth brains. cool. We got rid of one tier of that. Alright, if we want to get rid of this guy by losing the battle, what we need to do is actually send Kislev to here. Hang on. How am I going to do this? If I sally out, let me just see this. They don't like pain? Yeah.
Another
Like,
tie.
I'd say the average person on Reddit is significantly, on the Total War subreddit, are significantly worse players on average than in other communities. Significantly worse players. EST Habitat did a $5 super chat. Has Kislev been your favorite playthrough, or have you preferred other faction? I've really enjoyed this campaign. It's been a real challenge, but I feel like I've got the tools that I need to do it. And right now we're about to enter like the calm. I've put in the hard work, and now I'm going to reap the benefits. I think. Is it the most enjoyable campaign? Hard to say. Thanks, super chat. Legend BTFO Reddit. I don't really care. I've never really tried to hide my disdain for the Total War Reddit. That's why I don't post my videos there. I sometimes think to myself, I want to tell people to stop posting my videos on the subreddit. But if I do that, people will just do it anyway. Alright, we've got this guy coming in.
Only chaos commands me.
That's because I sit around commenting all day saying cringe shit like yes, yes, appearing to be Skaven. No! That stuff's fine. I actually have no problems. I like the memes on the Total War subreddit. I think that's cool. I'm talking about the people that are on the subreddit playing on normal difficulty and trying to teach people how to play when they don't even know themselves. No, I like the one redeeming thing about the Total War subreddit is the memes. The memes are good. What about my Empire Total War's peak Total War thread? Well, you know, what are you going to do? Everybody thinks that their favorite Total War game is peak. I obviously think this game is peak Total... Well, actually, no. I think Total War Warhammer 2 is peak Total War. But, you know, there's going to be a lot of people that disagree with me. And it's fine to disagree with that kind of stuff. It's like, I'm not going to get... Like, if somebody says Empire Total War is the best Total War game ever, I don't personally feel attacked by that, and I don't feel any animosity towards that person. I just feel sorry for them and their parents. Because they must be ashamed of their child. No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke. Sabriel did a 5 super chat. Just a big fan. I've been doing well for myself recently, so giving back to people who have entertained me through the years. Always end up here. Keep it up. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for super chat. Redditors are reactionary, so the legendary is too hard thing is blown out of proportion. Most of the posts complaints about fixable mechanics in the comments to say, get good. Yeah. 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 Reddit is very reactionary. That's probably why I don't really like it. Alright, there's no way that this guy is going to land here this turn, but I want to be ready for him. But I've got to sort this out. So here's my concern. I want this guy here to die. In order for him to die... I want him to die, but I also want this guy here to be wiped out. I can't have both. I can't have it both ways. Because if I sally out here and got him killed, and won the battle, he still won't get killed. Because he's the commander. And there's no other units in his army. He can't be killed. Unless I lose. So I can deliberately lose that battle. But then I can't sally out. Kislev can get here in force march, so he won't be able to... Yeah, he won't be able to launch the attack here. Yeah, I'm caught between a rock and a hard place here about what to do. I can either wipe out this army or kill this lord. I would say that it's actually more important to me right now to kill my own lord rather than beat this army. That's how bad this supply line bug is.
Betrayers!
So the way we do this... It's so stupid, but the way we do this is to have Kislev not back him up and deliberately lose. Oh, we're not going to get wiped out.
Too reckless.
Okay, that's a problem. He didn't get wiped out on that attack.
Kislev.
Repel chaos!
Alright, well, you know what? There'll be other opportunities to kill him off. So let's just get rid of this.
Courage flows in our veins.
Alright. We're okay for... I don't desperately need to get this guy killed right this very second.
Obey!
So next person to kill him, potentially, is this guy. So I'll bring him out in the water. Alright, we'll try another way to kill him.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
YouTube viewer did a $2 super chat. Which is better, war sleds or war bear riders? Well, you used the wrong which, but I would say warbear riders are better, but only in Boris's army, whereas you can probably make multiple warbed slider doom stacks that are almost free. Where is this? Which one is this? Oh, this one here. I tend to recruit more patriarchs than... Yeah, we need better patriarchs.
Patriarch!
We can afford... They're really cheap to recruit and dispense, so it's okay. Alright, that Sinchian army is pretty dangerous, but we should be able to manage it with a Kossar crap stack.
The Fly Master serves only Nurgle.
Ooh, they're recruiting Great Unclean ones now. Oh, that's a Great Unclean one. That's an Exalted Great Unclean one. And he's gonna die. What have they got? Highly Contagious. Rot. Okay, as long as it's not... I think Ague is the one that we have to watch out for. We're gonna contract it. I think. But... I mean, if I have to completely disband this army and just re-recruit it from scratch, so be it.
With this, my rule is
Alright.
absolute.
Do you have something you don't mind losing to give him Unbreakable and fight the battle to kill him? I don't think I have any item. Well, it's too late now, but that was actually a decent idea. I don't think I have anything that provides Unbreakable. Let me just check real quick. Like, I really wouldn't want to give him any blue items. There's the Crown of Command, but it doesn't last very long. It only lasts 30 seconds. So... yeah, maybe I'll give that to Kislev. Or, we'll just wait another turn. We're okay. Okay. Okay, let's see about... where is he? Boris.
Boris Ursus himself.
Alright, I think if I go down this way and start making my way towards Altar of the Crimson Harvest, that should be okay. I don't think Boris needs the other dude right now, because he's got a decent army. I don't think there's anyone here. I've been keeping an eye on this stuff.
Unearth, chaos, filth.
Okay, he's got the personal sycophant, so that comes off for now. I'll give it back to him beginning of next turn for the extra campaign movement range. And let's give it to you. And then we need to fight this army here. Now, I may have to disband this army after beating this, because if we get the plague, it just spreads constantly. The only way to get rid of it is to disband it. I mean, it's not difficult to replace all these troops, and as long as he doesn't die, which he's immortal, so that won't happen. I guess I can go and grab that while we're there as well. Yeah, it has to be fought manually. Well, yeah, just do it anyway. Which of the factions did you have the most fun with so far? Oh, that's really hard to answer. I enjoy every single faction. Which one is the most? Man, I just don't know. Probably Cinch, although there are a couple of things about the Cinch campaign that bug me. Did you rename a boyar Dimitri, or did the game randomly generate him? I renamed him Dimitri. Alright, we shouldn't be having any problems here. This is not a difficult fight. All we gotta do is just try to make them progress as slowly as possible. Wait, weren't they in forced march? These guys were in forced march. The cheating AI. We'll get the brass cleaver too. The motherfucking cheating AI. Does the plague spread if you stay at sea? I'm not sure actually. It's actually a good point. That is actually a good point. Maybe I'll just keep them out at sea. Alright, they're gonna hit us pretty hard over this side. And this is truly the reason why Nurgle's kind of bad. Their arguably best unit is just going to get annihilated here because it's just too slow and too big. But it has physical resistance, it's a demon. Yeah, Nurgle's the weakest of the demons. So vulnerable. Do you find the instant attrition losses from Siege good or bad? I think it's bad. I think it's bad. I think it's okay for minor cities, but for like walled cities, it kind of doesn't make any sense. There's no benefit at all to building a wall currently, which is just weird. Because from a historical point of view, normally you'd store grain in the wall. So yeah, it doesn't really make much sense. Oh, tough fight. Was the entity number to wipe a unit? I know it was 10 on one, but I was wondering if it's changed. No, it seems to be the same. Although sometimes it seems to be 20%, I'm not entirely sure. Can you explain the supply line bug? Not sure if I've been in it in my campaign. You definitely have. The supply line bug is where you recruit a lord and disband it, and that disbanded lord still creates a supply line, even though the game says it doesn't. So look into your pool of generals. If you have like 10 generals sitting in there that you've recruited throughout your campaign, then they are creating 10 additional supply lines, even though the game is telling you otherwise. Very, very bad.
What care I for peasants?
The game lies to you a lot in this. Oh, we didn't get it. We didn't get the plague. Nice. We didn't get the plague.
All cold is mine.
Cool.
Sail on.
Dark elves. Should be fine. I'm glad there wasn't a dragon there. Yeah, I'll have to fight or else I want to lose half my army. Do little gromps have upkeep reduction like other sleds? Yes, they do. Yeah. I suppose it's possible to make a little grom doomstack that's completely free. You'd need quite a few frost maidens though. Like 4 or 5. The attrition makes 0 sense on the Great Bastion too. Yeah, I know, especially considering there's a way out. Yeah, it makes no sense at all. Like, it would be good if they made it that you could besiege the Great Bastion from both sides, then it should take attrition. But yeah, doesn't make much sense. Also, do you know what you can do with the Great Bastion? You can besiege the Great Bastion with one lord, and then move your entire army through the Great Bastion without having to fight it. So, hey look, it stayed my formation. That's useful, that will save me some time. So, when deploying units, you want to make sure they're at the top of the slope, but not at the very top of the slope, because you want to make sure the back line here have a clear line of sight. Whereas if they were standing here, they have to arc their shot. The longer the arrow takes to reach its target, the less effective it's going to be.
The motherland's finest. Behold my might.
In Undivided Campaign, can you give the Demon Prince ancillaries?
Seeking advantage.
You can't equip him with anything. No. Wait, ancillaries. No, I don't think so. No. Yeah. No, you can't give him ancillaries. Another thing that makes him inferior. Yeah. Yeah, the Demon Prince is really kind of shit.
I go. An effective position.
So what I'm doing here is distracting some of their units so we don't have to deal with their entire force at once. That's how you really make archers armies work really well.
At the forefront. Onward. Execute them.
Those dark shards.
Born into power.
We should be outranging them. The Charybdis shouldn't be that much of a concern. It is an anti-large unit.
I go.
Paul Strong did a $20 super chat. You've warned us campaign sucks, but AO just got 4 souls in my Kislev campaign. Advisor opened all the portals and armies pour out. Punished my wide play, but had so many enemies to expand to deal with them. Size. Yeah. Yeah, I feel ya. Thanks super chat. I feel ya.
Warrior in positioning.
Yeah, you gotta be ready for that. Oh, so hard. Is anybody still wondering why I've gone full Kossar? Demon Prince is diplomatically powerful though? Is he? How is he diplomatically powerful? He starts at war with the Order Tide. Kislev campaign's honestly so bad, feels like a chore, even though faction itself is great. I actually really enjoy the challenge of the Kislev campaign. I don't mind a challenge if I'm given the tools needed. I don't mind a really difficult campaign, but what I hate is a difficult campaign only because the game has like tied your hands behind your back. I don't like that. And I don't feel like Kislev has their hands tied behind their back. I feel like Kislev just needs to juggle like 20 balls at once. So yeah. Katarin got a lot of balls in that face going on. Okay, I think I'll take the replenishment. Because the money's... We're okay.
Work until you die.
That should just disappear. Cool. Cool, so how many levels up did he get? 7 levels up. Well, of course, he fought 2 battles to get that. That's thanks to the sycophantic schemer. But why do I keep calling that personal sycophant? You know when something's stuck in your brain? When you've learned a mistake, it's so hard to unlearn a mistake. And that's exactly what's happened here.
With this,
I love the
my
personal
rule
sycophant.
is absolute. Draw with endless
Oh, what the
mix.
hell? Ah, whatever. I'll,
Flow freely.
He's not replenishing out in the water, but just get back over here. I'm not likely to get attacked there. Alright, now it's your turn to have the personal sycophant. Dimitri.
Kislev's chosen.
Because you've got the more difficult enemy to deal with.
Cut them down.
You think Boris has the easiest start from the 3 legendary lords? I don't know. I haven't actually started a campaign as Boris. So I can't test that out just yet. Which tower should I build as Kislev? I think the tier 3 towers are the best. Are armored Kossars bad or just expensive? They're just expensive. They're not bad. The problem with the armored Kossars, in terms of a ranged focus army, apart from price, is that they have lower range and lower amount of ammunition than regular Kossars. So you can just get more out of regular Kossars in most cases for their price. Okay, against a missile heavy faction using checkerboard formation is actually not ideal. Bounce of power looks fine.
A lifetime supply of grain to whoever fells their general. Boyar of Kislev.
Yeah, alright. Doom Knights of Sinch are a big pain in the ass. Could you please kill them? That would be nice. I'm gonna try to get them to come after me early.
Showing the way.
Come on, hit him, hit him, hit him. Man, that only nicked their goddamn barrier. Come on, land. Land on me.
It is right. It shows might. At the forefront. Boyar in positioning. Conveying my authority.
I like that. I like that a bit.
Showing the way. At the forefront. Patriot.
Got a few Doom Mats coming in over here. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. That's enough there. We can just shoot the rest of them with regular shot. Alright, so they got this Burning Chariot of Sinch. It's weird that they sent it into melee right away. Getting shredded there, get back. Yeah, considering how easy it was to beat Nurgle's forces, you can see that we struggle a lot more against Sinch. It's not like it's that much bigger of an army either. Like, I still think we're going to win, but a lot bloody tougher. A lot tougher. What are you doing there? Okay, we got some units that are pretty badly damaged. Let's move them to the back. Oh, fuck, you stuck fighting Doom Knights of Sinch there. Guy's having a bit of a hard time, but he's not close to dying. So that's okay. We got some stragglers over here.
A fine strategy. Our duty, sir. The motherland fight them. The orthodoxy endures. Fight for Usa. Pain is duty.
Get that guy out now.
Kislev's true power.
Taking point.
Alright, army losses shouldn't be too far off now.
May the orthodoxy.
March. Kislev. Boyar
There we go. We got him.
Kislev.
Yeah, Cinch is a hard one to fight. But we got through it. No units got wiped out.
Obey! Obey!
Why don't you have Tempest Maidens in your Kossar armies? Okay, that's a good question. I haven't had enough money to recruit them. I've got one in training now. But yeah, I've been so poor lately that I just haven't had enough money to get them. Also, getting your capacity for Frost Maidens up can be quite expensive, whereas getting your capacity up for Patriarchs is actually really easy. So I've got Frost Maidens, I just don't have that many. Alright, I think we'll be okay to take the money.
What care I for peasants?
Alright. I don't think this guy here is going to besiege Krakatrak. There's no way he can win. But what he could do is actually make his way down to settlements down this way. But at the same time, I really want to begin our pressing of the attack over here. So I am going to do that. We're going to make our way over to Shmion.
Move or die.
And try to take Darko Wharf. Man, look how much experience we got.
A tool fit for a lord.
God, I love that personal sycophant so much. Such a good item. Alright. So, we've also got this over here. Yep, you get the personal sycophant. Oh, hang on. Let me just take... I don't really need that. It's not particularly useful unless you go up against Sinch.
Goya. Hack them apart.
Could probably auto-resolve this. They didn't know I was there. Because if we auto-resolve it, we bypass someone from beyond. Alright. How many hundreds of casualties are we going to take?
Motherland never
Let's find out.
falls.
Oh, it wasn't. We didn't take it. Okay, that was fine. That was totally fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the money.
Leave them. Stop. Let the kvass flow from
But we got this guy coming in here. We've got defenses built up all over the place, but what he might do is come down here.
the right.
This army should be able to handle him.
Extend.
So I need to get over there. Tim Plaisance did a $10 super chat. Hey Legion, it feels like totally eliminating Cathay Sinch is taking forever. Almost turned 60 now in my run. Any tip for mid-game on that campaign? Defeating Cathay quickly is all about the early game. You want to get in and take out Miao Ying by like turn 10 to 15. You could, if you have done that, you should be okay. If you can keep your ally, Sarthorael's Watchers, alive, they actually really help keeping all that shit under control. Because a lot of that territory is red, what you do is you capture the red territory, and then you just sell it to them, let them hold on to it. They'll probably lose it, but at least you don't have to worry about that. Focus on going north, go to Wei Jin. The north of Cathay is really rich, and green territory for Sinch. So take out Miao Ying, go north, secure that, allow Sarthorael's Watchers to defend your south, and then swing around the other way and hit hit the Cathayans from the eastern side of it, essentially. Why don't you put Patriarch in the north to track to see they're coming? I don't know, because I've been broke up until now.
A symbol of my
But yeah, that's what I did in my Siege campaign. It worked out really nicely. Alright, Katarin. Okay. Alright, we need to get this guy killed in this coming battle. And if we do that, he can be replaced by somebody else. Who's in there that we actually want to keep.
Katarin of Kislev.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well that seems fine. Oh, I see what you mean. Put a hero up here. But the thing is, we can see them coming from the sea, so putting someone there doesn't really matter. I just wasn't paying attention in that case of the other one. If we start invading them, then we put them on the defense. But we should probably try to secure all of Norska, because this is green territory out here. Quite easy, relatively easy to hold.
I follow the bear.
Alright, so next stop, trying to get this guy killed. Alright, so the way I think we should do it is actually send this guy in first. And lose. And have this guy in as reinforcements. Because whenever I have them come in as reinforcements, the AI just doesn't prioritize them. Make sure all items have been taken off him. There we go.
By blood.
Okay, so in this battle here, the main goal is to win, obviously, but the secondary goal, which is kind of even more important... Oh, look, we can see our own seductive influence. Yeah, they have no chance of seducing us with the number of settlements they've got, but they have a cult somewhere. Urgh! And we have some Slanesh corruption, which, yeah, that'll happen. There's no gifts of Slanesh currently active, which is weird, because I know somebody does actually have a gift of Slanesh. Oh no, I got rid of that guy, that's right. Alright, let's do this. We have to fight him manually, or else we won't get wiped out. What does the attribute charge reflection mean? Just got a blue item with it, is it good? It's okay. So the way that it works, to my understanding of it, is that units with charge reflection... When a unit has the charge bonus at them, you'll actually dish out double damage to them. Apparently, it doesn't matter if you're braced or not. Apparently. So basically, countercharging units will dish out more damage. Apparently. The sooner you go and die, the better our leadership will be. Off you go. Bye-bye. Why is he trying to get his lord killed? Why is he such a noob? Right there, boy. I just get replaced by another one. Yes. Yes, he will. We've got one in reserve. The whole point of this is to get rid of our reserves. Oh, man. I don't think I'm going to make it there in time. Yeah, I'm not going to make it there in time. Hey, I love to rush. Oh, they kind of backed off a little bit. Come on, come on. Unfortunately, getting organized and shootings are not ideal for them. Come on, why couldn't they have focused on my lord? I gave them an easy win. I couldn't deploy any closer to my... Okay, here we go, here we go. Now these guys have to get over. This army is going to get wrecked. Oh, well. Come on, get over there. Yeah, people underestimate how good speed is. This is why we got beaten by Slanesh in that other battle. Because Slanesh is so fast. Oh, come on, kill my lord. What have I got to do to get you killed? Get in there. Get in there.
Defenders of Kislev! Spreading corpus.
Yes! Sent by the Lord!
We're okay. We're okay. Come on, kill my damn lord before this battle's over.
Comrades of the bear! Hearts on the board! The motherland finest!
Come on.
Ocean, sword, dash, Syrian!
Oh, god damn it. They just never want to kill my lords. It's like the game knows that there's an artillery bug. Artillery bug. Yeah, there's... I think that's the army losses. No, not quite. The game fucking knows there's a bug and they want it to keep going on me.
Boyar of Kislev! Yes!
Come on. Kill my lord, you can do it.
Onward!
I'll make it easy for you. Do it. Yes, you're about to do it. Kill my... And now we can get the army losses without having to worry. There we go. Mission, great success! Great success. Took more damage on the army than I would have wanted, but I would have sacrificed the entire army if it meant that he died. If I keep getting asked for alliances, I'm going to scream. I reckon what Creative Assembly should do is put in like a tick box in diplomacy that says, do not negotiate with this faction. Preventing them from asking you deals. Oh yeah, we'll take replenishment, it'll be fine.
Until you die.
Alright. Now watch, the income actually goes up. Okay, because this guy here, where is he? This one here is currently increasing our supply lines, even though he's in there. So, it didn't increase our upkeep costs at all. Apart from just his own personal upkeep.
Move or die. Advance for Kislev. Boyar. I demand absolute loyalty.
Okay, so at the moment, if I'm not mistaken,
Boyar.
there are no supply line bugs now. We currently have no bugged supply lines, okay? What we see here, the number of armies, that is the exact number of supply lines that are currently active, okay? We shouldn't be bugged now. All I need to do is get rid of this guy here, and then we're good. I could get rid of this one as well, but he's rank 10, and, well, he's got the confident trait, I don't know. Does this bug work for the Confederated Lords too? No, okay? But it's tricky because your Confederated Lords, it's hard to know which one's which. But yeah, if you Confederate a Lord, and he just goes into your pool, and you didn't disband him, then no, he doesn't increase your supply lines. But the moment you recruit him, then it does. What a noob, lost his lord. Lost my lord, but gained money. Finances are actually kind of under control now. I just have one more lord to lose. Just one more. Alright, as much as I hate sitting around, we gotta get rid of this Chaos Realm trait, so... 160. Yeah, look at this, look at this. Her upkeep cost on these Ice Guard is almost as low as the Kossars. And this guy here... Oh, he doesn't have the full Quartermaster, but that's okay. Alright, now this guy here. I don't exactly want to raise another army. I confederated Kislev and went 8,000 in debt. Yeah, that's what happened here as well. As soon as I confederated Kislev, it bankrupted me. I only just got out of it. Just then. But we've secured everything. Now. Alright, everything's coming under control. Yep, that's fine. Alright, so yeah, I really don't like leaving Katarin sitting there for ages. But I don't really have anything else to do, because that's going to be sorted in a moment. And we have to wait a few turns before I can declare war. We got 8 turns to wait. One thing I could get her to go do is go take out the Wood Elves. But there's a full stack sitting in there. Because if she sits in there, she'll be able to remove the trait as well. But it'll take her a little while to get there, and I've got to go through a bunch of corruption. Another thing that we could get her to do is to come over to Krudenwald. Again, it'll take her a while to get there. I think what I'll do is I'll send this guy. You know, I might as well disband him and just recruit him in a few turns over here. It'll be quicker. Or I can have him recruit on the march. I guess I could do that.
Take me there. Only the most skilled may serve.
Hang on, you need a veteran warrior.
A larger retinue.
I got plenty to give away.
I reject any who crave power. I demand absolute
Yeah, there we go.
loyalty.
Extra experience there. Cool. Can you explain the adamant mechanic? Don't fully understand it. They're basically just governors. That's all they are. It's really, really simple. You can recruit them as a lord after they've spent some time as an adamant. Think of them as boyars in training. You can recruit them as lords. Sometimes they'll get good traits for, like, generals. But
Let the kvass flow freely.
you know, sometimes they get, sometimes they're just better to stay as governors. And they don't increase your supply lines until you recruit them.
With this, my
Alright, we'll be able to get there next turn. Alright, and I've moved as much as I can. Alright, cool. Alright, let's build stuff. We got a lot of money to spend. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about this. I'll figure something out. Oh, okay. I just had a thought. What if this guy here... What if I teleport him over here? Because this guy, I think he's going to make his way down into the undefended... Yeah, but then again, that army is not that big of a deal. Yeah, it should be fine. Alin Cornea did a 50 SEK Super Chat. Hi Legend, wanted to ask if there is a better trait than Strongholder, and which of the 4 skills, level 20, is best for Patriarch. Okay, thanks Super Chat. Strongholder is fine, but it's only provides you a boost when in friendly territory. Whereas Discipline provides the bonus all the time. So either go Disciplined or Strongholder, I'd say, if you're going to trait farm, which I am. As for these skills here, you want to align yourself with whatever you chose here. So if you went Saliak's Lullaby, then you want to get Healer. If you went Saliak's Lullaby and then Bearkin, you don't get that ability because it just reduces the cooldown on it. At least I'm pretty sure about that. So that's a complete waste. So if you went with Tor's Battle Hymn, you want to go with that one. So just whichever one you choose here, I'll line it up with one of these. That's all. Alright. Build time. Let's have a look. Yep, we can build money there. I don't think we need this here anymore. We can get rid of that and build the pottery. That's awesome. And yeah, we can increase our Frost Maidens with that, which is good. Because yeah, I don't have a huge capacity for Frost Maidens either. I'm going to put another one in training. Oh god, I spent all my damn money already. Oh well.
Only chaos commands me.
What I'll do with this guy is try to get... I'll try to get him to lure this guy over to Nordland, rather than try to attack Castle Alexandrinov, which isn't in amazing... Oh, it's fine. I guess we can repair that. Yeah, we'll get a return on investment on it. That's fine. Okay, who gets the personal sycophant? Who needs the most movement? Probably Boris. We need Boris to get to Altar of Crimson Harvest quickly. Alright, good stuff. And yeah, Katarin just needs to get rid of that trait. Disgusting, disgusting trait.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev.
Okay, moving on. It reduces raw and gives friendly? Okay. Well, just... Sorry, frenzy. Just pick whatever you think is best. You can see the skills there for yourself. You don't have to do whatever I decide. How many settlements are in the game currently? 226. Why do you consider having walls on a settlement a negative? Multiple reasons. Walls will... Okay, so the AI behaves differently with walled settlements as they do to unwalled cities. In a walled city situation, the AI will besiege and starve out your garrison for ages, right? So what you end up with is a absolutely battered up garrison when it comes time to fight. Now you could also argue, well, that gives you time to go and chase them down. But the problem is that in a minor settlement, because they're so easy to defend, usually, having the battle sooner rather than later is actually more preferable. Also, in a walled settlement siege, there are two victory points that you have to hold, right? If you don't hold one of them, you can end up losing the battle. Whereas in a minor settlement siege, you just have to hold on to any victory point. It doesn't matter which ones. So there's lots of disadvantages to walled cities as opposed to unwalled. I'm going to sally out there, we'll be fine. Also, you know, walls are more expensive. Apart from, you know, settlements that automatically have walls, you can't do anything about that. Now, one way they could fix that is make it so that the walled cities only have one position that you have to hold. The fact that they have two, it just doesn't make any sense. And then the other thing is give walled settlements a grace period in which supplies, like, they don't start taking attrition straight away. That would be a way to fix it. The fact they take attrition straight away and they are so difficult to defend a lot of the time makes them inferior to unwalled cities. Ice Guard with Halberd better than dual swords? I think so, because they hold the line better, and that's kind of what you need them for. Especially considering a lot of the time you're going up against, like, big monster demons. Did you saw IE Empire leaked? Yeah, I just don't really care. Alright, so the game has recognized that I am too comfortable right now. I've been ready for this for a long time. We have defenses set up here, here, and here. Look at the strength ranking. But yeah, this is what happens with Total War games sometimes. The game just decides, hang on, he is way too comfortable right now. Have somebody declare war on him. Luckily, they only have defensive allies. But yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that. Luckily, it's around the time that we're... Like, if that had happened 5 or 10 turns ago, that would have been a headache. But right now, I'm like, you had your chance. I'm not worried. So you just build tier 1 defense building with Kislev? Yes, that's what I do. Just the tier 1 defense building. So Altharian's wall warden ability means nothing now? Well, you build the first tier of walls. The garrison building. Increasing the garrison size is fine. I might even give Scrag a peace treaty after I take that other settlement from him, because if he knocks down the Empire, I don't really mind. Alex Tardif did a $5 super chat. Yo, is there a penalty to killing off borrowed army? Debating YOLOing Meow's force to weaken her strength ranking the last turn I have her army? I don't know. I haven't tried that yet. Give it a shot and let me know. Thanks for super chat. Which version of the Cinch Flame is the best? Normal ones seem better, or Chariot? Okay, they're different. Neither is better. They have different utilities. So the regular Flamers are anti-infantry. The Exalted Flamers are anti-single entity. So if you're going up against single entities, you want the Exalted ones. If you're going up against lots of infantry, you just want regular Flamers. So they're just not the same, you know? It's because their missile damage is way different. Why does Cinch have 2 chicken lords? What do you mean? Poor Norsko's probably thinking how we are talking walled settlements for granted, given how they haven't evolved the past Stone Age, and therefore unable to build anything more than Mud Hut. Norska got lucky in Warhammer 3. They're going to be one of the strongest races in the game now, depending on how they're reworked. But with the current setup for Warhammer 3, Norska seems like it's geared to be very strong. Because for one thing, the 2 things that hurt them are removed. Supply lines, okay, no longer 15%. That hurt them so bad. And being unable to defend their minor settlements, they can actually defend them now. And the fact that they can occupy all settlements. Norska is in a position to be very strong. No longer Ooga Booga. You know, more like... Yeah, I don't know. I think Norska campaigns are going to be relatively straightforward now. Kara's equal chicken. Yeah, I got that, but what do you mean by 2 chicken lords? Do you mean a double-headed chicken, or that they've got 2 Lords of Change? Because they can have as many as they want. Norska OP with no walls. Yeah. Yeah, same thing with Wood Elves. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, good. She got rid of her dirty trait. That was fairly quick. Okay.
Governor of Kislev's lands. For Mother Kislev.
Here's what we do. As much as I don't want this guy getting any experience, he's not going to get much from this anyway. You don't have any followers, right? No. Oh, I just realized something. If you lose a battle, you don't actually lose all your movement points anymore.
Prepare your master's chambers. Pack them up.
Z Westlich did a 400 ruble super chat. Have the Great Purge finished? We are just about to finish right now. Okay, so we shouldn't actually lose all of our movement.
Hearts of ice.
Wow, we gained a lot of experience from that.
I stand for Kislev.
Yeah, we don't lose our movement. Oh, mercenary. For losing a battle. Yeah. The Great Purge is now over.
Courage flows in our veins.
Yeah, I only gave him a little bit of experience. The Great Purge is now over. That's it. Finally, the Purge is over. God damn it, that was a long time. Ah, crap. Why would you go with the Nurgle army? You dumbass. Of all things, he went with the Nurgle army. Alright, well that's up to him. Should have gone with Slanesh. Alright, now we just need to defend this region. And see how we go. Freaking Nurgle, of all things. I thought they were dead. Oh, they're rebels. Right. Zicharu did a CLP 1000 super chat. I will still see them as monkeys, but I like buffs. Oh yeah, they're still monkeys, but they'll be strong monkeys. Thanks, super chat. Alright, this here looks like an easy win. Really? Oh, it's because they got exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle. Oh, look, I got Empire units. I got Empire Greatswords. Yeah, I think they're getting auto-resolve cheats. Alright, let's do this. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Can you get Kastalton back if he gets wiped out? Yeah, you have to cause a revolt at Castle Alexandrinov. Alright, we finally have fixed our economy. For most part. But the funny thing is now, I need to go deal with the Skaven. They're usually not that aggressive, so it's not that urgent. And since all of my settlements are defended, we should be okay. Most of their armies, they tend not to recruit very good armies at the moment. The Skaven are not high-powered in Warhammer 3. Alright, so what we need to be doing is luring their faster units over here early.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
Thank you. I think it's Middenland that built them here. There's a reason to get allies, okay? The allies gave me these 3 units in here as garrison. Oh, they want to do that, do they? Oh, they want to play defensive. Alright, that's fine. We'll march up on them then. Okay. I wonder if I could... No, I can't waste their ammo. Cycle charging into a braced unit is not a good idea. But that's not braced. Cool. Oh, they fucking healed it. This didn't take any damage. Oh shit, look at that bounce of power. I don't know, I've never really had any trouble with Nurgle on the battlefield. Even if the bounce of power is in their favor, they're just not a strong race. They're too slow. They just have high stats, except for speed. I just want to nick them a little bit. Wow! 2 damage! Units go flying. 2 damage. They didn't get hit. What's my graphic settings? It's pretty much on high. It's not on ultra on Warhammer 3. I had to lower them compared to Warhammer 2. And you'll notice that the shadows are turned pretty low. Yeah, if you want to improve your graphic settings, change... Oh, that spell does a lot of damage. It's very expensive though. Not sure how much wins they've got in total. Yeah, that's such a shit spell for how much it costs. This will only take about 100 charges to kill them. Oh, if they counter-charge, that's not good. Get back. Alright, they're on the move now. Good, that's what I want to do. Draw some of their units away.
Defenders of Kislev!
They can't catch us. They shouldn't be able to. We are faster than them. Oh, but I was a little bit tired. That's okay. Just keep running.
Taking position!
Alright, see, these guys here have charge reflection. It might actually be better for me to charge back at them rather than brace. Try to aim for the Exalted Plague Bearers because they have ammunition and they do a fair bit of damage.
Armored Cossars! Slay them! Charge! Atria!
Spearman! Charge!
So far, so good. Bounce of Power moving towards our favor.
Sarkar! Vain is duty!
It seems to me like the Tsar Guard are better than Great Swords. Oh, damn. Caught. Come on. Just keep them away as long as possible.
Withdraw!
Yeah, Great Swords not as good as Tsar Guard. How about that? Derek Hughes, $2 super chat. Difference between Portal, Bastion, Capital Building? Oh, right. It's usually just stats. You know, different units that can be recruited from it. So with the Bastion Capital Building, you can usually recruit a mortal follower, like a Forsaken or Warriors of Khorne or whatever. The portal usually causes corruption, but it varies for each Chaos race. Thanks for super chat.
Cossars! The sorcerer makes a stand! The motherland's finest!
Patriarch!
Wow! Our blades be rotten fresh!
Okay, might be a good idea to actually take out these rotflies.
Defenders of Kislev! To battle!
Taking position! For the orthodoxy!
Now! Comrades of the bell!
Just try to keep them as distracted as possible and shoot them.
Kislev sends us forth!
Patriarch! For the Emperor!
It is done! On the march! Taking position!
Follow the bear! Make war!
We serve the Emperor! Cossars! Slay them!
Alright, army losses shouldn't be much longer now. Alright, all that's left are their two heroes. Go for this one here, because he doesn't immediately disintegrate.
Crush their skulls!
And he's also not that slow. Okay, move back. So yeah, move all the melee infantry out of there. Because we want to shoot them now. This guy here is just way slower. I'll just run him down after the battle's over. Because his speed is 34. Okay, yeah. Okay, should be able to manage that. Bit blobbed up there, not good. That guy's dead. Try to kill him. Make sure he dies. Otherwise, he'll... Yeah, okay, cool. Short question. Do you think that Norskra is too OP in Warhammer 3? No. No. Why would they be OP? Eshin Skrull Knight Raven did a £2 super chat. Does the supply line bug affect all factions? Yes, it does, unfortunately. Thanks, super chat. I think CA has changed the graphic settings for Immortal Empires. Okay. Legend, I am getting achievement for Cathay even when I'm playing a cinch. Is this a known issue? I did not know about that. Yeah, I didn't know about that. See, once I've already gotten an achievement, I can't get it again. So that's weird. What? Creative Assembly put bug in game? Pfft, they never do that. Total War game bug free. Please, you're lying. Total War game no have bugs. Alright, I would like another turn to replenish, but... let's have a look at what Patriarch we've got. Nothing this turn, okay.
Katarin of Kislev.
Alright. So, with this guy... with Katarin here, it's not a good idea to declare war on Marienburg now, obviously. They're allied to the Lower Lawn Forest, but I can bypass that by joining war with Hochland. Katarin really does need to be the one that takes Marienburg, because she's got artillery. We can get out of this war with Scrag now. Alright. First thing I think we should do is just take out this rebel army here. It shouldn't be very difficult.
On your feet.
Okay, give him the personal sycophant.
I'll make pig feed of you.
Derek... Oh, did I miss a super chat? Sorry. Derek Hughes did a $2 super chat. Difference between Portal... No, I read that, dude. I read that. No, I read that. I think we're okay to order this.
We are Kislev.
It only really hurt my heroes. It's okay. We're fine. I'll take the money.
Leave them to stuff.
Actually, on some occasion, I've experienced bugs in Total War games. You lie. You lie. Creative Assembly don't make bugs. All games perfect. Just lies. Student, yeah. Okay.
My supremacy.
Stop telling non-truths. it's all good. Yeah. That's it. Alright, over here. Public order, despite loads of corruption, is getting... It's okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to attack Marienburg. Like, just yet.
Gospodar by blood. We rest.
Alright, you stand there. Dad, I'll be able to auto-resolve this, but now you get the personal sycophant. And you make the attack.
I order their
Oh, the other guy's not close enough. It's okay.
face my ire.
Probably will have to be fought manually.
Hack them apart.
Ooh. I like cheesy shit.
Yeah! Replenish!
Oh wow, we got a lot of levels up. Nice. Cool.
This is mine by right. A symbol of my unparalleled.
Food Hoover did a $5 super chat. Second playthrough with Cat. First one got Mortis Engine Mirror. The second playthrough can't find. Do you know how to trigger that quest? I'm pretty sure the items that you get are random. So it's just luck. Thanks, dude. Appreciate super chat. All right, seems like auto resolve will be fine. I'll just lose 2 Kossars. That's fine.
Courage flows in our veins. My lands expand further.
Okay, I am done fighting Scrag for the. Oh.
Is it time to kill it? Oh, more. We hate it so.
Got 7 turns. 7 turns.
Lord of all.
Just trying to decide what am I going to do with these 7 turns.
Mistress of Ice.
Can declare war on them 1 turn early. That should be fine. Maybe since Scrag doesn't want peace, I should swing back around over here. It's a long way to travel just to take them out, but I can always attack Delbers as well. Marienburg's not that well defended. Oh, you know what we could do? Get some Groms. Ah, fuck me. That's expensive. Whatever, just deal with it. I need some artillery to knock down the walls.
I reject any who crave power. No other may wield it.
Born to rule.
Alright, let's start moving.
Follow your queen.
Yeah, so they'll take Marienburg and she'll do something else. You...
No higher authority.
Yeah, come over here and just do odd jobs.
Take me there.
Just keep recruiting along the way. It's fine.
Loyalty.
Public order here will be fine. It's all looking fine.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
And also with her here, yeah, look at she just strips away corruption really quickly. That's nice. Alright, at Brokewater, probably prudent to put walls here. A garrison building, just to begin with. We can always remove it later down the track. We're getting much better for money now.
Boyar.
Kislev's chosen.
If I come down this way, I could go fight the Skaven instead. How strong is Clan Gridus? Basically nothing. Basically nothing. Okay. And there's iron there. And I don't need to take on Nurgle.
Wow, before.
Yeah, they've got 2 souls. But it's going to be a lot more rewarding for us to take these areas out. So I think that's what I'll do.
Never yield. Sail on.
Alright, change your plans.
Roll out.
Alright, we're going to need a scout out that way. Could always use this. Well, we'll see how we go. Restart Grom recruitment for rank 1 level.
Bow to me.
Thanks, dude. Yeah. Not that big of a deal, but yeah.
Boris Ursus himself.
That's right. You were going after Corson, who should be here right about now.
disease is coward's warfare.
Oh, no, he ran back. Whoops. He ran back. He's like, nah, I can't do this. Alright, well, that was a waste of a turn. We'll have to go back. Alright, you...
I return. Cut them down.
Should we go into Force March? No, you actually don't have any Force March movement left. Alright, give him back the Personal Sycophant. Because he needs that movement so they can get to Altar of Crimson Harvest. Small military presence there, no big deal. Don't mind if Clan Manj comes back. Yeah, we want iron over here, that's good. Alright, let's see who else needs to move. I think we're done with the turn. But yeah, things are really calming down now. I think a lot of the challenge of the campaign has now passed. Things are really calming down. Well, we'll see how we go. The game might throw some more shit at me. Okay, we need... hang on. Focus on the building up of settlements first. Krakadrak seems to get under attack a fair bit, so let's upgrade the settlement there. And... yep, okay, cool. Yeah, this one's good because it reduces their movement when they land, gives me more time to prepare, because it'll take a few turns for that to fully recover. Although we don't see any forces coming over this way. Alright, technology, let's have a look. What should we get? So I think we just got the Erengrad code, I think. Kind of want to try out Daz Colt Customs. It shouldn't take too long. 7 turns. That's crap, that one. Don't really need that. Because there's some good stuff in here. Kislevian Ducat. That's really good. That one. But I have to research 4 of these techs. And some of these technologies here aren't exactly amazing. Lord Recruit rank's not too bad. Tsar Loyalty Right. Alright. I got Tsar Guard in my garrisons. It would be nice if they can hold a bit longer.
This, we stand against chaos.
Alright, I think that's me done for the turn. We got this over here. Yeah, we're trying to get some good traits on those Tempest heroes. Kind of want to get rid of her at some point, but we can do that even if she's immortal, it's fine. Get rid of the corruption. Good. You got a student on you, right? Yeah, everyone's got a student on them. I need to actually get more heroes. So on that note then, since I need one over here. Yeah, having a strategist would be... oh, actually cunning might be better.
Patriarch of Kislev.
And give him a student. I don't think that saved us any time though. Cool. So we'll use him to scout ahead, especially when dealing with Skaven. We don't want to get ambushed. And let's see what we can do in diplomacy.
Cathay Eternal. Show respect, for I am
It's
a
money?
sanctioned representative of the dragon.
And they're at war with the Chaos faction, so do it.
Yes.
No, not Marienburg.
It is time.
No. No.
I.
Okay.
Right.
Alright, all that looks totally fine. Rifts will start opening up again in about 10 to 15 turns, so we need to start putting in rift closers everywhere again. So we're going to need lots of capacity for...
Reborn.
patriarchs.
Kislev.
Okay, that's fine. It's more money. And let's move on. How do you do the movement exploit again? Do I need to keep my movement above 25%? No, you need to have above 25 move points. Do you know how there's a number as well as percentage? So if you've got 26 or more, you can go into that stance. Does Cathay get students? I don't think so. I tried to get students and didn't work. They have other ways of getting their tech up. Who does a supply line bug effect? Everybody. Of the player. Every faction, but the player control faction. Still undefeated? No, we got a couple of defeats now. Only one real defeat. The others were throwaway lords. But yeah, we got a couple of defeats now. Is Goldtooth the easiest non-chaos campaign? Maybe. That's weird. As time is going on here, the don't like it poll is going down. And there's more people that love it and like it going up, which I think is weird. Still more people don't like it than like it. It's almost 50-50 though. I would have liked a meh option in the poll. I can't put 5 options in. I can only limit to 4. If you feel meh about it, that means you don't like it. I think with a few tweaks, it could be a good game mode. Unfortunately, CA rarely go back and fix their campaigns. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it does require a few tweaks and it could be really good. It's got the foundations to be really good, but in its current state, it's awful. Alright, well why don't we reset the poll, and I'll give 3 options this time. Like it, don't like it, and meh. Okay, we'll give it 3 options this time. Yeah, let me see. That might be, that might give more accurate results there. Make all 4 realms as rewarding as Slaanesh? Yeah. But the thing is, Slaanesh is only rewarding if you don't get the soul. That's the problem, though. What about the 4th claim? MP only? I don't care about multiplayer. What? Yeah. It's got nothing to do with this.
Few respect Kislev, many regret.
You gonna declare war on me?
Do not joke.
No. How can I make you hate me? You'll never declare war on me. What could I do to make you hate me? Can't threaten you with that. Can nearly get a settlement off them for... Oh. Can nearly buy a settlement off them. No, we don't want to ever threaten anyone. Lose our reliability would be bad. No, no deal. "51% say meh, 16% say like it, 33% say dislike it." That is way more aligned with what I thought people would vote. That's way more aligned. Trespassers against them. Yeah, that takes ages. Yeah. Yeah. Plus there's corruption in the territory. Threaten to break trade agreement? No, the problem is if I threaten, you always lose reliability. If I want to lose reliability, I'll just declare war on him. So what's the point? Also, if I threaten him, he'll probably reject it anyway. So we're trying to avoid reliability penalties. Alright, so who's besieged me there? When is it okay to threaten? You have to decide that for yourself. I don't like the way threaten currently works. I pretty much never threaten. Because reliability when playing on legendary difficulty is very important. Unless you're playing this Total War campaign. What other tier lists are you planning? New legendary lords, new laws of magic, new unit roster tier list? I think the next ones will be unit tier lists. Because those are pretty easy to do. I usually do the easiest one first. Think you missed a super chat from Food Hoover? Alright, I'll go back up and check. Food Hoover did a $2 super chat. Cat's armor quest gave me a nice surprise. Oh, okay. Thank you super chat, dude. What was the surprise? Or was the battle itself the surprise? You still disaster battles? I'm dealing with Cinch Flamer Doomstack. Most frustrating thing I've ever encountered. Yep, send it to me. I mean, I get loads of disasters. I've probably got like already 30 disasters sitting in my inbox. So, you know, I get to it when I get to it. Feel free to bump it if I don't get to it within 24 hours, but you know, there's no guarantee. Main thing I try to do is make sure that I cover a different faction every day. Last thing I want to do is be like, today we're doing a disaster battle playing as Kislev, and then it's Kislev again, and then it's Kislev again, and then it's Kislev again. You need to do a rotation of factions. As Cathay, have you been able to confederate Zhao Ming? I haven't had any luck. No, I haven't managed to confederate Zhao Ming yet. Oh, did you ask, what did you... Hang on, let me ask that again. Oh, what did you think of Cat's quest battle? It's a pain in the ass, that one. An absolute pain in the ass. Katarin's quest battle. Yeah. Oh, poor Nordland. Oh, they didn't even take it out. Oh, okay, whatever. We do This is Total War in the near future? Well, we currently have a running Corn campaign that's This is Total War, so I intend to continue that soon. Did you like Spider-Man No Way Home? I loved it. I thought it was great. I really like the Marvel MCU Spider-Man movies. I think they're really good. Alright. Oh wow, he was in there for a long time. Holy crap. Alright, so looking at the current problems, it's not too bad at all. This is actually very good. Only one faction has 2 souls after 2 rifts have opened up. And that's Nurgle, the easiest one to get rid of. And there's still 2 races in there that haven't gotten any. Now, Legion of Chaos, it wouldn't have been so bad if they had 2, because I'm close to getting rid of them, I think. The ones that are really bad to get Demon Souls is Goldtooth and the Northern Provinces, since I don't have to go to war with them. But they're not doing so well, so this seems fine. Alright, well I don't want to stay in here just taking attrition. Yeah, they always get Balstreep. That one causes attrition, if you get that. But it's not that big of a deal, I can easily replace this army.
What fool dares touch me?
I am truth.
Okay, we can increase the experience of our army if I transfer this unit into that one. This makes my army actually slightly stronger.
Heed me.
Alright, it says Valiant Defeat. We've got a larger army than theirs. What's he got going on with him? Looks like he's going Nurgle in this campaign, which that is the stupidest way to go in my opinion. Fire resistance, useless, I don't need fire attack. He's got Sinful Footing, useless. Foreboding Ignition, useless. Pestilent Decay. Okay, that's not too bad. That's a Mortis Engine effect. So we just gotta kill him quickly. Slime Trail. Okay. He's really doesn't seem like he's that powerful right now. He's just not very good. This one here is a Shadow Wizard. Okay, it's got Penumbral Pendulum. Gotta watch out for that. The Plague Bearers of Nurgle, no threat. Rotflies are only a threat if they all come in at the same time. Lazy Boy says, how many turns will it take for a full map completion? I'm on 146. Well, it just depends. Everybody's going to have a different result. I think it took me 180 turns with my Cinch campaign, but that was on Legendary difficulty, and also I got really lazy in the last 40 turns and just auto-resolved my way through, which meant I was taking catastrophic casualties. I just was getting so fed up with the campaign, with the tedium of fighting every single battle manually and like no replenishment rate. Okay, I might as well let the army take all the damage this time, because I'm pretty certain that I'm just going to contract Balstreep, which means his entire army just needs to be disbanded and then just re-recruited. But you don't have to die. Bouncer power's not in our favor, but as I've said before, Nurgle units suck. Alright, they're gonna charge at us. Also, Nurgle Demon Prince, probably the worst way to go. Okay, what we want to do is get his attention and try to drag him over here early, because he is so vulnerable to getting shot. Come on, boy. Come at me, bro. Dustin Colvard did a $5 super chat. So I'm playing Cathay right now. No supply line bug. No, you definitely do have a supply line bug. It's just you haven't noticed it. That's all. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. It definitely happens to Cathay. If you have lords that have been recruited but disbanded, you have the supply line bug. Thanks, super chat. Who's the best Kislev faction leader? Boris, Katarin, or Kostalton? Katarin is the best, I think. Alright, taking this one out early would be good. Don't have any heals. I don't want them coming at me at the same time as all this. Maybe if I could get them to run after us like they did in the other battle. Nice hit. Okay, he's coming for me. He's coming. This is what we want. Oh, God. Whatever. Come on, come at me, bro. Just run them through. Doesn't matter. That's it. Come over here, bro. Come over here, bro. Yes. Yes, we're gonna kill the Demon Prince really quickly if we do this.
Hey, go for Urchin! Supreme Patriarch moving!
But Legend, the Demon Prince is really good.
Supreme Patriarch nostalgic! Sons of Kislev!
Alright, we're getting coming over here as well. Ah, Demon Prince.
Yes! Make haste! Supreme Patriarch!
Imagine losing to Kislev.
Comrades of the bear!
Losing to a literal hobo.
Supreme Patriarch!
Did he say homo? No, hobo. H-O-B-O. Oh my god, he's homeless person shaming.
Moving! Shaking flesh! Hey, go for Urchin!
His army right now is like, damn, Daniel, why'd you go and die like that?
Fate sent me forth! Hey, you
Quick, put the rump flyers in range of their flanks and shoot, get shot.
for Kislev!
Legend, Nurgle's not that weak.
First, among Urchinites! Spreading Urchin word!
I think you can call him Yuri now.
Comrades of the bear! Follow the bear! Hussars! Nostalgic moving! Sons of Kislev! Supreme Patriarch nostalgic! Obey! Obey! Execute them! I am Kislev!
So when he drops below 25 health, 25% health, he'll actually regenerate. Oh, okay.
Head the blasphemer! Hussars! Wolfstaff Kislevites! Aid is duty!
Horse Raiders! Follow the bear!
I don't know if they'll win, but guess we'll find out.
For Kislev! Priest of Kislev! Supreme Patriarch nostalgic! Fall, heretic!
Oh, I should have given him the personal sycophant so he get lots of experience. Oh well. Then again, there was always a chance I was going to lose. Because it would be good to get him to rank 20 so I can get 10% extra money.
Punish them!
This isn't going to get him there. Oh yeah, Nurgle's not that bad. How was that close? How was that close? My Tempest Wizard got hit once with a tower. It took 95% of her health away. Is that normal or what? Depends on what unit scale you're playing, I think. Well, maybe, actually, no, maybe it doesn't depend. Depends on what tier the tower is. If it was like a tier 3 Kislev tower, then yeah, that'll fuck you up. If it's like a tier 4 Nurgle tower, yeah, that'll screw you up. But yeah, if it's a tier 1 tower with one shot, that shouldn't happen. Alright, did I contract Battles? Yeah, I did. Alright, how long is it gonna last? 5 turns. just staying in the region will cause a chance of it spreading. None of these units are... This is why, another reason why it's good to crap stack. I don't want to risk this spreading anywhere. Heroes can't spread it. He doesn't have it now.
I am Constantin. Drive through the pain.
Thanks for the money.
We honor the Orthodox.
Fuck. Damn it, I have to increase my supply line. I can't disband him. Shit. Unless I just stay out on the water. Anyway. I mean, if I disband him... I mean, I can't disband him. I can get rid of his army, so that I don't have to pay for most of them. I can re-recruit it really quickly. Or I could just stay out in the water and wait. So that it doesn't spread. That's... and go and grab this stuff. Yeah, that might be best. Okay. I'm not going to create a new army. Billy Pustisasalo did a 5-0 super chat. I beat a Nurgle army with almost full dead army because of the plague. As Katarin laughed my ass off. Yeah, Nurgle's kind of a joke. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Oh, hang on. You should probably grab that. That's actually really useful. But yeah, we really don't want Bale Strip spreading. It's not a good one.
I will impale them.
Alright, that doesn't seem too difficult. And let me just make sure that he's got the personal sycophant, so he gets lots of experience.
Sacrifice to Ursun.
Yep, he's got the personal sycophant. Awesome. Hey man, what do you think is better, Lore of Yin or Yang? I think Yang is better. Yin's not too bad, but I think Yang is better.
Boya, Patriarch of Kislev, absolute devotion. The Orthodoxy orders me on.
Okay, seems like we're safe to... Yeah, if you force march to there, and you just regular march to Shmyar, that's fine. Oh god, both of these kind of suck. I don't know. That's not what I wanted. I might have to, like, fire both of them. You don't always get the trait that you want. Alright, what's going on with these Atamans? What's going on? Alright, this guy here. Yeah, growth for that region would be good. Cool. Alright, we're doing pretty well here. So what is it, 6 turns now? Yeah, 6 turns now until we can declare war.
Katarin of Kislev. Move! I command it!
Goya! Goya! My rule spread.
That way he gets the extra replenishment, because this army here is pretty much full strength.
Goya! Roll out!
This campaign feels much harder than Warhammer 2 to me. Need to get good. Yeah, I feel like it is hard, especially on Legendary difficulty. It might be harder. It's definitely more tedious. There are some factions that aren't as difficult as others, but the Kislev campaign, I think, is one of the more difficult ones. I think the Reddit's like filled with people complaining about how difficult it is. Alright, so Corson ran back. That's fine. This guy needs to get back to the Forbidden Citadel.
I have survived.
And we've got this battlefield to fight. Is Kislev lover of the Kislev Queen? No. That's actually Yuri. No, he's more like the beggar. Do you know who Kislev is? Do you know, I forget the character and actor's name. You know Game of Thrones? Season, like, 4 and 5? The, like, beggar priest? The, like, fanatic of the 7? That's who Kislev is. He's like this homeless idiot, religious fanatic, who bamboozled his way into the highest religious position in the land. And the queen didn't blow him up with wildfire, just froze him to death. Will you give bears to Papa Boris? It's on the to-do list, yeah. It's on the to-do list. We just need to clean things up a little bit more, because bears are expensive. And then maybe we can send him back to begin his bear stack. The High Sparrow, that's it. Yeah. He's the hobo sparrow, or whatever. High Septon, yeah. That's who I was talking about.
The lost star.
Alright, we gotta keep in mind that they're gonna summon... Maybe I should actually spread out a little bit.
It is done. For the throne.
Because those summons are such a pain.
A fine strategy.
Maiden of Ice.
Making it.
Plague Toads of Nurgle in a Khorne army. So I think that's in the garrison.
Sons of Kislev.
Hang on, hold your fire, hold your fire. They're running back in. They're running into the settlement. They're being useless.
Kislev sends us forth. Yes.
They've just wasted that.
March with pride. We fight with Ursul. Little Grove. Yes.
But actually inspired by Rasputin. Yeah, I guess in terms visually, I suppose. I don't know. I don't like Kislev. I guess I got a big hate boner for religious fanatics, 'cause I never liked Volkmar either. I always find religious fanatics to be the most dull of characters. I believe in Urson. Shut up.
Very well. Boris Ursus.
Do you recruit elemental bears with Boris or just bear riders? You should just go bear riders. Elemental bears are just ridiculously expensive.
With honor. Seeking battle.
And they're kind of too big. But they're definitely not a bad unit, but yeah, they've got their problems. Alright, the next summon should be coming down any moment.
Ursun's right hand. Corsons. I will gut them. I live again.
Yeah, we're fine here.
Little Grove.
How far can these shoot out? Where are they facing? Oh, all the way out there. Holy crap, that's long range. Yeah, any chance you could hit those bloodletters all the way over there? That'd be great if you could do that. Okay, let him out of the way. Let him out.
Go with honor. Corsons.
Just get out of the way.
Kislevites moving. Kislev sends us
Yeah, it's totally fine if they fight a Grom unit.
Obey the orthodoxy. Comrades of the bear.
I can't outrun bloodletters.
Bring them down! Ocean, Thor, Dash, Syriac! Little Tron!
Kossar!
Boris Ursus!
Killing Lord Skrulk. Yeah, I guess.
Tron!
Frost Maiden.
What about Karis? He's highly religious as well as other cast worshippers. That's kind of different if you're a demon and your god actually exists. And like you can physically go and visit your god. That's a little bit different. It's not like Castelton goes and visits Urson. It's just a little bit different for demons. Like it's fine for Skarbrand to be like totally in love with Khorne because he's actually met Khorne. Damn, he actually punched Khorne. That's a little bit different.
For the motherland!
Yeah, if you're a religious fanatic but you get to meet your god, I feel like that's okay.
Boris Ursus!
The power of winter.
It's the ones that have never met their god and yet they can actually speak on behalf of it. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
War of ice.
Little Drum! Urson commands! Patriot!
I am the storm.
Face is power!
I think these ones here have Guardian, which isn't going to help against Bloodletters. Let me just check that. Yeah, it has Guardian. Doesn't help against Bloodletters, but does help against Warriors of Khorne.
Father bears prophet!
Ice and glory.
But Essen does exist. Not for long.
Anything for Kislev! Urson's demand!
Excuse me.
Boris Ursus!
Kossars! Of duty served!
Kislev sends us forth!
Taking position!
Yeah, they seem to be blocked by the barricade. I'll see if I can shoot it. HTG did a $5 super chat. Since Ice Witch Lords can get bear, sled upkeep reduction, what do you think of light heavy bear stack? Yeah, I actually want to build one. I just need to get my income up. Yeah, it's on my to-do list. I've got a lord ready to go with that trait. I just need money. It's the only thing holding me back to get one. I just need money. Thank you, super chat. So how OP is Skarbrand? Heard it's quite ridiculous. Skarbrand himself is pretty damn ridiculous, but it's the actual faction itself of Khorne that is like truly ridiculous.
The four as one! Speak!
They don't seem to be shooting. Anyway, move up a bit more.
With pride!
Eric Wood did $10 super chat. There is a huge difference between a religion that needs a pure faith with no visual indication and one that can summon bolts from the heavens to heal wounds in front of your eyes with players. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks, super chat. Let's not get into this too much, but fair enough.
Pain is duty!
It was just supposed to be a bit of a joke, and I feel like some people are going to take it too personally and too seriously. As per the usual. As per the
With
usual.
honor!
Okay, move up. Some of these guys are pretty low on ammo, so maybe move them back. Move some of the reserves up.
Taking position. Little ground. To battle. Kislevites moving.
So I move.
Don't know why I put a potion of toughness on him. He's never damaged.
The bear sends me on. I am the wolf.
What's going on, boss? How many times I gotta tell you? Get over here.
Seeking battle.
Little ground. Patriot.
For the ice!
Sons of Kislev. Taking point.
Do you think a hard difficulty player can play Khorne and Legendary and win? I mean, it depends. It depends. Are they aggressive? If yes, then yes.
I will
Are they a turtler? Then no.
winter's vengeance!
Khorne is like a super aggressive faction. You need to be aggressive in order to make use of it. If you're the kind of person that likes to just sit around doing nothing for 20 turns, Khorne is not for you. Nurgle is for you. Linux1515 did a 5-year super chat. I'm playing Chaos Demons. Do you think it's better to go with monogod armies or to mix and match? I think it's better to go monogod personally.
Right hand.
Thanks for super chat. Yeah, I think it's better to pick a monogod and stick with it. At least on a per army basis. Like, you can make different armies. But, like, for example, I don't think that Nurgle units gel very well with Slanesh or Cinch units. At all. So, having variety in your army just kind of makes it muddle all over the place. No rhyme or rhythm to it. Each Chaos God has different strengths, right? And so what with your armies, usually what you want to try and do is just like hyper-focus on your strengths and don't worry too much about covering all your weaknesses, because an army with no weaknesses actually has no strengths, usually. But it just depends on what you want. If you want to put 4 units of every type in your army, go right ahead, but I think you're going to struggle with it.
Cossacks. Full tough Kislevites. Kislev sends us food. Little ground.
Alright, Forrest needs you to start killing these guys over here.
Footsteps.
Hearts of ice.
I am the storm!
I seek absolution. Patriot moving. Moving. Cossacks.
It's quicker to shoot them than it is to go into melee. I know it's a waste of ammo, but... Oh look, Boris is actually taking some damage. How about that?
Patriot.
Oh, get you out of that.
Moving.
Alright, there's the ambulance. That's nice.
So I move.
Are magic missiles ever worth using? Cinch 1 seems inefficient compared to the other debuff spell and vortex. Cinch's, what's it called? Pink Fires of Cinch? Or is it the Blue Fire of Cinch? The magic missile that Cinch magic is one of the best magic missile unit spells in the game. One of the best. You can get it down to, what, 4 winds of magic on an average lord and hero? 4 winds of magic. Kairos can cast it for 3. Considering that it can activate the passive, which provides ward save for the entire army, it's really good at sniping large targets. Really, really good at it. It's probably the best magic missile unit in the game. I don't think it's cost inefficient at all.
You cannot control the Horde.
Is there any reason to not take the extra units to Caravan when the recruitment option event appears? Only if you want to save money, or... Usually, yeah, you want to have a full stack in your caravans. Because, yeah, it doesn't cost any additional upkeep. Alright, let's have a look here. So Boris took a little bit of damage. I think we can justify that. Yep. I'm not going to get elemental regeneration.
With this I serve Kislev.
When am I going to play a Zinch campaign? Later.
Embrace this familiar squall.
Use it to kill basically any lord before they get close. Yeah, it's really good at lord sniping. I do that too with Cinch. Usually I don't bother with magic missile spells, but yeah, that spell with Cinch is very powerful. Derek used it a $2 super chat. How long for Blood DLC typically? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks? I don't know. Almost got to Orthodoxy in action. But yeah, Soxy's got the plague. So yeah, looking at Castalton, he gives his entire army frenzy, so he would probably be best with a melee infantry faction. Army. Blech.
The ice is Orson's domain.
Yeah, not much I can do to get rid of that plague, apart from just keep him in essentially water quarantine. Yeah. But nothing else is coming down here at the moment, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. There's a few watermark things up this way. Alright, that seems to be all my military done for the turn. Cool. Alright, now let's have a look at heroes. We need to start preparing for the next wave of rifts. Yeah, you can wait a turn. Cool, we got this to tier 5. That's nice. That one there we don't need. Because that hero and Lord Recruit rank, I don't think that's faction-wide. That's only in this area here. Global recruitment time -2 turns. That should allow us to recruit Little Groms instantly. Not instantly, like 1 turn. The bleakness is good. Even though I don't intend to recruit Griffin Legion units. But having reduced attrition casualties suffered from all attrition, which I think includes Plague, and also leadership when fighting against Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, and Norska is not too bad. Also providing 4 units of Griffin Legion in the garrison. Alright, let's have a look. We've still got 10 grand to spend. Yep, money is good. That's what we want to focus on. Alright, Fort Ostrosk no longer needs walls. It's now safe. Alright, I need to start increasing my capacity for those as well. Yeah, more tusks is good. And there goes my cash. Yeah, there we go. There's the extra tax rate plus 10%. Cool. Now he's making more money from that region. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, the campaign got so much karma. Be good to get the iron from here. I reckon that'll be a tier 3 settlement. I don't think it'll be tier 4 or 5. Things are quite calm out here. Look at these fucking heroes everywhere. They haven't done any changing of the ways on us in this campaign. At least I haven't noticed it if they have. Alright. Boris has got the personal sycophant, which will not help him to get to the Bay of Blades unless he uses a movement bug.
chaos.
No, don't do that. We got rid of all the corn corruption, that's good. Okay, we need to get rid of that.
I do not think so.
Alright, I think I'll give it to Katarin. Because I need her to move up through here a bit faster. Wait, what'd she just lose? Should have been more careful with that. I think she lost the one that provides campaign movement range. Oh, right, that could be useful. Which one was that, though? Yeah, we don't... Oh, no, you got that. The Kislev Kossar. What was the other thing that she had? I didn't check. Vodka Distiller, maybe? She doesn't need Veteran Warrior. One extra control is fine. Okay. Let's do some diplomacy. So an AI got 4 souls before me, and now I have the option to go there and intercept them. But the game doesn't let me in when I choose to do so. Am I missing something? You have to send your faction leader in.
Yes.
Has to be your faction leader. You're probably sending just a random lord.
My cook partner waits. Spear you upon my hook. Hack you apart with my cleaver.
By leaving him here, he will probably go and capture Empire territory, allowing me to capture their territory without having to declare war on them. But I'll have to deal with him again later down the track. He won't be able to recruit anything good because the only camp he's got is that one, and he only just got it. So that'll be like a tier 1 or tier 2 camp. But that being said, we don't have anything for Katarin to do for a few turns, so no, not right now. Maybe I go and take out that army. Maybe I just go kill Scrag anyway, we'll see. Alright, we still got Daz for 4 turns. It's good, I don't want to switch that because I need money. We have, I'm pretty sure, no supply line bugs. Yep, no supply line bugs active at the moment. This guy over here, might as well force march. I'm not going to recruit any units this turn with him. Alright, let's move on. Katarin lost Vodka Distiller? Oh, okay. No, I did use my Legendary Lord. Oh, really? Ugh. Ugh. Was it your actual faction leader, or was it just a Legendary Lord? Like, if you're playing as the Ice Court and you can't send Boris in, it has to be your faction leader. The only other thing I can think of is that the teleport location is blocked. But when I had that event show up, I was able to teleport right on top of one of them and fight them straight away. So yeah, I don't know, it might be bugged. Hey, why don't you send me the save file and have a look? I'll have a look at it now. Who was that? Florian Pencil. Could you send me an email right now with your save file? And I'll look at it right now and have a look. Because it should be a quick fix, if there is a fix. Just send me the save file and I'll have a look at it. Just title the email, Final Battle Bugged. Yeah, title the email Final Battle Bugged. And just post in the chat when you've done that, and I'll load the save file up and I'll have a look. Because I'm curious about that, for sure. Do you think Slaanesh Gifts should give Slaanesh Corruption in your cities? Well, they give Slaanesh Corruption wherever the character is. Why would it give it in your cities? Your cities would cause Slaanesh Corruption by default. Are there any good spells in the Ice Law? Not really. They're mediocre at best. Even the what's it called, the big ice spell is pretty mediocre, considering how expensive it is.
Earliest farmer to mightiest witch. Oh, Kislevite.
No. Only been to the Realm of Chaos once so far, and I thought the offers they present you, like 75,000 gold to leave, were kind of generous, but yeah. ROC is kind of a bit meh. Well, that's only the Realm of Slaanesh. You don't get that with the other realms. You went into the Realm of Slaanesh, the best one. Go into the Realm of Sinch, okay? Go have a look at the Realm of Sinch, and then let me know what you think, okay? I can't think of anybody that's like, oh yeah, I enjoy the Realm of Sinch. That's not totally fucking annoying. Do you think that playing on lower difficulty hurts Khorne's mechanic? I'd like to play my first campaign of Scarbrand after Prologue normal. It doesn't. No. It's going to be easier playing on normal difficulty than legendary difficulty. You're just not going to blitz through everyone because there's not going to be as many armies to deal with. But I guarantee you, normal difficulty is still going to be easier than legendary. Like, vastly easier. Realm of Chaos would have been fine if you were limited to one army rather than having it be a faction leader. We still don't get any rewards for doing it, apart from Slaanesh. So, it's still the same problem. What realm would you personally visit? None of them. In its current state. I mean, apart from Slaanesh. Slaanesh and Khorne are fine. I used to think Khorne was fine, but after having to give back the Khorne swords, I disliked it after that. Normal is a joke, man. You start the game with like 4,000 income, it's almost impossible to lose. Yeah, different difficulties have different base income, and yet people on Reddit still lose. They're like, oh, I'm playing on normal difficulty and I'm having such a hard time. Oh, God. Me laughing at legendary. Yeah, normal difficulty should be very easy. Very, very easy. Any Kislev campaign tips? Fight your guts out. That's my biggest tip. Like, don't underestimate how difficult a Kislev campaign is. You need to fight your guts out. 100 ruble super chat. Khorne unlimb movement could break permanently because of plague that borrows your movement on next turn. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Thanks, super chat. Do you get the Slaanesh rewards after you have the soul? No, it's either or. You either get the soul or you get the rewards. You can't get both. That's what I've been in the Slaanesh realm twice now. I don't have the soul, but I took a reward twice. Does upkeep bug affect blood hosts? No, because they don't create supply. They don't create characters and they don't increase supply lines, so no, it doesn't affect them. Defensive confirmed you can keep the Khorne swords if you go there last. Yeah, that's true. Yep, if it's the last sword you go, last realm you go to, yep, that's fine. I mean, it's the end of the campaign at that point, really, but, yep. Like, I don't hate the realm of Khorne that much. I truly hate the realm of Nurgle and Sinch. At least the realm of Khorne can be done quickly. With any faction. It's very, very quick. Very straightforward. You know, it's the easiest one to do in many ways. It's quickest. Because you want to be in the realm of Chaos as little as possible, because there's other shit you got to be doing. I think playing Khorne on Legendary is easy if you play this total campaign. Well, you might think that, but some people will get overwhelmed with it still. What happens if another faction gets 4 souls before you? then they fight the final battle. You either stop them or you lose. You have to stop them from getting 4 souls. Imagine they will limit Slaanesh rewards to 1 time instead of adding more rewards. Well, here's the thing. Their game is currently not very well reviewed. People are... If you have a look at the results here, people are not very in favor of the Realm of Chaos. If I was a game developer, I would not be taking the one realm that people are okay with and making them not okay with it. That doesn't seem like a way to generate sales or better reviews. So it's definitely something that seems on par with something that CA would do. But if they're thinking of doing that, I think that they should definitely change their priorities. I just found out you can federate Castelton during the end turn and not at the start of your own turn and got swarmed with unwinnable battles. Yep, that can happen. Alright, that's probably a good thing there. Oh, the Kurgans finally got destroyed. Finally. Been waiting for that for a while. Because we don't automatically go to war with the Kurgans. So what we can do is actually talk to them.
Trusted allies.
And offer to go to war with the Kurgans. For money. Because they just keep wiping it out. Because it's not really going to bother me as long as they do keep wiping it out. I could get a military alliance though. This will allow me to borrow their armies. Do I take the money or do I take the military alliance? I think I'll take the military alliance. I can still get a little bit of cash out of it. Because I would like...
Well met.
I would like to borrow their armies. Just discovered Plague expired but no additional movement after ambush stance, even after a few turns. Sorry for spam. That's okay, it wasn't spam. I just probably should have tested first. But thanks for super chat. Okay. Let's have a look here. So, testing for Skaven. Let's have a look.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yeah, it actually costs money to search.
The Orthodoxy orders me on. There is growth.
Alright, only a small army. It's not recruiting. Yeah, even if I came over to here and they ambushed me, there's no other armies in the area that can reach me, so we should be fine to do that.
Extend my authority.
Alright, cool.
The right to rule.
Alright, this is finished. We can start making our way down. We got rid of the Slaanesh corruption almost in its entirety, which is nice.
This is my right.
The Empire. The Empire. I will listen, but my time
5
is
turns.
short.
Okay, that's fine. Let's have a look at our trade resources, make sure we're selling everything. Yeah, we are. Cool.
I am Constantin. The Orthodoxy.
Whatever. Anything down here? No. Just keep them out in the water. There's another landmark over here that we can go and have a look at.
Only the faithful may serve.
Alright, let's have a look at what heroes are available this turn. We've got... Okay. Yep, I'll recruit this one. This is a rift closer. We need to start preparing for closing rifts. Just recruit one every turn. Nice and calmly. and start placing them in areas where we know the rifts are going to spawn.
Over all.
Well, you're a rift closer. Blech. Another rift closer. It seems. It's alright. You win some, you lose some.
Leave me to my manipulation.
One of the problems that we're going to have here is that if I capture this... Let me have a look at them. They're really weak. They're unlikely to have another army. I'm probably going to get... Yeah, they always have Baal's Jeep. Always.
The Tsar marches. Now you may sleep.
Oh, do they have teleport stance?
Think so.
Ooh.
I return. Kislevites thrive.
Yeah, it might be better to actually go into ambush stance, because if they've got teleport stance, it doesn't matter if I'm in camp stance or not. They can just be like, jump on top of you, and this is a very bad army to be ambushed with.
Kislev's chosen. My seat of power.
Yep, you're fine there. In fact, why don't we grab you and search ahead a little bit.
Searching out blasphemers!
Indeed.
We'll see if we can get to altar spawns. We'll just do it carefully. I send you to safe file. Please go easy on me. Alright, no worries, dude. Let me just get to a save point, and then I'll... I don't think I've got any battles to do this turn. Yeah, I don't think I've got any battles to do. This guy is now a rift closer. Alright, the rift shows up over here.
March with reverence.
Okay, pretty uneventful turn there. Like I said, things have really calmed down. We're not fighting our guts out every single turn for every inch of territory. And it's so good that the supply bug has been removed. That saved us a lot of cash. Well, we, manually removed it, sort of. Yeah, they declared war on us a few turns ago, and they just haven't done anything with it. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can use this sycophantic schemer on this, personal sycophant, to try to reach Uzkalak next turn. What level's the settlement? Oh, it's only tier 2. Ugh. 13 units in there. That's okay. Both of these armies here should have no trouble taking it out.
Highborn son. Gospodar by blood.
Yep, just a really calm turn there. Moving on. Ilan Throwbridge become a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. They don't have the wins for teleport. Oh, I always forget to check that. You're absolutely right. Doesn't matter, I can still reach them from that location. Take a look at Ethan Boxman comment about the supply line bug. Alright, let me pause it. I noticed the supply line bug disappears whenever you disband a unit from another army. It's shitty fix, but at least it works. Are you sure about that? I'm not sure about that. I don't think that's... I don't. That seems weird. How can the supply line bug disappear from that? I disbanded units and it didn't... I don't think so. I definitely doubt. Okay. Did you build outposts in Cathay in case you want some units? I do have a regular outpost there, just a tier 1. I'd build it up if I had more money. The main reason for getting a military alliance is so that I can borrow one of their armies later down the track. Maybe. Ugh. Cathay is so fucked. Could you continue the campaign if you lose the race for Ursun? I've never lost the race for Ursun, but apparently not. Apparently, if you lose the campaign. It says game over. So no, you have to... You don't have to win the race for Ursun, but you have to make sure nobody else does. Do you find the Warhammer 3 factions more engaging and fun than Warhammer 2? No, not really. I'd say it's about the same. It's about the same. Because there's a lot of things that are clearly missing from all factions. Like, they're definitely not as fleshed out as High Elves, Dark Elves, and Skaven. Not even close. There's clearly a lot of room for DLC. I disbanded a Warrior of Khorne and gave me back 600 gold per turn, much more than what it showed he cost. Well, there could be a number of reasons for that. But I don't think that disbanding a unit gets rid of the supply line bug. I think it's a coincidence that some other effect came into visual effect when you did that. Someone on Reddit claimed you could reload a save file and continue. Yeah, you can reload the save file, sure, but you still have to deal with the same situation. Yeah, I just big doubts about the disbanding a unit and getting and removing supply line bug. I'll check that. I really doubt it. Because sometimes there are things that'll happen that might seem... It's just a coincidence. It's not a causation, it's just a coincidence. Because the amount of money that you're making according to the treasury doesn't always update. Like, you might have moved into a different region. Some other factor may have already applied. And when you disband a unit, it updated your treasury. And another effect, which you had already done differently, maybe came into effect. Is Khorne stronger than Taurox at this point? Because every victory strengthens his overall faction's armies as well. You could argue that they're about the same strength. Because Taurox can essentially have unlimited movement. I mean, Khorne can kind of as well if you use the movement bug. Yeah, you could argue it's about the same strength. Just tested this. I just tested the disband trick. Does not work. I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would. That's not something that would get rid of a bug like that. Can you fix the Elms of Chaos? Me? No, I don't work for CA. I can't fix it. They could fix it, though. How do you block other factions from winning the race for Earth and jumping them in the realm of chaos, or picking whom to wipe out based on the progress? Bit from column A, bit from column B. But once they have 4 souls, you can park your army in the realm of souls. Sorry, the Forge of Souls, and prevent them from succeeding. Because when they show up there, you can just fight them and prevent them. But if you don't do that, then... We'll load up a save file that apparently is bugged, but we'll have a look. I just need to get to the next save point here. Because you can't manually save it on Legendary. Alright, let me just go and grab that. This will only take one moment. Alright, let's have a look. Where's the save file? Are you sure you sent it to me? Yeah, I don't see the save file here. The last email I got was 20 minutes ago. I'll check my junk emails. It shouldn't be sent into junk, but let me just check. Oh, you got sent into my junk email. That's weird. Huh. Alright, well, I got your email. It did go into my junk emails, though. That's weird. Let me just mark you as safe. Just finished a hard Nurgle campaign. Totally agree after playing Chaos Realm sucks. Here's hoping your Nurgle campaign goes a little bit better. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate it. Alright, let's have a look. Alright.
Ride upon lightning. The celestial.
Ooh.
Footsteps in harmony.
Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. So, Oracles of Cinch are ahead of you. Ooh. Nice army, by the way.
On tempestuous foot.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's not good. Whoa.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Shit. That's not good at all. You can't... Alright, let me try something. Let me teleport to a different... You got plenty of money, right? Yeah. Let me teleport to a different portal. Like in a random location. See if this works.
Ready to defend.
Oh dear. That's not good. That's not good. What? Creative Assembly? Did it put no bug in game?
Storm Dragon.
Is it just that one? I'm trying different portals.
Emperor's chosen daughter. The majestic defender.
Ooh.
Favored daughter.
Is it game over next turn? If you don't? Do you know what it might be? it might be that they're already there and they're actually sitting on the exact spot that you need to teleport, because sometimes it won't let you teleport if you're in a position like that.
Storm dragon.
Ooh, that is not good. Maybe we'll try getting through just one end turn and see if it's not game over. Let's come back over here. Why are you taking attrition everywhere?
I stand apart. Ready to defend.
There's not like you can do anything to... Hang on. They're not there. Hang on. It's Kairos. Where is Kairos? Let's find out where Kairos is. Where the fuck is Kairos?
I do not think so.
Let's try and find where Kairos is. He may not be there. Alright, he's... No, wrong one. Where is it? We look cinch. Find out where his settlements are and just like scout the area. He's got 11 regions. Okay, we've got to find out where he is. Okay, he's all over the goddamn place. There's a bunch of territory out here. Let's just try and find where he is. He may not be there.
Dragon-blooded sugar.
What? Okay.
Storm dragon.
Hello, Kairos. Where are you? Where's Kairos?
Favored daughter.
That's not Kairos. There's no rifts out here. There's one.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
Ooh, where the hell is Kairos? Nah, you still can't teleport through there. So what I'm trying to do here is just find where Kairos is, because he'll be the one that goes into the Forge of Souls. He's not there. There he is. Found him. He's not there. He's not there. He can't win the campaign. He's not there. That's probably why he couldn't teleport there. Yeah, he can't win the campaign just yet. So he is probably going to try to go into the into here, which we've now blocked him from being able to do that. Yes, okay. In your campaign, if you teleport over here, he can't get into the realm of chaos. You don't need to teleport there if he's still in the mortal realm. You just go there, kill him, and then it'll take him a while to finish it off. But yeah, you're not in danger of losing the campaign right now because he has to physically be there. And he can't be in two places at once, even if he is, you know, master of time and space, which not really in this game. So you're good. You're good. You're safe. Just he's right there. If you want to prevent him from getting there, teleport over here. But when he jumps into the realm of chaos, you've got another turn to stop him. So you're okay. You're okay. Another rift near Kairos. Yeah, I checked his movement. Even by force march, he can't make it there. It's okay. You're good for a couple of turns. You're good for a couple of turns. Does it cost any movements to traverse through rifts? Yeah, it strips away all of your movement, but since you stand on top of a rift, you can just keep using the rifts over and over again. He can use the Southern Rift. No, he was in Forced March and he couldn't make it there. I checked his movement. It's safe. Or just, you know, check. But you know where he is now. It's fine. It's not my job to fix that campaign. Alright? It's fine. Okay? It's not my campaign.
This is mine.
Yeah! We actually... Oh, they ran away. Oh, there they are.
Patriarch of Kislev, Motherland's blessing.
But yeah, it's fine.
Your death will be an afterthought.
Yeah, if we didn't put on the sycophantic... personal sycophant, we wouldn't have made it there.
Highborn
Cool.
son.
Actually, maybe it'd be better to cleanse corruption, because there's a fair bit here.
Not this time.
What? Oh, right, that building. That's tier 2. Okay.
Lord of all. Face my ire.
Boya.
We should...
Faith eternal.
Wait. Hang on.
I smell
Oh, that was actually a full-blown ruin. Oh, okay. Oh, great. Now I need to recruit a lord to go and occupy that. Well, no, I can do it later. Alright, get over here.
For die. I order their death.
Getting any disaster emails yet? Oh, yeah, like every 20 minutes. Oh, let me tell you how often I'm getting them. Oh, I got a few disaster battles in my junk emails. Holy crap. There's a couple in here. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, so let's see. How often? So we got one at 30 minutes ago. Then I got one 40 minutes before that. Then I got one about 2 hours before that. And then 10 minutes before that. And then about 30 minutes before that. So yeah, I'm getting a lot. There's no way I can possibly do them all. There's just too many coming in. Alright, should we auto-resolve this? Yeah, I feel like Clan Gridus is not going to put up much of a fight.
Kislev, the enduring.
That'll be fine.
Look here then. Vengeance.
Boyar of Kislev.
Yeah, I somewhat doubt that they're actually going to
Power
do something about that. And now we have an iron resource. I don't want this. Although that is good for getting rid of some corruption, so maybe we should leave it. And it provides casualty replenishment rate. Yeah, maybe I'll leave it there a little bit longer. But I don't intend to keep it. Alright. This guy has gone down the blue line and the red line. And now he just needs to go down his personal combat.
No
Cool.
other may wield it.
Cool, this is all working out very nice. Can you get items from Caravan if you've lost them? I don't know. I've never lost those items, so I just don't know. I did test that stuff.
Boyar.
Sorry, I wish I... Yeah. Never lost those items. Alright.
Highborn son.
Alright, you're gonna have to move in camps.
Die.
Oh, what the f...
Lord of all.
Searching out blasphemers!
Oh, well, I can't get out of force march stance. I goofed up there.
I reject any who crave power.
But I'm fairly sure if I stand here, that nobody can attack me.
Seeking power.
Fairly sure, and I should be able to reach Altar of Spawns next turn. Ugh, this guy here's got the bow streak. Ugh. Oh wow, they recruited a lot of units.
Boris Ursus himself.
Alright, he dedicated it to Nurgle. So, the best way to deal with that would be to fight it out on the field. I think they'll stand and fight, because we'll actually be outnumbered.
Take their head.
Yeah, we don't want to lightning strike this. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem to deal with, as long as we're not dealing with a siege battle. Them recruiting this lord out here screwed them over. Did you know you can't give your hero's name like Assassin? Or because there's Assassin? No way. No way. You can rename them whatever you want. I've renamed my heroes like really nasty names. I'll test that. I don't think you're right about that. Thanks a lot. No worries, dude. No worries. My pleasure. Yeah. That was a quick save, and I was curious to know about that. I think that what's happened is you can't jump into the realm of souls unless they're there waiting, so you have to be ready to go. I think that's what happened. Alright, so what we want to do is wipe out their lord straight away, and then be ready for this.
Defenders of Kislev! Corsairs! Land is power! The orthodoxy endures!
You'll go over here and be annoying to them. How long until they come in? Probably straight away. Yeah. Oh, 3 minutes! Oh, because we got points into lightning strike. It slows them down. Okay, that's fine. We got 3 minutes to kill this one. We're not trying to win the battle quickly, because we need to wipe them out on the field. I tried to do it, and it wouldn't let me put the second... Oh, okay. I'll look it in. That's weird that they did that. That's weird. I'll test that after this battle. Best bread and butter unit for every faction? Yeah, I can... Oh, God. I can answer that. It's a bit loud. Khorne, Bloodletters. Slanesh, Demonettes. Nurgle, Nurglings. Tzinch, Blue Horrors. Cathay, Peasant Spearmen and Peasant Archers. Cathay, fuck, I just said Cathay. Kislev, Kossars. Demons of Chaos. One of the demon factions, but depends. I would say actually Tzinch. Go with Tzinch to begin with, so like, Blue Horrors. Ogres. Ogre Bulls. I've heard some people say that Noblars are pretty good, but I just don't really agree. Alright, I'm just gonna wait, because that way I get to generate more magic. If I hit await reinforcements, they will, they'll come here faster. Which is not what we want. Alright, stand a little bit further back. Because this way I get to generate... Oh, actually, get over there. Ten seconds remaining. Yeah, it just gave me some time to generate some magic. How dare you?
Spreading hoarfrost. I am the storm.
The lost Tsar.
I am risen!
I am the war.
Lead belches for ogres? No, he said bread and butter unit.
Seeking
As in like the basic unit. Ogre bulls.
Obey the order!
Boris Ursus. Yes.
Okay, now that we pissed them off, that's really good. Oh, they stopped me.
The Tsar marches.
I am risen! Patriot!
Anything for Kislev.
Oh, let's go away. Alright, let's try to get rid of these, get away from these rot flies. I want to get them close to my archers.
Urson's footsteps.
But they're really bogging me down.
Here. The bear sends me on.
But they're not doing much damage, they're just bogging me down.
Guided by Urson.
Come on, let's move.
So I move.
We're slowly moving. Come on. Everybody move. I don't have any spells that are good against single ent. Actually, no, this is not terrible. Oh, no, we're about to move.
For the motherland.
Led by rhyme.
Seeking battle.
And don't leave the wizard behind. Come on.
Old rises.
I live again.
Fuck. I wasn't quite timed on that properly. Come on, move over.
Father bears in stature, Urson's right hand. Guided by Urson, I am needed here. Patriarch! Yes! Father bears prophet, the Tsar marches, Dan.
Okay, good. Get rid of their fast, annoying units here, and then all that's left is essentially melee infantry, which is relatively easy to get rid of.
Boris Ursus.
I don't think these Rotflies are going to be good against little Groms.
The lost star.
Nurgle was a bad choice. If this had been Sincha, we would have had a serious fight in our hands, but Nurgle is just such a joke.
For tenants. For Kislev. Patriarch Morgan.
Render of Farfrost. Seal the breeze.
For my motherland. Boris Ursus. Seeking battle. I aid Kislev. So I move. This I do. The orthodoxy endures. Boris.
Oh man, they go down so quick, because they got no armor. Oh, little armor.
I am the war. Father bears in stature, following Urson's footsteps. The Tsar marches. Yes. Seeking battle. Patriot. Obey. Obey.
Ugh. He'll be alright.
For Kislev, Dan for Urson, Boris Ursus for the motherland.
The power of winter.
I live again. Boris moving.
Daughter of light.
To battle.
Oh man, Nurgle is just so easy to beat. Holy crap.
I am Urson's right hand.
So easy to beat them.
So I move. Following Urson's footsteps.
Ooh, my wizard's a little bit damaged. And they got the army losses. Cool. Is that 0 casualties? I think that's 0 casualties. Close victory. Yeah. Good old Nurgle. Getting that close victory up in there. Just beat Kislev yesterday, and damn, that final mission is tough. Alright. It'll probably take me a couple of days to make it, but I'll show you, I will show you guys a technique to make the final battle trivial. I'll see if I can beat the entire thing with just one lord. Sort of. Like, just go in with one lord, with no army, and I might be able to beat it. On very hard battle difficulty. It really, oh, okay, that's good. There's not much money in that.
More workers.
Really is, yeah, we contracted the yucky yucks.
Boris Ursus himself.
But we're not damaged, so maybe we can try to make a big push for the Doom Keep, and maybe we'll actually succeed.
Sacrifice to Urson.
So what, he received the plague 3 times or something? It's only 5 turns, okay.
Hear me roar.
Would have been better if that was melee defense, but oh, immortality. Alright. Yeah, I didn't put the thing on. Let's see. What do we want for Boris? What is he missing? He hasn't fully gone down his red line. I didn't get skilled craftsman. I'm running out of points though. Armor for warbear riders. Yep. Melee defense and spell resistance. Yep. And then that. Yep. Okay. And then maybe we can give him... I don't know, Wound Maker, maybe. Alex Tardif today, $2 super chat. Confed remained at -44 when I YOLO'd Meow's army. Okay. Thanks for super chat, appreciate it. There's no "it's too difficult to succeed" option in your stream question. That's because that's not a case. It definitely can be one. I've done it. I've done it on legendary difficulty, and I don't feel like it's that difficult at all. You just gotta not fall into certain traps. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, so 4 turns now?
Approach and make your offer.
4 turns.
But I make no promise.
But I can probably do it at 3 turns remaining and it should be fine. Alright, the fact there's a camp there doesn't really bother me. I think it's best we probably just go to Crudenwald and finish off Scrag.
Be gone, or I'll take your hands.
Goyar,
Yeah, you ain't catching up.
prepare your master's chambers.
Do not tarry.
Even if I got caught in Force March, if we have a look here, he's only able to recruit Ogre Bulls. Or... No, he's only able to recruit Noblars. Even worse than that. And this here, he's only recruiting Noblars. You, boy, are dead.
Follow your queen.
You're just dead. I got you. This is gonna be the end of Scrag, essentially. I got you, boy.
The old world is soft, indulgent.
Alright, cool. Reminder for the assassin name thing. Alright, thank you. Alright, let's have a look. Let's get to a rift closer.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Oh, nope, not that one. I'm just kidding. Seems like it might just be your region. It might just be your region. Anyway.
This land is mine. Goyar, extend my authority.
Not that one. I know. That's why I didn't type it in. I was never gonna type it in. You're not a fucking idiot. It's just meant to make you think like I was going to.
Sail, fools!
I was never gonna type that in.
More speed? I demand it.
Legend of the World YouTube stream ban speedrun. Yeah, doing that kind of stuff will get you banned real quick, yeah. So, like I said, I wasn't gonna do it. Obviously. Almost need the channel there. I was never gonna do it. I'm not an idiot. Just meant you to think like I was going to. Alright, I think that's all of my armies moved. Should have written nice. Yeah. No. Look, that's enough. No need to play into it. That's enough. Alright, so we were trying to make our way down here. Because I want to start research some of these, but I'm at 240 research rate. Gospodar bloodlines.
For all the motherland.
Alright, we need more rift closers. This guy's got a student, right? No, he doesn't. Okay, we need to give him students. A rift closers. We can always just take it off them if we... Oh. Did you crash? Or are you just having a brain fart? Nope, you crashed. What? An update? I'm just kidding. This won't take long, just getting back into it. Firestorm Demon did a $2 super chat. Naughty, my boy is savage. I didn't write anything. I'm not savage. I didn't write anything. My name is Legend Total War, this is Jackass. Try playing Kislev, so boring. Really? I find Kislev actually quite enjoyable. It is very challenging though. From what I've read, you're pretty lucky having barely any crashes. Yeah, it's the first time it's crashed in 4 streams, I think. Any good or bad defeat traits? The only truly good one is Miao Ying's. That's the only one I think that's actually good. Everybody else's defeat trait sucks. Oh.
Boris Ursus himself.
Man, that was like a couple of minutes ago.
Boya.
Boris Ursus himself.
Just need walls. Considering how many Norskins are around this area.
This familiar squall. The lost Tsar returns. Goya.
Maybe just one tile over.
Advance.
Okay. Alright, we were in the middle of moving some heroes around for rift closing because it's going. The rifts are going to open up again fairly soon, so we need to be ready for that. Where is another one that we need to... Because I had to disband all my other ones, obviously because of they cost money
Patriarch of Kislev.
to maintain. And since they're so cheap to recruit, the problem is you can only recruit 3 in a single turn. And if you've got like 20 provinces, you're not going to close them all. So we need to be ready to start closing them. We need to also make sure that they can be recruited in a lot of these provinces. So, yeah, we're all good here. We're all good.
I said march.
Is he still got Throtch trait? Yeah, Throtch trait's a good one. Oh, I gotta move Katarin. That's okay. Do it.
Move! I command it!
Goya.
Why does your army consist of all the same unit? Is that how to play Kislev? Look. Let me ask you a question. Let me answer your question with a question. What difficulty do you want to play on? Okay, this will make it a little bit clearer. Rather than getting defensive about it, it might be easier if I ask you a question. What difficulty do you want to play on?
An instrument against
Because
chaos.
you answer that, and then I'll answer why all of my armies are full of Kossars. Is there a way to increase Frostmaiden cap past 7? Yep, but you have to build this building here to tier 5. So you can build that in any major settlement that can be built up to tier 5. I know there's not many in Kislev, but if you, for example, took the Silver Pinnacle, you can build it here. I have Altdorf down here. You know, it can't get to tier 5 yet, but that can also increase the capacity. I don't think it's possible that there's enough settlements to get to 100 of them, but theoretically you could. Xiao Ming's defeat trait is a melee version of Sisters, right? No, armor. He provides +5. He's basically Balthazar Gelt's trait. So he provides +5 armor for the entire army. Which, you know, if you value armor, which I don't really value it that much, it's alright. Alright. Oh, I gotta do this again.
Row tirelessly. Spread truth from
What?
to shore.
Gypped, it didn't give it to me this time. Son of a bitch, I just got nothing.
Row! Row!
Blah, gypped. Oh well. Alright, build time. I feel as though Hell Pit has... Oh, hello. Yeah, we need to increase that. Hell Pit has gone through the worst of it now. We can get rid of this. 100 Ruble Super Chat. False alarm about plague and movement. Unlimited movement comes after 3 to 5 turns. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks, Super Chat. Yeah, still need walls there. Your opinion on recruiting Empire Cannons versus Little Grom? I kind of feel like Empire Captains have more firepower, but Little Groms, because they're a single entity, they're actually a lot harder to kill. So, you're getting a unit that's actually decent in melee. So, a little bit more versatility. Don't forget the students. Alright, thanks dude, that's a good point. What was I researching? Gospodar Bloodline? Yeah. Let's see if it knocks down a turn. Yeah, thanks. I would have forgotten if you didn't remind me. Still 4 turns.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Still 4 turns. Didn't make any difference. Alright, what do you got for me? Unfortunately, we got like the same fucking garbage trait. Whatever. The game itself looks great, but it's really as unoptimized as everyone is saying. I think it varies. On my system, it runs just fine, but some people have reported that it doesn't run very well on their systems, so I think it's a bit of a gamble, unfortunately. It could also be that the people who are running it on their systems, again, I don't know, they could be running it on like ultra settings and being like, it's not running 60 FPS on ultra. Just lower settings like shadows, things that tend to take up a lot of processing power. It might work, but if your game runs Warhammer 2, it should run Warhammer 3, but then again, I can't guarantee that. Alright, and let's have a look at diplomacy.
Yes.
It cools.
Nah, you're finished, Scrag. I'm just gonna put your fat ass to bed. Alright, let's have a little look at Miao Ying. I can never take her army, but I've been allies with her for a while. I've got 46 allegiance, okay.
The Celestial Black. The Empire.
Alright, I'll do that.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So, who calls?
Okay, we're doing that next turn.
The Empire.
Ickbolt. Yeah, we're likely to get that guy.
Favored daughter.
okay, it shouldn't be that expensive for us to actually get an army because of Boris's armor set. If we have a look here,
Urson's disciple.
if you have a look at the set bonus, it gives us reduced request army cost. Now, a Doom stack would cost about 100, but if you're just gonna get like a smallish army, yeah, I can request this here. That wouldn't be a good idea. I wouldn't be able to do anything. Just seeing what armies she does have. Shit, that's all she bloody got. What do I gotta do to get a military alliance with you?
About me. I am my father's.
Hang on, let me see if there's anyone.
Working with me, and Shangyan
Fulg?
will be a haven for you.
Hang on, I think I'm trading with Fulg. I'm not sure about that. I'm not. Okay. Absolution by Flagellation today. HUF 2000 Super Chat. Hey, anyone had any pathfinding bugs with soul grinders? They start walking to random points of the map and just ignore any orders, especially corn ones. Happened to me every battle. I have not had that problem, sorry. I had that problem with Cinch Wizards, the flying ones, where they would just ignore orders. What I found to get them to cancel their like, ignoring orders, is if you give them a missile attack order, they'll usually stop moving. Thanks for Super Chat, appreciate it. I know it's super annoying, but that's a bypass around it. Okay. So...
Let's not allow pleasantries.
I can go to war with Fulg.
Beneficial.
And I can get a military alliance with him. This is the whole point of this is to be able to borrow one of his armies. Because Fulg are like all the way over here, and they're probably just going to get confederated into Groltooth anyway.
You bargain well.
Done deal. Now, we can't take his army, but I can take... I could take this army if it wasn't under siege. Right. Oh man, Cathay is not in good shape. They are not in good shape. Raise me an army and I'll see if I can save you. And by save you, I mean take territory for myself. Alright. Because I'm never truly helping anyone but myself. Okay, moving on. Skull cannons do the same thing if they are next to each other. They bug out and run to walls. Are you going to declare war on me finally?
All Kislevites stand against you.
Alright, I was wondering when something like this was going to happen. It's past the point in the campaign that I would give a shit about it. He doesn't border us. And everybody joined in with me. Do you know if AI behavior changes with battle difficulty? Is there a difference in behavior between normal, hard, and very hard? I think there is a difference in behavior, yes. It's very slight, but I have noticed that there is a difference. I'm going with extra trade. What? Why you do that to me? Good thing he wasn't ready. It didn't need him right away. Alright, get another one going. Okay, other areas that we need a rift closer is up here.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Because yeah, it's a few turns away, but we have to start preparing well in advance. Yeah, still got a few students available. Oh, good, we shaved off a turn. Nice. Nice.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev.
Really like the Kislev background music. Yeah, I don't mind it either.
Gribor for Kislev.
Bugger. So yeah, I was gonna go and attack that, but if there is a Slanesh army that seems pretty damn bloody dangerous, And I've got a basic bitch army. Yeah, I'm a no part of that. Yeah. That is a recipe for disaster right there. I'll just back off and wait for a better opportunity.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yeah, even ambushing that's a tough.
Touch me only
That's gonna be a tough fight. Can I get out of that war? No. No. They're major threat. I don't want to do that. Okay.
High Priest of Ursun.
What's your problem?
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Let's be real. They'll just declare war on me the moment they can get a good jump on me. They're on force march there. The biggest problem there is definitely going to be all those bloody chariots. Arianicus. Did a $10 super chat. Regarding the question about all archer armies, I want to play legendary. Oh, okay. Thanks, super chat. Sorry, I didn't read the chat if you're answering before. Alright, if you want to play legendary, you don't have to do this, okay? That is a really important statement. You don't have to do this. The reason why I've done it is because by recruiting Kossars, I don't need to put military buildings everywhere. Kossars can be recruited from anywhere, which means if I take casualties, I can just replace them. Kossars are the cheapest to recruit. Kossars have loads of technologies that boost them. Kossars are extremely cost effective. And since my economy up until now has been shit, it allowed me to have a very strong campaign. You don't have to do it, but if you want to have a strong campaign, you should think about doing it, because there are no other units anywhere near as cost effective as Kossars.
Kislev endures.
She got sycophantic schema, doesn't she? Oh shit. No, she doesn't. Personal sycophant, I mean.
They will fall.
I need to make sure this guy here dies. I'll figure something out. Bug or feature, but you can move in camp stance in the Nurgle realm if you switch in and out of it twice during the same turn. Oh, interesting. I'll have to test that out. So yeah, look, if you're not playing on Legendary difficulty, I wouldn't say you have to worry about it. But because Legendary difficulty is so incredibly punishing, you gotta make a call. Do you want to have a campaign where you are really risking defeat in exchange for variety in your armies? Or do you want to have an actual chance of winning and just spam one unit? It's up to you. But, you know, if you don't want to spam Kossars in your army, you don't have to. But yeah, your campaign will be more difficult. There's no doubt about it.
The motherland's finest.
Even if you go with Kossars with spears, because their upkeep cost is a bit higher, and they're not really any more efficient.
Follow the priest. The great orthodoxy protects you. I protect you. Take not one step backwards. Follow the bear. For the throne. Ice guard.
Little Grom!
Okay, reinforcements are coming from there. We have to make sure we kill him, because I just want to be done with these guys.
Kislev supreme leader. March with pride. We fight for Ursun.
Sarush Etmadi did a $5 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. W Torich did a $50 super chat. You are still the MVP. Best of the best, always a fan. Keep up going. Alright, thanks dude, I appreciate that. I'm glad you think that. That I'm the MVP. I don't know, I feel that way sometimes.
Wherever Ursun are.
Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
See, in this case here, where we don't have all Kossar spams, it's actually really cost effective because the Ice Guards are only slightly more expensive because of Katarin's trait than Kossars, but they are significantly better. So, I don't have any problem with recruiting elite units, as long as the price is right. You know, it's gotta be... You know, when you have limited funds, you've got to stretch it as much as you can.
Follow the bear! Taking position!
March for Kislev! So be it.
Oh man, that is an annoying tower to shoot. Oh, for fuck's sake. God, I hate the AI cheats sometimes. They just start building it again instantly. Son of a bitch. Cyrus Bow did a $10 super chat. Hi Legend, how are you? I was playing as the Demons of Chaos and the Wood Elves sent an archer army to me. I killed them with a fly wizard and they didn't shoot once. Is it bugged or AI just stupid? No, the AI don't shoot at small targets sometimes. Yeah, they're programmed not to shoot at small targets sometimes. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, they basically put in a anti-cheese method. They just don't want people wasting the AI's ammunition, so the AI will just not shoot now. Which, you know, isn't a now that you know that they're not going to shoot, you can sort of use that to just go up and destroy them without them firing back. So they blobbed in around there. Okay, that's fine. Why don't you stay there?
For Kislev. Katarin.
Now, where's that other general? Because I need to make sure he dies. I'm able to keep track of him.
The people's ruler. Ice guards. Hordes of ice. Kislevites moving. A fine strategy. None. Hearts of ice. Defenders of Kislev. Seize that
Stop complaining and play on easy. Jeez.
the Frostbringer.
Ooh, they have a stone horn. It's okay. We should be able to handle that okay.
Hearts of ice. Ice guard.
With the little groms, that should handle that.
On frozen foot. Taking point. Go with honor. Moving. Excellent.
Oh, okay.
Kislevites moving.
That's just loud. It doesn't actually do that much damage. In fact, none of them died, so we can pop this down and actually heal them. They're having one last huddle. Oh, yeah. That reminds me. Isn't there, like, in this pot somewhere, an Easter egg? Maybe it pops in there every now and again. Just gonna keep an eye on it, see if it pops up. I don't see it.
For the moderators.
My lord, I haven't played Kislev yet. What are their strengths in your opinion? Their strengths is that they're just very strong all around. All of their units in their roster are good. Really? Except for they're like cheap-ass cavalry. But their weakness is they just have to deal with the demon tide. They really are the shield of civilization in this game. So, strength is you're just strong. Weakness, way too much is thrown at you that they can handle. I mean, you can handle it, but it's tough.
March for Kislev!
Go with honor! Tsarina Katarin! We fight for obscene!
Okay, there he is. There's Falgun, whatever his fucking name is.
The Kislevites!
So this is where the glaives are better than the swords because, yeah, the Mornfang cavalry just not really doing much.
Kislev supreme leader! Frost maiden!
Okay, we're not done here. We've still got to kill a certain Fatso.
For the motherland!
Yeah, not done with you yet. He's got a fair bit of distance to travel. Come on. Shit, he's moving fast. Come on. Try to get in front of him.
I go!
Oh, these fucking ogres are in my way. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Follow the cross! Spreading hoarfrost! Maiden of ice! An honor!
Why did they stop? Get over here.
Following
Oh,
the
damn, he's nearly made it here.
wherever I'm needed. Seeking opportunity. Led by Rhyme.
No, 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 no. He's slow. That's nice. Try to attack him from the other angle.
My duty.
Oh, God. No, he's gonna get away.
Follow the frost. Wherever I'm needed. I go. On frozen foot.
Come on, Katarin, you've got a spell that we can use, but I need you over here. I don't think I'm going to be able to slow him down any further. None of these spells are good for slowing him down.
Led by Rhyme. Tsarina Katarin. For the ice. I am the blizzard. It is my purpose. Frost maiden. The people's ruler.
Oh, am I so close?
Witches! Tsarina Katarin.
Damn it! Fucking piece of shit. Oh, well. He's not going to be doing much.
The orthodoxy endures!
If he's only level 1, why does it matter? Oh, because he's just going to run away. It's fine that he's that badly damaged. Because what he could have done was run away, made a camp, and then recovered. He had like 1 hit point remaining. Because don't forget, when we capture settlement, we lose all of our movement. Yeah, we were close. But we'll still get the allegiance for beating him.
My frozen
I
kingdom
think.
expands.
We're just, yeah, he's just gonna run off somewhere and hide. Yeah, both of the missions were successful. And then we need to take out Krudenwald camp. Hopefully that'll just make him attack us straight away. Hang on, there are... Yeah, we should be able to handle it with what we've got here. And just to make doubly sure that you get plenty of experience, here you go, personal sycophant for you.
No higher authority.
Yeah, that's to be expected. Let's just do it. Blood Reaper Z, £5 super chat. Saucy comment, at least you can have more than 2 early armies without breaking the bank. Warhammer 2 legendary supply lines wouldn't even allow that before. Yep. Yep, you can. Sort of. I mean, they kind of nerfed economies to balance that out. You know, if you have a look at how much money Reichland makes from their buildings, they make 500 from their toolmaker at tier 3, whereas Kislev makes 200. So the old world races made more money, and the new world races made more money than the Warhammer 3 races. So it's just a matter of balancing act. You've got to look at it the whole picture, not just one little element. But in many ways, you actually don't have as much money in Warhammer 3 as you did in Warhammer 2. I can understand how frustrating the 15% supply lines are, but you make less money in Warhammer 3. Couldn't auto-resolve it. Okay, last time we were at a camp, we really let things go to shit because we were trying to get some of our lords killed. We have to make sure they don't build camps and barricades everywhere. And because these fucking tight areas can get us cramped, it's really bad for archers. So they can use their choke points to their advantage. When I say shoot, I mean shoot, not run back. Who has a stronger roster, Kislev or the Empire? Probably the Empire. Oh, we're really cramped there. But none of them are obstructed, so just accept it. That's holding out for now. Okay, I need to get this point over here. It's only Nobby Noblars. Let's get over here. Okay, this one here is obstructed. Let's move it over to there. Alright, could you try to cap that point there? Alright, these guys here, their arrows take too long to get them because he moves around. They're just being super inaccurate. We've got to move in closer. Whereas these guys here, point blank range.
sends us forth! Moving!
Almost got him. He hasn't done that much damage. Got him. Find it weird that Cathay doesn't have regular rifleman corps. Well, they've got two different types of rifles. They've got the short range, kind of like blunderbuss shots. I'm not sure. Forgot what they're called. Crane gunners. That's it. No. Is that it? I don't know. Then there's the Giselles type one. The super long range.
Unpaid laborers, I feel. Goya.
Alright. Good. Okay, he should now just attack us. Let's have a look at ally missions and see what's available, because we just completed a bunch. God, look how many allies I've got.
Yes?
Oh, look, I can get the same mission again, because he's still alive. Okay, do it.
Who calls? What? The Empire. So?
Why not?
Yes?
Miao Ying.
Meow. Cool. It's actually a good thing that we didn't kill him, because he'll just attack Katarin.
Bow to me.
Well, guess what? Guess what? We don't need this guy here anymore. We have 3 armies here, excluding him. He essentially served his very short-lived purpose. Disbanding him, we can just recruit him again later, but where I need him now is actually over here. Or... yeah, okay. So, it's not going to get rid of a supply line.
Only the faithful may serve.
And I can prove it. If we have a look at the upkeep cost, 150. But I intend to re-recruit him elsewhere a little bit later.
I will suffer no.
Yeah. It didn't get rid of the supply line. So we're still actually at 9 armies. But I intend to put him in somewhere else. Alright, let's have a look here. Let's see if there's some good stuff to merge. It's been a while since I've done any of that, and I do like fusing items. We've got loads of shit to fuse. Alright, let's have a look at arcane items. Scroll of Shielding is shit. Channeling Staff's actually not too bad, but I don't really use it as... oh, Scroll of Power, get rid of that. Alright, fuse that. What do we get? That's garbage. 20 armor is shit. That's alright. It's alright. It's not the best, but that's okay for a wizard where you want them to have a bit of extra melee defense. So, you've got the Frost Shard Glaive. Alright, let's see what else we can fuse. Got plenty of these garbage. I find that like tier 1 arcane items are usually complete garbage. Not all. Power Stone's not too bad. Dimitar Karlukov did a 5-year Super Chat Legend. I just destroyed half an army of Cathay with Sinch Demon Prince. The other dedications look really weird compared to Sinch. Okay, no worries, dude. Thanks for Super Chat. Good work. More armor of silvered steel? Really? Why? It's not good, but whatever. Just upgrade it to something else. Alright, Glittering Scales is good. I'll leave that in there. Ruby Ring of Ruin. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Shield Tolos, I like that item. Spell Shield is shit because I don't really care that much about spell resistance anymore. So is there another armor in here that we could... Charm Shield. I don't really use that very often. I got loads of them. Got a Potion of Speed down there. Okay, that's a... I don't know. It's alright. It's a bit micro-intensive, that item. Let's have a look. Featherfoe Torque. Enchanted item. Alright, I don't really care about Ruby Ring of Ruins. Great Bear Pelt. Not very good. Got a Forbidden Rod there. Okay, there's a Crown of Command, which I don't want. That's an enchanted item. But I don't think I've... No, I like... That's a really good item. I should put that on somebody else. Alright, that's all I'm going to do for now. Alright. You can still use some other things in here. So, do we have any talismans? The Book of Ashur. It used to be really good in Warhammer 2. Now, that's garbage. It used to give you 25 extra reserves. Now, I don't know. I guess I could equip it for now. It's an arcane item. I just don't really use magic that much these days. Talisman. Scroll of Aramar. Anything with like one use, I think is shit. Trickster's Shard. Yeah, that's garbage. Alright, let's fuse that. Sword of Bloodshed is... it's alright. So I got Talisman of Enchanted item to put on. I don't really have that many good items, to be honest. That are at least available. Yeah, I just... there's one. That's all I got. Yeah, I haven't really been getting amazing items in this campaign. Right. So yeah, I did say I was going to declare war on them. I think we should. Because I need to make sure the settlement here is safe. So those are the Bjornling. Where are they going?
Timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Yeah. They'll declare war on me at any moment. So I'll speak to Marienburg, offer to join war, and I can probably get some money out of them for this.
Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
I'll take it.
Indeed. Reborn for Kislev.
Hang on. What he needs is the personal sycophant. I could probably give some of these guys some equipment. Where is that? Yeah, you can have that. And that. You can't lose it. And you can have... No. Wow, that should really go on to Wizard. Actually, glittering scales might be better. Yeah, you can have that. No, we shouldn't have more than one in an army with that. Yeah, have a Shield of Tolos. Okay, let's do this.
Hear me roar.
I found that recharge rate and cooldowns are really strong in Chaos Realms where you have unlimited pool. Yep. Yep, but those battles are always over, like, super quick anyway. And I don't spend much time in the Chaos Realm, so I don't really build my armies around being in the Chaos Realm. For Thungies, please sake, add Dwarf Boar Riders. Well, no, that's Lord of the Rings stuff. That's not Warhammer. Dwarves would never ride a boar. Especially considering boars are ridden by orcs. No, they'd never ride a boar. And dwarves hate riding animals in general. If they were gonna ride anything, it'd be a gyrocopter. That'd be like the only mount you could probably get. Or the Anvil of Doom. Alright, Bounce of Power is way better than I thought it was going to be. But we got to watch out for the chariots. There's quite a lot there. Also, no Surtha Ek. Shit. So that flank there is reasonably protected against them. Let's see here. Really should be trying to shoot at chariots. Problem is though, they might miss. Okay, so I'm going to do a ton of damage, but at least they don't really try to dodge it. Unfortunately, it went the wrong way. But the little Groms are smashing the Marauder chariots, which is what we need to be focusing on. Rune Golems? I don't know anything about Rune Golems. But yeah, mechanical stuff that they would use as mounts. But not actual animals. Yeah, that spell did not do well there. If they got half a brain, what they should do is come up here and charge downhill, because I won't be able to shoot them very well. But hopefully we can lure them to not do that.
Follow the bear! Anything for Kislev. Yes! Father Bear, fight!
Alright, they should smash... Oh yeah, they absolutely smashing him. With all those buffs and debuffs. Yeah, they're sending someone up over this way.
Sons of Kislev!
March for Kislev, led by Rai.
Come on, wound him.
Following the squall.
Boris Ursus!
For the ice.
Cossars! Yes! For the Orthodoxy! Making it so!
Daughter of ice. Wherever I'm needed.
Come on, you can do it. Get him.
Command. Face the frost. Spreading force.
Nah, he got away. Can't get him now.
The cold rises. The power of wind.
Cossars! Anything from Kislev!
Maiden moving.
For the motherland! Pain is duty!
Okay, well that's working out pretty well there.
March for Kislev.
Father Bear, prophet! Priest of Kislev!
Lord of ice.
For Kislev!
I go. Follow the frost. I will smite them. Seeking
Everything's going fine so far. I need to get over there and just cast a bombard spell, I think. Bit low on magic.
Taking position! So be it. Obey the orthodoxy!
Led by Rai. Very well. Wherever I'm needed. Spreading Corfrost.
I love Prince's name!
I am there too.
It lasted a good amount of time and did a fair bit of damage. There we go. I think that's the army losses. Is it? No, it's just a bunch of units routing. Oh, probably because their lord just ran off the battlefield. Need to get this guy out of here before he gets wounded. Uh-oh. I know I can heal, but I want to get them together for the big heal. There we go. There we go. That opened it up for him. Even though it went the bloody wrong way again. And there's the army losses. Cool. Since we have the plague, we should probably try to stay as full strength as possible. But yeah, I took a lot less damage here than I thought. Which is nice. Good, I got him back up to full health. Very nice. What do you think is better for Slanesh? Gym stack, keepers or soul grinders? Hard to say because... probably soul grinders actually, because they've got more armor. They're kind of hard to shoot. Soul grinders seem to be like the best demonic unit for each of the demons, except with the exception of maybe the bloodthirsters. I miss Oldman's of magic. Me too. All right, I'll take the replenishment.
You belong to Ursun now.
Hey, look at that.
Highborn.
Okay, I'm totally fine with that. That's no problem. Okay, and then we need to be making our way up here.
As it was meant to be.
I'll keep him with the sycophantic, what's it called, personal sycophant, and I should be able to beat that next turn. 4 levels up, holy crap. Alright, what do we need? Wound Maker. I don't really care that much for charge bonus, usually. He doesn't need extra leadership, he's basically unbreakable already. There gets a point with leadership where it's just not needed any further. Cool. Oh.
You may touch me only in dreams.
They're probably just gonna rush back over here. If there's 2 armies, I won't be able to beat it. And since that is a tier 5 settlement, that could actually be really good units. Hard to know what it's dedicated to. Oh, it's probably Nurgle. Yeah, this guy is dedicating full Nurgle. If it's Nurgle, that should be easy to beat, but we'll see. I think the Unclean one's most fun to watch. Yes. Yep, I can agree to that. That is true, but they are not very good in combat, though. Very easy to take down with a few archers. Rinky M did a €5 super chat. I often wonder how you stream for 8 hours a day, other than it being your job. I bought Warhammer 3 Friday and just found out it's Sunday. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. Alright, no, dude. Thanks, Super Chat. Matthew Williams did a $5 Super Chat. Hey, Legend, what new faction aesthetic do you like the most? Aesthetics is not something I really care about, so I'm just going to say Cinch. Thanks for Super Chat. Alright, let's have a look where Clan Gridus is. So they're here, 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 and here. I had a mission to go kill that dude, didn't I? Let me just confirm that actually.
Who calls? Yes? The Empire. So, what? Yes?
Ready to defend.
Could have sworn somebody gave me a mission to attack.
Who calls?
Unless it was
So,
aborted. Maybe it got
what?
aborted.
Yes?
Must have been aborted, okay. No big deal.
Never yield.
Live and die for Kislev. Motherland's blessing.
Gospodar by blood.
Well, since Uzkalak is not well defended, we'll probably need to leave an army here to look after it just for now. Should be fairly easy to just take one army through here, especially since all these settlements seem to be incredibly poorly defended. I really don't want to have to recruit a new lord to go and occupy this, nor do I want to use an existing army to go do that. It'll destroy them. So just slowly make your way down here.
Camp at once.
And that should prevent being ambushed. That guy will just stay there because he's got the weaker of the two armies.
The right to rule.
And then Dimitri will take Uzkalani. When that guy comes back in a few turns, this one, he can go and occupy this. But until that, I just don't want to sacrifice my entire bloody army. Matthew Williams did a $5 Super Chat. Hey, Legend. Oh, no, I already read that out. Thanks, dude, anyway. Yep, these guys are just waiting a couple more turns. Castelton is still sick. Oh, there's a battle there. Yeah, is he going to be able to cope with that? If we end up losing, we end up losing. Okay. Can we recruit another Rift Closer? No, we're good. Maleficently did a $10 Super Chat. Hey, Legend, I cannot just tick start cinch every time I play aggressively. Sorry, I cannot just kick start cinch. Every time I play aggressively, they already have 2 to 4 stacks. And push out even early game. Just gonna wait for your playthrough because I'm having trouble. Yeah, cinch's early game is difficult. You have to be like ultra aggressive. Like really aggressive. No inefficiencies at all if you want to take out Miao Ying early. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, let's build. So this one over here, yeah, just go with money. We do need more capacity for those heroes. We'll be able to demolish those defenses once we've taken out Clan Gridus. Cracker Drac looking good. Haven't seen it peep out of the AI for a while. Which is nice. Cool. Money's getting better, which is very nice as well. Does this provide growth? No, but it's getting rid of corruption, and corruption's one of the big problems here. We're getting rid of it very rapidly. Characters have got their followers. There's no Skaven corruption here. How are we going with Skaven corruption here? Yeah, we've slowly been getting rid of it just because of this. This being here. We're getting rid of it from their own region, which would be good because I don't want to deal with goddamn Menace Belows. Well, I'll still have to deal with some of them, but not that many.
Never yield.
Okay.
Of Kislev.
Let's do some diplomacy and move on.
All right.
Nope. Oh, Marienburg really doesn't want to trade now. Interesting.
Anad,
Before they did.
it hungers.
Could get a peace treaty with them for how much money?
So hungry.
So they'll peace out now, even when they're just about to die. Somebody's just going to come in and finish them off. But there are some missions that I've got for that, so I think I'll take the allegiance over the money, since money is actually okay now. Cool, let's move on. Kislev tier 0 armies are just so functionally good, not quite on par with Dark Shards or High Elf Militia stack, but very good regardless because of hybrid units. I agree, yep. And here we go, this is the end of the Disciples. Oh, it's not quite the end. They didn't. That's so weird. I mean, it's not a bad thing because I might be able to get even more allegiance out of it. Clan Spittle's in Cathay, so this is fine.
My pulks are at your service.
Not yet. Soon. Is there a limit on outposts? You can only have as many outposts as you have allies. So, there's no technical limit, though. Good. What I'll be able to do soon is actually borrow some of their armies. Not that one. Woo, that's nice. Oh, they actually got wiped out. They're gone. Scrag is dead. That's the first major faction gone, I think. Apart from the Kislev ones. Because they've obviously been absorbed. Let's have a look at this. Alright, you get Tempest, obviously. We don't want Ice. Ice is rubbish. We're making okay money. So we've been allies with Ostermark for a while.
By the comet.
So yeah, I could take this army here for 60 allegiance.
Praise Sigma. The Empire. The nation.
All that one for 41. There's a base amount that it is. So it'd be good if this one here would recruit more troops. If it was a full stack, I could take it, and then, you know, it'd take him a while to get there, but I could use it for free. It doesn't cost any upkeep. Wolf from Hertvig is trying to get to Seepgore. Oh, there they are. That army is never going to beat the Silver Pinnacle. Never in a million years will that win. At least we know where they are now.
Strength through faith.
Oh, and there.
Insults to haunt that. No higher authority.
Can probably justify auto-resolving that. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I wouldn't have taken that much, but it's fine. Because nothing I think is going to attack us of the N10. Actually getting some okay items. Okay, this here provides a global bonus to farms, so it's not bad to keep. But let's build walls there. You know, while it's we'll be able to demolish these walls here as soon as we've taken Karak Vlag. Not that. Oh yeah, there's another economic building. Haven't heard a peep out of these guys over here. Okay, we don't have Daz on anymore, so just invoke it again because it's making us. We're starting to financially turn things around. I'm surprised that they came down here because that means I am going to take Doomkeep away from them. They have an army standing outside the settlement. Oh, and it's a mostly Nurgle army in there. Oh, you done fucked up, boy. You done fucked up. Mostly Nurgle army. There's a few units in there that aren't Nurgle. So what's going on over here? Yeah, they're slowly coming over. That's a tough army, that one. We got to be very careful. Crap stack isn't going to be able to handle it. Alright, I think it's 2 turns now until we declare war. 2 turns, yeah. Well, it's actually 1 turn. I don't mind being a little bit unreliable. Just a little bit.
Tsarina Katarin of Kislev. Spread our orthodoxy.
But yeah, next turn,
Do not
Marienburg, we attack. Okay, the portal is there. Did I put a... Yeah, I did put a student on him. There's another one over here, but he could do both of them. Then there's one over here, which actually does take a while to get to, so we'll set up another rift closer here.
My authority is boundless.
And of course give him a student. Yeah, I still got more students. Alright, so I think this is a good place here to maybe end the stream. We're at 6.5 hours into it. I need to get off a little bit earlier than usual today. Because I got other things I gotta do and I can't be sleeping in. Let's just save it by dedicating the attack here. And we'll be fighting this battle first thing tomorrow. Okay? That's the end of today's live stream. Okay, looking at the poll, 6,400 votes. 21% of you like it. 49% say meh. 30% say don't like it. I'm under the don't like it category. Let's chuck a host over to somebody. I'm still really enjoying this campaign, despite the fact that we've now suffered some defeats. However, the campaign is going... Like, it's just really calm. So, yeah, we'll keep going. And I'll show you, basically, that you don't need to go into the Realm of Souls. Into the, what's it called? Realm of Chaos. Alright, who should we chuck a host over to? We're chucking it over to Anticity today. He looks like he's doing a This is Total War Slanesh campaign. Yeah, I'd say that that's possible because of the starting location. Alright, here's a link to his chat. Anticity's a good dude, very good at the game. Kind of reckless sometimes, but he mostly just wants to have fun. No 12-hour stream today? Nah, I gotta get going. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate the support. Go check out Anticity. Say hi to him for me. I gotta go. Appreciate you guys, and I will see you tomorrow with the continuation of this campaign. Hopefully. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Bye. Later, fuckers. Bye.